Hello, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Doing good. Doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Come in. All right, so let's see. So, what's coming towards violets for roses? Are you pregnant again, Humera? What's coming towards? Hey, Charles. What's coming towards violets for roses first? What's coming towards violets for roses first? Let's see. Ooh. You could have someone come towards you. The Queen of Wands is someone very energetic, can be very funny, very supportive, wants to help you bring your vision to life. This can also be you, kind of in the limelight. You got the Six of Wands, Queen of Wands. Are you achieving some sort of success here? Let's look at it. And you got the Six of Wands and you got the Queen of Wands. Both of these can represent getting a lot of attention or standing out in some way. You got a progression here, 6, 7, so progress. I feel like you're going to be overcoming some sort of challenge. I feel like you're going to be coming up with, you've been evaluating some information, right? And I think like through the information that you have, you've come up with a well-researched decision. It's brought you some sort of victory. Does that make sense? I know, Chris, isn't that crazy? I am on a roll. Hey, T, you sent for one? Okay, I'll get you here. Does it make sense? Okay. So I see like you with the Seven of Cups, like wishful thinking, and Justice is like you are further evaluating like how you're going to proceed. But I see the Queen of Wands, so I see confidence coming towards you. Could be someone with like that's in this energy, someone very supportive, warm, encouraging, helpful in some way. Could be Libra or fire sign. I feel like you know what it is? I feel like it's more confidence in yourself and your ability to find the information that you need. And also, King of Swords may be getting advice or getting some assistance. So like King of Swords himself isn't opposed to like asking for advice because he understands how useful it is and sees it as a resource. I feel like you're feeling more confident in your ability to come up with solutions, strategy, answers. It's like more confident in your abilities and resources, I think. Does that make sense? That's what I'm getting. There's a lot here. It's almost like there's a lot going on at the same time. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that resonates. Having center house should go about gathering the oh, that makes so sense. That makes so much sense. I'll overcomplicate things. I know the feeling. But I feel like you're getting good at kind of like cutting through, like using logic, intuition, kind of cutting through confusion. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I did, Crystal. It was crazy. Okay. T. I hit 4,000 subscribers, guys. Yay. I was so surprised. I was like, oh, I got 4,000 subscribers. I think it's because of that 12-hour live. Good things coming your way. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Let's see. Thanks, guys. You can, Crystal, of course. So what's the good things coming towards T, Source? I did. I know. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little hoarse. I'm a little hoarse, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't not take it the wrong way. I'm just a little hoarse. I'm not sick or anything. It's just my voice is a little stretched. But it'll get better. It's only temporary. So good things coming towards T, Source. Good things coming towards T. What's the good things coming towards T, Source? The good stuff. What's the good stuff coming towards T? Good things coming towards T, Source. 9 card spread. Good stuff coming towards T. Good stuff coming towards T, Source. Ooh. Man, what a great way to start, right? Tower. That's a good tower, though. Page of Cups. Oh, let's see. Things coming towards T. 4 Cups. Ten of Swords. Ace of Cups. Okay. 8 of Wands. 2 of Swords. Fool. Okay, interesting. It could be a shift in perspective with the Hanged Man. Yeah, so let's look here. We got some good things. You're being offered something good here, some sort of good blessing emotionally. Yeah, a lot going on here. Hold on, let me try to take some time to decipher this. See? All this is the good things coming towards you. So Queen of Wands, that's you feeling more confident. That's also you embracing and showing parts of your shadow that maybe some things you kept hidden. Maybe some talents, some dreams, your confidence, your assertiveness. So that's good. That's definitely your joy manifesting from your inner divinity, right? Just being able to stand on your own 2 feet. Hey Gypsy, welcome in. Gypsy, I hit 4,000 subscribers. Okay, so let's see where this goes here. Tower, let's see. That is like a sudden change. I think it's like, let's see, let's look at here. Let's look it. Look it. Okay. 8 of Wands Fool here. Also feel like one of the other good things that's coming towards you is you're gonna see the cracks in some sort of foundation and be able to take action. So that's good. That's one of the good things coming towards you. Thanks, Gypsy. Because you're gonna be able to kind of move in a different angle with that 7 of Swords. All right, so let's just kind of let's look at it bit by bit here. I feel like you're going to be taking the blessing that's offered. And it's going to help you get your priorities in order. Things to be moving quickly. See the 7 of Swords, like you taking 5 swords but leaving 2, and then it's like you pick up the 2. It's like not a partial victory. It's like you figure out a way to get a full victory here. Interesting. And new beginnings with the Fool. It's almost like you're going to get it all. Let's see, what is this? Queen of Wands, 8 of Wands. I almost feel like you're utilizing parts of your shadow to be able to do this with the Queen of Wands. Page of Cups can be like a surprise. . Let me pull let me pull one of these Black Moon astrologies because your readings are typically like interesting. I feel like you're gonna figure out a way to get a full success with something. The Tower can be like some sort of aha moment. Let's get a Black Moon astrology for T. So unless it's like a surprise after another, you get some sort of surprise here, good surprise. And you're like, yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna take that. And they're like, wait, there's more. Don't forget your slipper, Cinderella. Or no, that doesn't make sense. Don't forget your change, Don't forget your change. It's kind of, I don't know. Black Moon astrology for T here. For the good stuff coming towards T. Black Moon astrology for the good stuff coming towards T source. Mars force. Actually it's very driven with that Queen of Wands. Something you have to fight for. I feel like an increase in energy. You got the Eight of Wands there, Queen of Wands. You're gonna feel you're gonna feel very not only forced but driven. So you're gonna be reconsidering goals and desires and not allowing them to fall into the shadows. Yeah. Right now, action is needed. So you're gonna be taking action. Okay, so when this card presents itself, you're being challenged to protect your interest, to move ahead on something quickly. The Mars indicates a type of passion and drive. So this is Mars here, the Tower, that link to the spirit and life force. In ancient British magic, this type of energy was the cunning fire, Seven of Swords, cunning fire that enabled men and women to act like gods and goddesses, to create and defend, to build energy, to seek and claim, to force and pursue, thus to change fate. So if fire's going to be lit under your passions, you're achieving what you want in life, and you're going to be shown a clear path. Nice. So this tower with it's like you're shown a clear path. Hanged Man. You're also finding an easier way to do something here. And you're finding something that's more fulfilling. Like you have to do things that make you feel like you have a sense of purpose with that Queen of Cups there. You know? It's almost like the Seven of Towers, Seven of Swords, Two of Swords. It's like you have time to have a win and then to take all that is yours. I don't know how to describe it. Don't forget your change, I'm kind of getting that. And it's like, oh, Eight of Wands. You also have a decision about how are you going to proceed too with that Two of Swords. Yeah, about like the Queen of Cups. Yeah, it's very important to you to do something that has meaning and purpose. Yeah, the Page of Cups can be a new idea and opportunity that comes to you out of the blue. Your creative energy is flowing, and now the question is, how will you express it? Yeah. Will you snap up this new idea and turn it into something? Spend time exploring the idea to see if you want to move forward. Open and curious mind. Be open to anything. It's with a curious mind that you will discover new aspects of life and yourself. Open your mind to all possibilities, especially those of a creative or intuitive nature. You'll be pleasantly surprised. Be ready to dream the impossible dream and explore the magic of your fullest potential, even if it seems out of reach. The Page of Cups is asking you to embrace your inner child and believe that anything is possible. Then it's interesting because then you go to this Four of Cups energy, right? I'm wondering if something like, because this can be past, this can also, well, that's what was coming in, right? And see, you can be turning your attention internally to realign to this new phase of your life. Interesting. This says while you need to decline some very alluring opportunities, you do so knowing you'll be in a better position to say yes to the opportunities that are a better fit for you. But I feel like you're going to get your cake and eat it too. You're creating space within yourself so that you're ready to accept new opportunities later and give them the best possibility of success. Use this time for inner reflection, grounding, and contemplation before accepting the next big thing. Interesting. You got the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords can also, like, I've read it being like, I don't see any other conferring cards to that, but it can be like getting the drop on competition. But this can be about you being strategic in what you do. You know, you cannot do everything at once, right? This is how you're going to do it. Nor should you. Instead, you must prioritize Eight of Wands, Seven of Swords, what's important to you, and direct your focus. Eight of Wands is about being focused here and attention on the few tasks that will move you closer to your goals. It's the 80-20 rule. 20% of your work will account for 80% of your results, so focus on the 20%. That's how you're going to get your cake and eat it too. You may be able to accept some responsibilities or duties, but not all of them. Or you may say yes to some projects at the expense of others. And we did get that with the Four Cups, right? But it's like because you're focusing on the 80-20 rule, and that is true. So 20% of what you do supplies like 80% of your results. The rest of it is kind of like just fillers. So it's like focus on the 20%, the like the brass tacks, the basics, you know what I mean? Is of this new creative opportunity. You may get some sort of inspiration. The tower is like bam, like realizing something, like and the surprise out of the blue is kind of like it's gonna come like this fish just popping out of this cup. Well, in this card, it's a pumpkin, but so you're like, okay, how am I gonna organize this, right? So I'm gonna say no to the other aspects that are just kind of like fillers. I'm gonna focus on the 80-20 rule and Ace of Cups, right? This is making sense. This is making sense. This is how you're gonna have your cake and eat it too, T. Yeah, this card appears in tarot readings when you're open to creative expression, especially when you can allow your emotion to shine through your endeavors. You may be inspired to start a new project, take an art class, or engage in interpretive dance. That's just what this book says. At this point in your life, you're comfortable with who you are, Queen of Wands, and happily express this part of yourself to others. You see fresh potential and allowing your creative juices to flow. Let your imagination and talent unfurl to new possibilities. So, the Queen of Wands, it can be something, maybe it's even a project or something you've been wanting to do that you haven't been pursuing or something, or expressing or showing off or something like that. And so it's like you're finding a way with the 80-20 rule here, possibly, right? Queen of Wands. That's just you, like, being willing to put in the work. Queen of Wands, feeling very inspired. It's like you have a vision, you know. And this can represent pregnancy and birth. Not that you're getting pregnant, but you're giving birth to something. And make the most of any opportunity to help others. Queen of Wands, she's a little different from the King of Wands, but the King of Wands is all about his vision and enrolling other people to help him bring that about. Queen of Wands, she has a vision, but she can be very supportive of other people's visions and supportive to other people. As again, you have to do something that feels like it has purpose to you, like meaningful to you with that Queen of Cups I'm seeing. And you're getting some sort of realization or a way to be able to create something that's more emotionally fulfilling to you. Is any of this making sense, or am I confusing you with all this? This is making sense to you. It's your YouTube channel. That's what I was thinking too, T. So we got Becky. That's what I was thinking too. King of Pentacles, Page of Wands, King of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like you're making something easier. See, yeah, yeah, you're making something easier by focusing on the 80-20 rule. 20% of your work provides 80% of the results. So you're just focusing on that 20%. You've got the two here, and things are gonna flow quickly. 8 of Wands, like smoothly, quickly. You're getting your priorities in order, being very focused. It's helping you to focus. Like you get like a streamlined focus with the 8 of Wands here. Yeah, because you're gonna have the freedom and space to move forward with your plans once again, because you're clearing away some unnecessary struggles, maybe overcomplicating things. It's gonna help you reach your goal at a much faster pace than ever before. You can expect to be very busy. This is one of those good busy periods during which you're enthusiastic about the progress you're making. As you go with the flow, don't resist it. Everything is moving fast right now. So make the most of this forward momentum to manifest your goals and dreams. This is like striking while the iron is hot. Yeah? Striking while the iron is hot. Allow the energy universe to flow through you and propel you closer to your goal. Trying to slow things down because you're not ready or fearful about the unknown will just waste this opportunity. Use the energy instead to fuel positive change and produce significant results. So you get laser focused with your intentions and actions. Determine what you want to manifest and then align all your resources and energy to focus on that singular goal. That's that Mars energy, remember? It's like you're going to get a fire lit into your passion. It's going to help you to transform like fate in a way. Remove all distractions, all that fluff and stuff, and devote yourself to the task with total concentration, determination, and will. This experience can be highly productive, allowing you to accomplish a lot in a short time. Rapid completion of a project underway is like quick results. But you can also expect to be occupied by something new and even more exciting soon. Yeah. There's no stopping you right now, as you are just bursting with energy and ideas, and you cannot wait to achieve one task and start another. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. To maximize this energy, make sure your activities align with your broader goals. Yeah, and invest in the right things at the right time. Also, make sure your previous task is complete before you move to the next one. Yeah, so determine where your energy should go and get on with it. You have the Two of Swords here, which is interesting. So Eight of Wands, I see you getting quick results here. So maybe what you're doing is you're focusing on the 20%, right? That gives you 80% of your results. And something, and then maybe you're like adding sprinkles or something. I don't know if that makes sense. Don't forget your sprinkles. You're welcome. Oh, that makes sense. T. And you're gonna carry this with you in the future because the Fool has that knapsack which he carries with him only the bare essentials. So it's gonna help you reach your goal much faster. See, he's like sharply dressed too. He's all dressed all fancy, like that's the sprinkles. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the 80-20 rule. That's gonna be your best friend, T. Especially when you get this like surprise, like creative, it's gonna hit you like a tower. Is this is like Mars? It's also like Uranus energy too, but you're gonna feel very driven. Ah, love it, T. And you're gonna get quick results because of it, because you're being laser like focused on something here. Finding, and it's something that you love, that's fulfilling to you. So it's something you truly enjoy doing and you enjoy the process of too. And you're gonna find a way to enjoy the process more because you're focusing on the 80-20 rule, the 20%. And then you're able to like add sprinkles. Like don't forget your sprinkles, don't forget your change, you know. I hope I didn't hope we finally wrapped it up. I was seeing a lot in there. But yeah, basically with that Queen of Wands and that Tower energy, T, you're gonna feel so driven, like that Mars Black Moon astrology card, you know? Of course it is, Jazz. Okay, so I didn't write one down. I am a little raspy. My voice is a little stretched, but it'll be okay. It'll come back. I'm not sick or anything. I have Crystal and then Jazz. Okay, Crystal. You're welcome. Yeah, no, I'm not sick. It's just my voice is a little stretched, a little. Tended to not care about him that much. It's something to be repaired. Just wondering if he's out of control type. It's just wild. Yeah, I understand what he's saying. Maybe you didn't damage it. Maybe you like he seems to like the hunt, right? So it's like men is like they're made to hunt. So if they get their kill, if it's just late, if it's just on a silver platter and just handed to them, they're like, "Oh, thanks." But if they have to work for it, if they have to hunt, when they get that reward, they appreciate it more. You know? Oh, it does, Jazz? Yeah, it happens to me more sometimes too. So they have to feel like they earned it. But sometimes some guys like they'll be after you, after you, after you, after you. Then when they get you, they're like, oh, it's like because they just like the chase and they have like a fear of vulnerability or fear of intimacy. So when they do get you, they don't know what to do with you after that. That happens too. But you can kind of tell those guys because they pursue you kind of relentlessly. Crystal's like, yep. Let's see here. Crystal, I think you may have pretended that you didn't care about him, but you remember how the cards kept showing like he knew you did? You know what I mean? Let's see. Did Crystal damage the relationship with Corey when she pretended to not care about him that much? That is just like Did Crystal damage the relationship with Corey when she pretended to not care about him that much? Like permanently, as far as that type of thing. Red is just like his name. Joker. Joker can be like kind of like the Hyoka, you know. He kind of comes in, he causes a little chaos, a little bit of anarchy, but you need it. You need to be like stirred, you need to be activated. So I don't think you did no with a Joker because a Joker is neither good nor bad. I think you're being kind of like a Hyoka, like I don't think you did no. I think that's saying you did not. Sometimes we need to be stirred, because if things get like the Hyoka comes or like the coyote, it's like the trickster, like Native American. Sometimes if you get stuck in a routine, it gets all dull and boring and like you're not taking risks, you're not taking action. The coyote will come and pull you out of that by like kind of like it can be kind of steering you in another direction or he'll come to like shake you out of that routine. Of course you can, Crystal. I would love to see your beautiful boy. Can I send you donations on the birth rooms? Yes, I can do that privately too, Crystal. You want me to look at his picture? I can do that privately. And I might even be able to get like I have done um a picture reading for someone before, and I've picked up on intuitive messages um, for them, like through their picture. So I might even be able to pick up some messages too. I can do that privately, and I can email you when I can email and let you know when I'm starting and when I'm done if you want to do that. But no, you did not. I think the connection needed that kind of Heyoka coyote energy. I don't. You did not permanently damage the connection. No, not at all. I think he kind of needed the coyote energy. You know. So no, you didn't. Can Corey be tamed? I think he can. Can Corey be tamed, Source, in terms of become the loyal type? Let's ask it this way: can Crystal tame Corey? Can Crystal tame Corey, Source? Like, will he ever change and become like loyal? We know he's faithful, right? Like he's proven that he's faithful, but will Crystal ever see Chris's true loyalty? Yes or no? Yes. Can Crystal tame can Crystal tame Corey? Yes or no, Source? Red is yes, black is no. Can Crystal tame Corey? Red is yes, black is no. 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 But the five of spades talks about blessings in disguise. You can't tame him. But five of spades talks about blessings in disguise. Let me see how this book puts it exactly here. Yeah, every cloud has a silver lining. There's difficulties to be dealt with, right? But the long-term prognosis is positive. Maybe a struggle implementing or coming to terms, right? Uh, like if you try to tame him, he might throw a temper tantrum. Five of diamonds could also be like a temper tantrum. But this talks about any apparent reversals of fortune will turn out to have been blessings in disguise. So maybe you're not meant to tame him. There's some sort of blessing in disguise in this. What is some sort of, because we did get the Joker too. The Joker says the universe has some very nice surprises for you in the future. No, you can't tame him. In fact, he'll throw a temper tantrum if you try to, Crystal. He's gonna be like, no, I will not be tamed. I am wild. I will not be domesticated. But the universe has some blessings in store for you in the future. May have something to do with Corey, may not, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't use magic on it because, like, if you try to interfere with someone's free will, that's not good, you know? Because I think how stuff like that works is like if you do magic like that, it's almost like it suggests the suggestion, you know, and they might, you know, like, oh, I came up with this idea or something. They may go in that direction, but I wouldn't suggest it, no, because you want it to be organic, right? Like you want it to come from his center. That way, you'll know that it'll last. You know what I mean? And that it's true. You know. But I've heard about things like that backfiring. You don't want that. Let's see what we got here. So how will Crystal see How does Crystal see um, Corey's true loyalty? Yeah, see, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Like it says, he is faithful to you, like in terms of, um, like I don't think Corey's gonna like just outright like. It looks like we looked at the definition of faithful, right? And and faithful is kind of like, let's look at it again, because how did it put it? Steadfast in affection or allegiance. It's like there's an allegiance to you. There's steadfast in affection. He is if he makes any type of, now maybe if he decided to, he would keep. There's just like firm in his adherence to promise, like observation of duties. Like he does feel like he wants you to do good. Like he doesn't want to intentionally cause you pain. And given with strong assurance, like binding, so there's a strong bond that you have his allegiance and you have his steadfast in affection. You just may not have his true loyalty, but it looks like you may see it here. So how does Crystal see Corey's true loyalty? Four of Hearts, right, can be, in one book it talks about the heart kind of freezing over because being let down um, so devastatingly in the past. Like, I think he has to heal. I think he's been let down by him, you know, and maybe this comes from his childhood, Crystal. But it talks about person not easily won, right? And that's you too. Like you have to make, like he has to feel like he's earning it, which is good. You kind of make him earn it. Like but he's not easy, his true loyalty isn't easily won because he doesn't believe in a monogamy, right? So that's the problem, is a belief. And some people don't, you know, and that's something like you would have to be okay with. And it's better if you're with someone else who doesn't believe in monogamy either. Like if you don't believe in monogamy and you're with someone who does believe in monogamy, then that's like a pool of you know chaos waiting to happen, right? But this card talks about a romantic liaison exists, or the spark of attraction been kindled, but progress halted due to doubts, confusion, or indecision, and one or the other part or both. The root of this problem lies in self-protection attitude, which has been taken to extremes. Here's shown as a lot padlocks on illustration. You or your prospective lover, or both, have been badly let down in the past, and this betrayal of tender feelings has caused feelings of mistrust. The heart seems to have frozen over. While entirely understandable, this approach is no longer valid. It may need to lead to unnecessary loneliness and isolation. A possible mate needs reassurance. Reassurance. If this card represents yourself, try to be a little more open. So I think you both need some reassurance, and that's just going to take time. But I think you are going going to see true loyalty, his true loyalty. I don't know for how long, but I think you are going to see it. So let's see, how is Crystal going to see Corey's true loyalty? How is Crystal going to see Corey's true loyalty source? Two of Spades, Queen of Spades, Three of Spades, oh, Ace of Cups, Three of Diamonds. I think this is talking about his faithfulness, because this can talk about past here, like the past separation between you two, where Queen of Spades, this is like feeling kind of like this is the widow, you know, and Three of Spades is gonna be like a block, you know, um, or when he thought you were talking to other people. But he was still, you still had his heart. So maybe you have already seen like parts of his true loyalty. I think it's mainly talking about his faithfulness to you. Because then you got the Ace of Cups here, which can represent the heart. When symbolizing emotional events which may happen in the future, right? So that's what we're looking at, future. It brings the assurance of happiness and fulfillment. Romance is in the air, and the choir will not be alone for very much longer. This card is frequently concerned with the kind of deep, enduring friendship. There it is. Deep, enduring friendship, which brings pleasure into someone's life. So his loyalty and his friendship and stuff. Loyal friends. You got the Three of Diamonds. There's a lot of potential energy here. Does that make sense, Crystal? I think you have seen evidence of, I think it's talking about his loyalty and his friendship, or just like his faithfulness. Yeah, right. I think it's talking about coming up in the future. You two make it feel more assurance from one another, and it may lead to what's going on? Better like expansion and collaboration where there's excitement and stuff like that with the diamonds here. What else do you want to see, Crystal? What else should we look at here? Hey, Jazz. You're coming up next, Jazz. You haven't been with him like that way for a while, yeah. Yeah, and that's understandable, Crystal. It's understandable, you know? Like you're the kind you need like assurance. You need assurance, you know? Is we'll see, like, is Corey, and the loyalty can also maybe be a wandering eye as well. But we'll see. Is Corey like, currently, what's the source? Is Corey currently sleeping, like having sex with other people that's not Crystal currently? Red is yes, black is no. Currently, like within the past couple of weeks. Red is yes, black is no. Has Corey had sex with someone, like actual sex with someone? Currently like, in that last couple of weeks or so. Red is yes, black is no. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Source. Flirting. So Two of Cups is actually the Two of Hearts is an act of actually doing it. Eight of Hearts is talking about it. Eight of Hearts is like flirting. I did get a yes, but it's the type of card. Now, in this book, it does talk about meetings with friends, number of attractions and flirtations. Yeah. A number of intriguing possibilities, so you can make your selection later. Yeah. You may have entertained. I'm getting a yes, it's a red card, right? But if the 2 of hearts, like, I would see that and I'd be like, absolutely 100%. The 8 of hearts, though, like, let me see this other book. I know what that one book because it talks about, like, talking about sex. Let's see what this other book says about the 8 of hearts. Mutual love, admiration, a very good friend. Uh, it's a red, so I'm gonna have to say yes. But I think there's 'cause the books, they all interpret it a little differently. That one book talks about the 2 of hearts being actual sex, and I've seen that to be true because 'cause I've pulled a card for someone that ended up being true. 8 of hearts kinda like talking about it, but it is a red card, so I have to read it to see it, so it's a yes. Um, he's definitely has options, Crystal, I can tell you that. He definitely has, like, choices, like, more than one choice outside of you, I think. Let's see, does he lie to Crystal about where he's going? Wait, let's see. When Corey says that he's working or going to school, is he being honest, Source, when he tells Crystal those things? Red is just black as snow. Yeah. See, that can be a problem, right? It's interesting that he didn't lie when you asked him when it was at that moment to come clean. It's like he just changed subject, which is interesting. So when Corey is telling Crystal that he is at work or that he's going to work or at work or going to school or at school, is he being honest when he says those things? Or is that like it's not? Right, exactly. It's like he didn't want to lie, you know? So there's a little hope there, Crystal. He's not like a pathological liar because a pathological liar would just bam lie like that. You know? There's a little hope. So, when he tells Crystal that he's going to school, at school, going to work, at work, is he being honest, Source? Being truthful when he tells her those things? Red is just black. He's definitely a flirt, Crystal. I tell you that 100%. Red is just black as snow. Right. Right, yeah. Red is just black as snow. He's being honest when he tells Crystal that he's at school, going to school, at work, or going to work. He's being honest when he tells her those things. Red is just black as snow. Yes, he is. 3 hearts. That's being honest. And look, he's got a conscience. Look, that's why he couldn't lie, and that's why he got frustrated because this is a card of like your conscience. So he has a conscience. So he's not like No empathy, lack of conscience. He knows what's right and what's wrong, and when he does things that is wrong, his conscience gets to him. So this is actually good. You got the 3 of hearts. This is also a card of, like, a wish fulfillment. Not a big wish fulfillment, but it is a wish fulfillment. I'm getting a yes, because 'cause he's got a conscience, and he knows that you're wise too. Queen of clubs, that's someone smart, you know? Yeah, and you got the king of he's soulmate, 8 of spades, that can be, like, delays, um, that can be, like, delays and stuff like that, setbacks. Let's see what this 8 of spades and this book says. Sometimes he goes to the doctor. So I was saying sometimes he goes to the doctor. Okay. And he's got the power, he can examine his own qualities and shortcomings. Like he knows. Hey Kay. So he's got a conscience and he's able to like examine himself. So he's not a narcissist. Like a narcissist can't do self-reflection. Not honestly. So that's good, Crystal. So I'm getting a yes. Sometimes he goes to the doctor, it's like or the dentist or something like that. Psychiatrist maybe. Yeah, my voice is getting a little better. What else should we look at, Crystal? I feel like digging in yours. Should we look at anything else? I'm like a little crab digging in the sand. I gotta dig. I got that Saturn in Scorpio too, so I'll be digging. Mhm. Yeah, that's why yeah, he felt guilty. Oh, you did, Kay? God, you guys got a lot of questions or you wanna what's going on? Thanks, Kay. Kay's like, "I threw you 20 bones, girl. Gave you a steak dinner." You're welcome, Crystal. Hey, let's see. So, Jazz. Okay. I appreciate you, Crystal. Oh, you too, Crystal. Have a great day. Treat yourself to something nice, Crystal. You deserve it. Get yourself something nice. Get you, I don't know, something you like. So I want to know if this friendship between Nick and I will turn into romantic commitment or if he doesn't seem that way. Okay, we'll see. Basically, are we meant to only be friends and I'm single and I have been looking? I gotcha. Today others, but can't seem to find the one. You'll be after Jazz, Kay. And I wonder about Nick sometimes. But it's tough because I haven't opened up about these romantic feelings I have for him. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from, Jazz, yeah. And so it's hard for you to kind of really, sincerely look for someone because a part of your heart lies with this person, with no answer. I gotcha. How long have you been friends with Nick, Jazz? Right. You know, Oh my god, Jazz. That's so cute. How old are you now? You don't mind me asking? Now we're 31, 29. Oh, that's so cute, Jazz. Do you talk often? Even if it doesn't end up something romantic, this connection is gonna have a special place in your heart regardless, and his too, so that's nice to know. Do you talk often to him? Like, do you ever go out and have lunch, stuff like that? Right, yeah. That happens sometimes, Chaz. We used to talk often, so you don't talk often anymore. Do you still talk, though? Ever go out to lunch, things like that? He moved. Oh, I see. Like, how far away? I'm sorry I'm, like, digging in your life. I hope you don't mind me being like this. Yeah, and he responds, which hopefully, right? Yeah, haven't hung out. Yeah, gotcha. How far away does he live? It's like another state or Oh, that's not bad at all, Jazz. It's like what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Jazz, that's not far. What, he used to live up the road from you or something? That's not far at all, Jazz. To him, it's far. Pfft, that ain't far. He must never leave the house, huh? Is he like a hermit? Does he ever leave his house? Probably just goes to work, goes home. That ain't far. Oh God, you're like 30 minutes away. Oh, traffic. Oh, I see. You're in California. So it takes long s he said 25 miles from me in the south would take about 30-minute drive. Yeah, hermit. Those are usually the good ones that just but that's why they're hard to find because they never go nowhere, Jazz. They never go nowhere, they just go work and go home, it's hard to meet them. An hour, wow. Oh my god, are you serious? 25 miles, it takes an hour? Okay, that's a little far, it's not too bad, maybe a little frustrating. Maybe you guys can meet halfway, make it 30 minutes. Like, "Hey, you wanna meet for lunch somewhere in the middle, buddy?" You know? We'll see. We'll look into this, Jazz. Yeah, maybe you text and be like, "Hey, Missy, you wanna meet halfway, talk about good old days?" Remind him of the good memories, get him all nostalgic and warm, and then go for it. You know? Gotta warm him up, get him all nostalgic. I think you might be afraid because you've been friends for so long, you don't wanna get awkward, and, like, once the cat's out of the bag, once you crack that egg, you can't put it back. But then you're left with the other question, like, if you don't, you'll never know. That's like the queen of wands, she'd rather know than not know, so she's not afraid to be like go up to someone and be like, "Hey," you know? Growing up with you, you have this, like, special place in my heart, and when I think about the past, you're one of the few good things in it, and I would like to spend the rest of my life with you in my life in some way, but it would be really beautiful if we there's a song, it goes, what is it? Hold on, let me try to think of the lyric. There's a song, it's like, how's it go? Hold on, give me 1 second here. I'm sure he has an idea. Yeah, I like him because before we would hang out a lot, he would purposely call me bro. Oh, no. Talk about the girl he ran across. Oh, no, Jazz, no. So he sees you like friend, yeah. Oh, Jazz, that's tough. I think it's like I wish kisses would turn into hugs or something like that. 2 hearts beat like 4 dancing feet when they move to the rhythm of love. And if you can't decide if you're dead or alive, you only need that feel that way once. You know there's a breath of love in your lungs. Something like that. I can't sing. Yeah, oh man, Jazz. Okay. Yeah, that's a bummer, Jazz. Yeah, it seems like he was like trying to, because he didn't want to hurt your, didn't want to be in that position. Like he was trying to give you some sort of signs. He didn't have to be in that position. Oh, Jazz. Like a month ago, I called him about a man who asked me to be his girlfriend after 2 days. It's hilarious because he was like, "Well, that's perfect, Jazz." And I laughed at him and told him, "No, Nick, it's not perfect because I don't like him." Yeah, I like you. Oh, Jazz. I should ask his advice. How should I push him away? What did he recommend? Now, this would be interesting. It does, Jazz. How did he recommend that you push him away? Because that might tell you a lot about his motif or whatever. What did he say? So, sure, life, Jazz. You have to be mean sometimes and put yourself first. Yeah. He's right in some ways, except for the fact that it's not mean. You just may have to unintentionally hurt someone's feelings, but in the long run, you're saving their feelings. You know, it's better to tell them up front than have them, kind of emotions grow more with hope. So it's not really mean. It's actually a sign of like actually love for that person and like, love for self too, most important. But yeah, it's not mean though. You can make it mean, be like, "Ooh, get away from me, loser." Like, that would be mean. You could do it with grace, you know? Let's see, Jazz. Yeah, I'm glad we dug into it because it got to, like it's almost like you have your answer, because if yes, hmm, I understand why you're scared too. That's why you're scared because you've already picked up signals that he just sees you as, like, one of the guys or something. That's why you're scared. You don't wanna and also you don't wanna have to put him in that spot where it's, like, that awkwardness. Yeah, that's why you're scared. So let's see. And I understand, it makes sense. So then you're like, "Well, what do I do with this love, these feelings?" And the answer is you just accept them, you know? You just accept those feelings. It's okay to love someone, and it's understandable that you love them. They've been your friend for, like, years and years and years. You feel like this camaraderie, this familiarity, this comfortability with this person. Of course, you're gonna love them. Do you have to turn into something romantic? Do you have to act on it? No. It's okay. You can just hold that love in your heart for them, and that's enough. You don't have to act on it. Just love yourself a little more, and, maybe try to do some self-examination, like, "Okay, I didn't used to like him." Like, the chemistry wasn't immediate, like, I didn't used to like him. So, when did you start liking him, Jazz? Now this is gonna be good. So, when did you start liking him or considering him? Was it out of, like, not wanting to be alone and feeling like, "Okay, he's always been there, he's like a rock, and him I'll never be, like, I'll always have someone to lean on." Is that what it was? Because if that's what it was, then you can have this understanding like, "Oh, that's what it is, and it's okay that I love him, but that's why all of a sudden I developed these feelings." And this type of way, more romantic. Do you remember? I started talking when I saw how. Oh, yeah, right. Yes. I've read for you before, right? Did you change your handle? Did you change your handle or your picture? I've read for you before, because I remember this. Did you change your picture? Yeah. Did you change your picture? This looks different. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, Jazz, I got it. I got it. So, that's why, because um one, it was like it was nice to have someone to kind of to give you that support and that love. Because maybe it helped to distract you from what was happening, and it gave you that comfort that makes sense, Jazz, why that would develop in that way. That makes sense, you know? Um, 'Cause I was telling you before that something similar like that can happen with, like, psychologists and their patients, because the psychologist is there listening, actually listening to them, helping them, guiding them when they're the most vulnerable, and it can cause, like, an attachment. Feeling attachment. It happens with psychologists a lot. So it's kind of that same type of thing. Like he's not a licensed psychologist, but he's kinda acting like one. Exactly. So I think, like, just consciously understanding that and just appreciating him and what he did for you will always have a special place in your heart. You'll always have that love for him and that gratitude and that appreciation. But I think it's just like consciously being aware, like, yeah, okay, that's why. Because it's the chemistry wasn't always there. I didn't always see him like that. But that's why it shifted, and it's because of that kind of a phenomenon. So I'm not saying your feelings aren't genuine, valid, and real. I'm saying it was triggered by something. Right. I gotcha. I gotcha, Jazz. I understand. I remember 100%. Just your change your picture. Threw me off. Yeah. Yeah. I am Gypsy. Do you ever, yeah. You ever thought about like counseling? Like not like saying there's something wrong with you, but, like, mentally healthy people, um, get a lot from, like, counseling, just someone to talk to, like, about things. Have you ever done that or thought about doing that? They can, because you might be like a I know I am a verbal processor, like, I process things when I speak about them. That's the best way that's how I process information, speaking about it. Maybe you like that, maybe you're not. Maybe you can journal and process things. Me, I process things more when verbally speak them. But maybe journal if you can process through writing. You journal, you can burn it after or something. Or have you ever thought about like just a counselor, like not medication, not unless you feel like you need it, but like just someone like talk therapy? And when I got you, I understand. I'm the same predicament actually, Jazz. So maybe journal. Okay, I got you. I got you. Are you creative? Just talk to your sister. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Talk to someone. Even like getting a nice creative outlet to help bring joy, kind of unlock some emotion. Connect with the inner child and through something creative. Not anything extravagant. You don't even have to be really good at it. Color outside the lines if you want to. But there's things you can do. But we'll look into it now, Jazz. I like talking to you. I like talking to you guys. Hearing about your stories and stuff. Okay, let's see. So source. Source. So looking into the future source, will Jazz and Nick ever be more than friends? Like a romantic relationship in the future, sometime in the future source? Will Jazz and Nick ever have like a romantic relationship with one another? Like girlfriend, boyfriend, sometime in the future source? Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, it's complicated for no reason. I think it's because we make it complicated, Jazz. We do. We tend to overcomplicate things when some things can just be really simple. But we're like, "Oh, but all these factors," it's like we're thinking too much. Right? When we're trying to figure something out, using our brain, and some things we just have to intuit, we just have to feel, we just have to live and be and accept. Some things you can't think your way through, like, you can't think your way to enlightenment. It's not gonna work because it's beyond the mind, you know? You joke about yeah. It doesn't bother it's good that you haven't lost your sense of humor. Yeah, when you lose your sense of humor, that's when you worry, Jack, yeah. So don't lose your sense of humor, you'll be alright. Okay, so let's see. Sourcewell, Jazz, and Nick, in the future, anytime in the future, either have a romantic relationship, like girlfriend, boyfriend. Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. 10 of diamonds. I got a yes. 10 of diamonds is like joy. It can be like treasure. Let's see what this other book says here. I got a yes, Jazz. And it's a 10, which I like. 10 of diamonds. I'd rather see 10 of hearts, but it is a diamond. So there's something happening. I'd rather it be a heart, though, but it is a yes. So there's something happening. Some sort of satisfaction, Jazz. let's look here. Like I'd rather it be a heart card, Jazz, to be honest. It's red, it's a diamond, so there's something here. You know, diamonds represent money, luck, fortune, happiness, letters, socializing. But hearts is a suit that represents, as you imagine, relationships and love. But we got happiness here with the diamonds, fortune, socializing. In this book, the Ten of Diamonds represents a treasure chest, sunlight, and joy. Can expect great happiness. It's good luck. Means an unexpected windfall or sudden improvement. So it may not be like um, committed romantic relationship, but there's going to be some sort of improvement that's going to make you very happy sometime in the future, Jazz. Ten of Diamonds leaves little room for any sorrow or woe, and generally indicates the fulfillment of financial goals and personal dreams. So I do see something here, Jazz. So what's going to happen, Source? Hey, Stacy. So I have Kay after Jazz. She donated 20, so it's gonna be kind of long here. But after Kay, it's open. Hope you're doing good, Stacy. So what's gonna happen, Source, with this Ten of Diamonds? Show me what happens between Jazz and Nick. Oh wait, no, the song's like, I wish kisses would grow out of hugs. That's what it is. I wish kisses would grow out of hugs. So what's gonna happen between Jazz and Nick? I know, and it's sweet. It's called a breath of love. You can't decide if you're dead or alive. You just need to feel that way once. You know there's a breath of love in your lungs. There's another part. It goes, there is some hope for me and her words. I guess we'll see how it goes. But if I could be anything, I'd be hers. I'm sweet on her, I suppose. Let's see. So what's going to happen with this Ten of Diamonds, Source? Not the best singer, especially when my voice is shot. I'll try. Well, kind of. Okay, so for Jazz, how's this going to happen for Jazz, Source? How's this going to happen for Jazz, Source? What's the Ten of Diamonds? Show me this. What we need to see here. Well, okay, so you do have the Two of Hearts, which I like, but you got the Jack of Spades there. He's a bit of a rebel. He may let you down a little. The Jack of Spades is like someone who may let you down, but you have two hearts, which I like. So you may see little progress with the Two of Hearts, you know. I think the result of this Jack of Spades is the Five of Hearts, which is I'll show you. Let's see, what does this book say here about the Five of Hearts? And another book talks about the Five of Hearts being loyalty, right? Steadfast loyalty. So regardless, this connection's been in your life for some time. I don't like the Jack of Spades there. I think that's why it came out the Ten of Diamonds, not the Ten of Hearts. No, wait. No, 5 is fertility. So I do see it like a healthy development, but it's gonna be challenging. Like, there's some sort of healthy development, right? So this isn't loyalty, this is different. This is, like, fertility. So I do see a healthy development, but I think that's why I came out the 10 of diamonds because this energy here. So, um, I like the 2 of hearts here. Don't like the jack of spades. But the thing about the spades is they are reflective, so they kinda help absorb the energy of the other cards, so it kinda diminishes the quality of this, but it's still very present because it's a court and it's the first card. So it kind of it's kinda energy is woven within these other cards that makes sense, because it's kinda like you kinda see them all together and, like, I like the 2 of hearts, K, because this talks about 2 hearts. Yeah, 2 hearts beat like 4 dancing feet when they move to the rhythm of love. That's that song. Listen to that song, Jazz. It's called "Breath of Love," by, I don't know if you'll be able to find it just by the name. "Breath of Love." It's a male singer. It's, God, what's his name? Let me Google it. I want you to listen to this song. 2 hearts beat like you got the 2 hearts. I don't know, maybe there's something in it for you. I think it's is it Seth Avett? I don't think it's Seth Avett. It's not Seth Avett. It's, someone else. Hold on. Who It's not Seth Avett. It's, you wanna make sure you get the right one because there's other songs called "Breathe." Yeah, if I don't tell you who sings it, like, David Mayfield. It's David Mayfield, and he does sing it. There's a version where he sings it with Seth Avett, who's part of the Avett Brothers, which I don't you might like this music. I don't know what type of music you like, but I like the Avett Brothers too. It's, yeah, it's, David Mayfield. I don't know, there might be something in it. It's a beautiful song, very cute. Let's see, his mom walks by the house with the dog, and he pops up in my head. I do see her. She was like, yeah. She lives across the street from me, Dad. Yeah, so he did. He lives across the street from me, huh? Oh, that's so cute, Jazz. Okay. So, yeah, so this card I don't like. I'd rather not be there. But again, that's why it's a 10 of diamonds. So there's some improvement, right? For sure. But there's challenges too. So I don't see an actual romantic relationship. Like it's not saying that's solidified, but it's saying there's some sort of positive shift where you may see more of his more signals from maybe about love or romance. It talks about Cupid's arrow hitting the mark. I do see it developing, but it's not easy. We'll get into this 5 of hearts. It could even be just kind of like lighthearted flirting, you know, but kind of like stay grounded because the fingers are crossed. So he may not have like a relationship in mind. Maybe he's just testing, or maybe he just feels a certain way one day or something. See, then you get the Five of Hearts, which says an unsettled time is predicted here because of the Jack of Spades, right? Because he may let you down. So just like no expectations, you know what I mean? Just kind of feel the experience. And it says, yeah, love relationships in particular likely be unstable. So it's unstable, but there's improvement sometime in the future. So sometimes symbolizes a new romance, which will not go smoothly in the beginning, despite intense feelings and passionate interludes. The lack of harmony and direction. There's lack of harmony and direction because of this energy. Yeah, let's see where this goes. Queen of Clubs, okay. Yeah, so I do see, oh, his heart softens towards you. See how it goes from the Jack of Spades and then all these emotions and hearts, and it's like his heart softens towards you. And it's almost like it's when you look away, it's like you two have some sort of moment together. Um, but I think you're a queen here, so this can represent conscience. This also represent you being wise. His heart softens towards you one day, but it's still unstable. So just keep that in mind. That's why it's the diamond, not the heart. It does soften towards you one day, though. And I think it's because you two share some sort of moment. Maybe you touch his heart or something. Like you actually touch his heart. I don't know when this is going to happen. I dare not ask timing. But I do see his heart softening. Like you do touch his heart one day, but it's unstable still. So just keep that in mind. It's so unstable. Yeah. Yeah. His soulmate, though. But I think you do share a romantic moment sometime in the future that softens his heart. But I don't think it's a committed romantic relationship. I don't think so. But I think his heart's soft. But it's unstable. So I don't want to give you false hope. But that's what's gonna happen. But it's unstable still. So but somehow you touch his heart. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if we'll see that. We'll see. Does he choose jazz worse? See, I don't think we're gonna be able to see that accurately, Jess, to be honest, because of the Five of Hearts, the instability. So I don't know if I want to actually ask that because I don't want. I'm not sure if the answer is gonna be 100%. Um, you know, but we can see. I'll see if it's like a hard no. If it's like a hard no, like a spade or something like that. Will you choose Jazz to be with in a romantic committed relationship? Source. Is he is he ever going to choose Jazz to be in a romantic committed relationship? Source. Red is yes, black is no. It looks like you get your wish. That's a wish card. I think you're gonna get your wish, Jazz. And that's I have to tell you what I say, what I see, and all I can do is pray that I don't fill you with false hope. But it looks like what the card is saying is that you get your wish. I don't know when, but it looks like you get your wish. Yeah. The card is saying Nine of Hearts is you getting your wish. I don't know how long it takes, Jazz, but I do feel like something is definitely going. I can tell you this with 100%. Feeling no, like I know this 100%. Um, his heart's gonna soften towards you, and he's gonna have more romantic feelings. So instead of calling you like just bro, he may his heart's gonna soften. It's almost like he sees you in a new light somehow because you touch his heart somehow. Yeah. And you saw at the end, like the Queen of Clubs, she wasn't facing the Jack of Hearts. The Jack of Hearts was kind of looking at her when she was looking at the Five of Hearts, right? And it's like, I don't know, it's almost, I don't know how to describe that. Because I see you still within your energy. I don't know, he just one day he kind of sees you in a new light, sees you as someone, Queen of Clubs. So let's look at the Queen of Clubs, right? Because all of a sudden he sees you in the light of the Queen of Clubs. I think that's important. Hey, Cornelius. Queen of Clubs is a mother, a nurse, a wise woman. Someone very smart, very strong, very helpful, protective. One day he sees you in the light of the Queen of Wands. Let's see. The Queen of Clubs, excuse me. A sensual woman. A sensual woman. So instead of seeing like, hey, bro, he's actually seeing you as a woman. A sensual woman. The Queen of Clubs is down to earth, security conscious and pragmatic. She works hard to create an inviting home, is often successful in her working life. Money is important to her. She rarely, without a savings account or investments of some kind. She takes a practical approach to problems, but dislikes open confrontation. And in relationships, she seeks stability with a successful partner. Comfort and often luxury are important to her, so she looks for someone with whom she can share a high standard of living. Her warmth and sensual nature are very appealing, and she enjoys indulging herself with her friends and loved ones. See, he sees you like this kind of um, more sensual way, like this sensual woman. So I don't know, maybe you tap into this your femininity, your like sensuality more. It's like you help flip a switch to him where he doesn't see you as one of the guys anymore. You see what I'm saying? It's like he sees you as this sensual woman that's desirable. You know what I mean? I don't know what you do, but you have some sort of like you touch his heart. You have some sort of special moment, and he sees you as very sensual and yeah. I don't know how you do it, but it's like that's how he sees you. One day. Yeah, yeah, he's because I think he sees you as like just like one of the guys, but somehow some switch happens in his brain, and it starts with that two of hearts, you know, like kind of like sharing heart, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely not one of the guys, yeah. Mhm. Looks like something switches in his brain one day where he sees you more sensually, like as a woman. Hold on, Kay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. I hope you're still here. Okay, are you here, Kay? No, Jesse, I'm still doing the free. Oh, you paid for 3, Cornelius? But I'm on a you're welcome, Jazz. I'm on a donation. I will go back to the free Gypsy. I'll get you. Don't don't I won't forget you. No, on his birthday. It's this week. Yeah. Well, that's sweet, Jazz. Are you gonna tell him happy birthday too? Do you know his address? Maybe you can send him like a little present, but make it like sentimental, like I don't know, like dirt from the neighborhood or something, or like so he makes him feel like he's close to home or something. I don't know. It doesn't have to be anything expensive. I think if you send him something sentimental or something like meaningful, you don't have to, but that's an idea. Oh, you don't know his address. I see. You're not gonna wish him happy birthday, Jazz? That's okay. Blessed week. Not only did you, well, you wish him a blessed whole week. So, okay, Kay, let's see. You want to check on Driss? What's the sun sign? Because Gyrus? How do you pronounce that? Okay. No, it's okay, Jess. You don't have to. Oh, Chris. I gotcha. Claire found Virgo. I gotcha. You're welcome, Jess. Cancer, Leo, cusp. Right, 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 right. Okay, let's see. So, source, show me Chris's. Yeah, because he's the one I can never forget his name. I can never remember his name. Cancer, Leo, cusp. I remember he's Cancer, though. And you're Gemini, right, Kay? Aren't you Gemini? Gemini, yeah. Um, Breath of Love by David Mayfield. You're welcome. Yeah, let me know what you think about the song. I really like that song. It's a beautiful song. Let's see. Yeah, So what is Chris's overall energy towards Kay? Hey, Yagmer, you been playing that game? The forest? Thanks, Yagmer. It's a little raspy, but I'll get my old school voice back. But you guys got this one now. That's night. Yeah, you see. Yeah, I'm just scared. You're gonna have start to have crazy dreams, Yagmer. What is Chris's overall energy towards Kay's source? Hello, um, Arshine? Arsh what is Chris's overall energy towards Kay's source? Yeah, didn't I say overall energy? Yeah, we're gonna look at, overall energy, his feelings, intentions, next actions, how he sees you. Not for 40 minutes in the morning, Dan. Oh, yeah. Mm. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Kay. On his own. Yeah, what do you mean? Right, yes, towards you, yes. I've done this before, Kay. Just trust me here. Trust me. I did this for 12 hours straight one time. What is Kay? What is Chris's overall energy towards Kay's source? That's an interesting question, right, Yadmer? Like, I know she doesn't literally mean DNA, but what an interesting question. Like, how does my DNA see me? You know? That'd be interesting. So, what is Chris's overall energy towards Kay? No, it's not that. It's wanted to know his energy in general. Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not towards you, just in general. Gotcha. Then his energy towards you. Okay, no, I gotcha. So I gotcha, Kay. I understand what you're saying now. I gotcha. I gotcha, Kay. We're on the same page now. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. So, I gotcha. So, what is Chris's just overall energy in general source? When we get through with this, I'm gonna see like how my DNA views me, sees me, because that would be so interesting. Question. I wonder what that's gonna be like. So, what is Chris's overall energy source, just in general? What is Chris's overall energy source, just in general? This is overall energy. Emperor. It's overall energy. Well, he's being very determined. He's gaining experience because, like, some people see the chariot as the emperor in training, right? You got the emperor here. So it's like he is moving forward, accepting challenges, being very focused and determined when it comes to maybe increasing his finances, getting good career opportunities, or whatever this Ace of Pentacles represents as something abundance in some way, something tangible. Judgment. He's trying to level up with the judgment card. Yeah, it's like interesting. Sun, moon. So going from the sun to the moon isn't typically what you want to see because it's usually like You go through the moon and you enter the sun. But it's almost like he has recently he recently got his energy levels high where he turned away from restriction, faced some sort of fear courageously, pushed forward because he wants abundance, he wants success in his life. And knowing he's protected, he's wanting to level up with judgment. That's what I'm seeing there. Yeah, Emperor. So it's like he's creating calm out of chaos, right? With the Emperor card. I like how this book puts it. Hold on. Overall energy Emperor, he's like he's taking the lead. He's not just sitting by allowing fear to keep him from achieving abundance in his life. He's gathering courage, moving forward here. Judgment. It's like he is reviewing past, learning from past as well. Because remember the chariot's like the Emperor in training. So it's like he's like figuring out what works, what has worked in the past. Because with the Emperor and his life, he's like um wanting to take the lead, right? He wants respect, authority, status, power, and recognition, right? It's essential to him. He has a clear vision of what he wants to create. That's good. And he organ could be listening to the advice of others, but he prefers to have the final say, right? So he's um, yeah, conflict doesn't scare you, and you won't hesitate to use your power to protect those you care about. But it says the emperor reflects a system bound by rules and regulations. You create law and order by applying principles or guidelines to specific situations. Create calm out of chaos by breaking down any problem into its parts and then mapping out the actions you need to take to resolve it. So he's resolving problems. Being systematic, strategic, and highly organized in his approach. He's sticking to his plans to the end. And it could be helping others rise with him too with the judgment. Judgment could be like we're helping others rise with you. He could be offering guidance and advice and direction to someone who might benefit from it, like a friend or something like that. So that's his overall energy. He's doing good, doing good. Strong position with Emperor. So what is Chris's overall energy towards K, Source? Oh, a picture of you and Nick? Yeah, Jazz, you can. My email is um, tailormadehealinganddivination@gmail.com. Did you listen to the song? Did you already listen to the song, Jazz? What'd you think? Isn't it a pretty song? Not reading the cards. What do you mean, Kay? Isn't it a nice song, Jazz? You like it? It is, isn't it? If you like that type of music, you might like the Avett Brothers too. You like music? You got a lot of good songs. What is Chris's overall energy towards Kay? Tailor Made Healing and Divination at Gmail. It's okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see. Tailor Made Healing and Divination at Gmail. So, what is Chris's overall energy towards Kay then, Source? Chris's overall energy towards Kay, Source. What's his overall energy towards Kay? Wait, you have a question. If you have one and one, is it going to be like the setting too? Oh, you mean like a personal or something? Um, you know, I've been thinking about like I know not everyone has Facebook, but I've been thinking about starting like a Facebook page and like because I don't have a lot of storage on my phone, because I actually share my phone with my mom and she takes a lot of pictures and I will never tell my mom to stop taking pictures. So like I don't have a lot of storage on my phone that I use. But I was thinking like if I do Facebook, they have like where you could do live video. Thinking I could do personals in that way, for you guys. But I have to get the Facebook set up, and when I do, I'll let you guys know, because that can be a way to get in touch, and I could do personals that way, and it'll be like live. It'll be like this setting, because I'll just use the same settings up through Facebook. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do that next when I get the chance, and I'll let you guys know when I get that set up. You guys want like personal, private readings with me like that? So, what is Kay's overall energy? Hello, Jack. So, I'm on donation right now. I will go back to the free for sure, but it might be a little while because I have quite a big donation. Yeah, okay, Kay, we'll do that. I'll do that. I'll let you guys know. I'll put it I'll pin it in the in the description box when I get that set up. Um, but when I get through with donation, Jad, I will go back to the free. You just might have to be patient. It might be a little while. You could step out, come back, or whatever if you like. Or you can hang around if you like to. You're welcome to hang out as long as you like. Chat in the stream, Just don't spam asking me questions. You're welcome to chat. To participate. So what is Chris's overall energy towards K, right? What is Chris's overall energy towards K? I wonder if this is gonna be K. What is Chris's overall energy towards K, Source? Hangman. He's got you on back burner, K. He's he's like, things are at a pause here. He's not reaching, the hands are behind the back. So he's not reaching, he's not grabbing, he's not moving. He's not really doing much of anything. He's just kind of hanging there, you know? Um, kind of at a pause there at the hangman. Hmm. What is let's look at the bottom here. Two kings. Yeah, he's very much in the emperor. Okay, he's very much focused on his outward achievements here. You know, with a tower that can talk about I think with the hangman, it's like I was getting when I was looking at the hangman, I was hearing you enlightened him with some knowledge. Like I know you said you told him about the twin flame thing, but I don't think he believes it. So it's almost like his overall energy is like you've enlightened him to some knowledge, but he's not reaching for it. His hands behind his back. I don't think he believes it. The King of Swords is here, which is very rational, very logical. He feels like he gathers all the information needed to make the most rational, logical decision, right? But you have all kings, which is about outward achievement. So he's very much focused on his outward achievement, especially his overall energy in general, being the emperor. He's very much organizing his life. He's trying to be successful. He wants um, a good life. He's trying to build his life. Yeah. Hey, soul child. Okay, I can get you after K. Okay. I don't think anyone else donated after K, right? No, Stacy. Stacy donated after K. And then I'll get you Soul Child. Good to see you, Soul Child. I saw you in a little while. So he's very much outward achievement here. With the King of Cups, he's like trying to balance his emotion. Yeah, because I think this revelation, he was like, I don't know if I believe it. With the King of Swords, I need more information. So, and King of Swords is also about justice and fairness, right? So he's trying to be logical, just and fair situation. And with the King of Cups, the turbulent water, like he's able to stay calm amidst the stress. And he's trying to be emotionally mature with the King of Cups there. And he's trying to he's like, okay, I won't be able to get this answer using mere logic. I have to use logic and intuition. But I don't think he truly believes it, or that you know what I'm saying? But he knows that it's something that he can't know logically. Like he has to use logic and intuition. Oh, you're right, Cornelius. I'm sorry, Cornelius. You'll be after Stacy. I forgot to put you in the list. I'm sorry, Corn. Okay, Soul Child, you'll be after Cornelius. So that's his overall energy. Let's look at Chris's feelings for Kay. What's a progress sun? Is that like the next sign over? I'll look at it. I'll look at the picture after I'm done with. I guess when I'm done with the paid, so I don't like interrupt the readings anymore. Because I like talking to you guys, So I'm gonna keep talking to you guys, but. Like the way you're operating right now, current timeline. How do you find that? How do you find your progress sun? Because you're Gemini. If your progress sun is Cancer, like is it the next sign up, or is that just coincidental for you? Or does it go by? It goes your next sign up. Okay, so mine would be Leo. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, how did you get his time of birth and stuff? Do you know his? Did you know his time? Find his time of birth, or you just not know his time of birth and just kind of? Hey, 23. It is a happy day. How'd you get his time of birth, Kay? My progress Cancer. Entered green, meaning I'm almost Leo sun. Oh, okay. So you just got it from birthday. So you don't know which house his planets are in and stuff like that. Oh. So what is Hey, 23. So we're doing like private, like personal reads right now. I did a general earlier this morning. It was good. Yeah, we had with the astrological card, we had Jupiter, which is positive spin. Also did an energy cleansing for collective with the general I did this morning, because the guidance was like to cleanse your auric field. So I did that. If you're interested in that, you can go to the collective I did earlier today, the last one, or the collective. You can go back and watch it. The energy's there still. Yeah, I check it out, Yagmer. It was nice. Yeah, it's at the end. Oh, I got you, Kay. No, this is free and paid readings. I did a collective earlier, like collective earlier today, like not this slide, but the last slide, if you want to check it out. I did a collective energy cleansing too, if you're interested in that. Maybe I'll make a spray timer. Oh, you didn't before, Stacy? Okay, I can get you after Soul Child. So Cornelius, you're next, darling. And then Stacy, you'll be after Soul Child, okay? Gotcha. Any question? Any question you like? So what is Kay's feelings for, I mean, not Kay. What is Chris's feelings for Kay, Source? What is Chris's feelings for Kay, Source? Chris's feelings for Kay, Source? Magician. Let's see, 5 of Wands. So he's resistant, Kay. He's pulled back. 4 Swords. He's like, I think he's trying to understand what it is that you've told him, right? 4 Swords is like he's pulled back. I don't see any cup cards, you know? So it's like he's kind of pulled back emotionally. He's kind of suspending previous beliefs and judgments because it's like he's trying to I think he's trying to understand what it is that you've told him. Okay, yeah. I do see him resistant with the 7 of Wands because you got the 7 of Wands, the 5 of Wands, so the 5 of Wands underneath here. And like it's almost like it's something that it causes a lot of like confusion because it's not something that can be known for certain. I think he's a very logic-based person, right? And so he likes facts and the fact that this is something spiritual. He knows that he cannot rely solely on the facts. He has to include intuition. And so he he doesn't quite understand how to understand what it is that you told him because there's no way to prove it. There's no way to prove you're right. There's no way to prove you're wrong either. But he's resistant. He's also very busy. Emperor 7 of Wands, 5 of Wands is someone's very busy. Yeah, strength card, Queen of Wands, strength. Yeah. Like there was attraction, but he's like tamed that beast and he's kind of suspended it, pulled back here, and he's more resistant now. Like there was an attraction, right? But he um kind of overpowered that attraction with his mind, with his thoughts. He's more resistant, but he knows he could turn it on. Magician. He's like I think he's trying to I think he's trying to understand. How him cause like the karmic and him fought because of me. She didn't lost her. Oh, they fight because of tearing a posted. No, they're watching me. Oh, hmm. It's like he has to go through some sort of inner reorganizing. It's like he's breaking free from attraction from you, for one, with that Queen of Wands strength. He's like pulled back there. He's like detached, and he's trying to keep it at bay. He's also he doesn't know how to understand what it is that you've told him. Yeah. What is Kay's yeah. What is Kay's intentions? I mean, Chris's why do I keep saying Kay? What is Chris because the K's he had to be different, right? Put a K instead of a C for Chris. I know. What is Chris's feelings for Kay? What is Chris's feelings for K source? No, we already did. What's his intentions towards K? What is Chris's intentions towards K source? Chris's intentions towards K. Oh, to avoid. Empress, Two of Pentacles, Ten of Wands. He's very busy. He's got a lot of responsibilities. Two of Pentacles. We saw the Seven of Wands, Five of Wands, Two of Pentacles, Ten of Wands. He's very busy. Emperor, he's trying to build success in his life. He's trying to help other people rise with him. He is not taking action. Empress could be the person that he's with. And so he is trying to maintain like connection with other responsibilities too. Um, hmm. Empress can also be like developing new neural pathways, like trying to understand something, right? And you notice he has to kind of approach it in a different way to understand it, because again, it's not something you just logically understand or prove or disprove. Hence the problem. So Seven of Swords is as intentions, right? So he's not dealing with situations head on with the Seven of Swords. Moon in Aquarius, Seven of Swords. And sevens, the number seven is like being tested, challenged, initiated. You know, sevens is like when we're tested. Yeah, with the Empress, right? Self-care with the Empress. It says, at times the seventh source suggests that you may need to put yourself first to get what you want. Even if it means letting others down or putting others offside. And the Seven of Swords could also imply that you're trying to escape from a situation that's not working for you anymore rather than dealing with it head on. So I'm getting actually both of those interpretations of Seven of Swords here. You may attempt to run away from commitments, responsibility, hard work because you do not want to deal with them. Sometimes you just have to face what has to be faced. So I'm getting kind of both of those interpretations with the Seven of Swords there. What is K's next actions? Looks like that's probably his next actions. Let's see. What is Chris's next? Oh my God. What is Chris's next actions towards K? Source. What is Chris's next actions towards K, source? Chris. I don't know why. It's so hard for me to deal with his name. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Like I don't remember it. And then it's like I mispronounce it. You know, I misname it. But I remember he's a Cancer Leo cusp. So what is Chris's? I'm gonna say it again. I caught myself though. What is Chris's next actions towards K? Chris's next actions towards K, source. What is it? Four swords. Yeah. Eight of Cups. Mm-hmm. You know, I think he knows you got the door open for four of wands. It's like he's kind of like death. Yeah. He's shedding. Yeah, he's shedding, like, the possibility of there being a beginning between you 2. I think he knows that you have the door open, but he's, like, walking away. The 7 of Pentacles is 7, the number 7, initiation, task, challenges, Sun in Virgo, analyzing, organizing, all that stuff, so 7 of Pentacles, it's like he's, like, was looking at the situation, and I think he feels like he's gotten some sort of clarity enough to where he's, like, emotionally, like, withdrawn. So his next action towards you is, like, kinda no action. So I don't know if he's ever gonna take action towards you, Kay, to be honest, at least not for a while, like, if it's possible, because you got the Hangman, that's a major arcana, 7 of Swords there, next action, 4 of Swords, it's like, yeah, he's, no action is his next action, which is funny, um, but he's, like, very detached with the 4 swords. Yeah, he's disconnected. S 4 Sword of Swords is stability, clarity, um, Jupiter in Libra. So he feels like his next action, he feels like, okay, yeah, like what I was saying, like he feels like he's got clarity. Yeah. Yeah, remember the Hanged Man, the crown chakra is enlightened? Yeah. That's what I got, Kay, for Chris. And you wanted me to look at something else? I know you donated 20. But that, this makes sense to me, Kay. I posted recently that no, I won't take anything not aligned. Yeah. Yeah. The Virgo. Did you ask the Virgo, Kay, if he was in? It looked very much like he was because you got the 6 of hearts, I remember, and that's like loyalty. Did you ask the Virgo, Kay? Like, does he have a ring or something? Or I don't know if he can wear a ring considering he's a chemist. I don't know if that. Did you ask? Yeah, he's in a relationship, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, he had the loyalty. Well, it's good to know that he's loyal. Like, he's a loyal person. It hit some sort of, oh, it hit your comment. He's making me giddy. I checked the I checked the cards. We also have telepathy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, you playing Sims? But hard not okay, yeah. So maybe he's loyal to a fault, okay. Hey D, so I'm on donation, but I will go back to the free one through donation. It's gonna be a little while, okay, because I have a few donations. So if you want to step back, step out, come back. Um, have Cornelius next. He's got 3. Then I got Soul Child. Then I got Stacy. If no other donation comes through, then I'll go back to the free. So you can hang out if you want. You're welcome to hang out, chat. Just don't spam the chat with questions. Um, but we'll go back to the free later. I'm through with donation, but it's gonna be a little while, okay? Okay, let's see. No, it shouldn't be, but he stares, makes me melt. There is attraction. I saw that, Kay. There's attraction there for sure. He's like, I wish he should stop doing that. You start thinking about the short guy being better in bed thing, huh, Kay? Kay's like, I wonder. Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's see. So you want me to do it like we did Chris's? Like overall energy, feelings, intentions, next actions? 5 years? Wow, okay. At least you got to know yourself really well in the 5 years, right? I was gonna create my jackass and make him a miserable life. I need to look at his photos. Oh, and Sims? Like, don't feed him and stuff. Make him argue with someone all the time. Yeah, no, I understand, Kay. Let's see. So what is the Virgo's overall energy towards Kay? Be a beggar. What is the Virgo's overall energy towards Kay's source? What is the Virgo's overall energy towards Kay? Okay, I'll see you then. So what is the Virgo's overall energy towards K source? The Virgo's overall energy towards K, please. 3 cups. So he does enjoy spending time with you. Sometimes it's a nice break from his routine, like to socialize with you. There's that independence, Knight of Pentacles. He's very intelligent. He wants to do what's just and fair. So him being in a relationship, so he wants to be just and fair. He does want to help, like to rise together with you and others with the judgment there. I could be like rising with others because typically there's other people in the background, the judgment card. Maybe his overall he may be starting to kind of come out of his shell a little bit more with that judgment too. But I think he's very smart. I think he enjoys talking to you. He may even enjoy giving advice. So he's someone that enjoys I think you could get the conversation going if you pick his brain. I think he has a lot of knowledge with that King of Swords. He's probably very smart with a lot of different things. So if you wanted to keep the conversation going, just talk about something he's interested in, which is most likely something with science, or ask him for some sort of advice or something like that. He'd probably eat that up. Yeah. Oh, I see. Kay, I'm telling you, Kay. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. but he's short. Look, Kay, everybody's got something, right, that's gonna annoy you. The goal is to pick someone that you can tolerate their things that annoy you. Because don't try to change them, right? You gotta pick someone you can tolerate the things that can annoy you about them. Maybe find it somewhat endearing or something. You're like, I know. Yeah, his height won't change, that's sure. That's true. Just don't wear high heels around him, you know? So what is the Virgo's feelings for Kay? What is the Virgo's feelings for K source? So I'm on donation. I will go back to the free one through donation. Manal, but it's gonna be a little while. So you can welcome to hang out in the chat. Just don't spam the chat because I won't be able to answer. Not gonna answer. But you're welcome to hang out or come back when I'm with the free when I'm through with donation. So I have a few donations. So what's the Virgo's feelings for K source? Three of Swords. Oh, Three Swords, Three of Cups. That can be third party. Can be. He might be a little afraid of gossip. Three of Cups, Three of Swords, they can be gossip too. Yeah, so what okay, so his feelings for EK, this is his feelings. He's trying to be balanced. He's trying to be polite. So he's trying not to be too withdrawn or too eager. He's trying to have that healthy balance. Like you talk to me, I talk to you. But he's not gonna go out of his way to connect. Because this can be like he's, like, afraid of gossip. He's not a big gossiper too, so he doesn't like gossip. Like, if you wanna talk to him about things that interest him intellectually, not, like, gossip and stuff like that. I don't think he's interested. But, like, he's trying to be polite, and he's trying not to be too withdrawn or too eager. It's like, "You talk to me, I talk to you." Um, he is trying to, um, stay balanced, right? He's withdrawn. You got the Three of Swords, but you got Three of Swords suspended here because he's got clarity. Ace of Swords, because he's like, okay, he's got clarity about how to approach the situation. Intelligent. So his solution is okay. I'll be polite. I'll speak when spoken to. I'm not going to be too withdrawn or too eager. He actually might be. He's trying to find an alternate approach to the situation, and that's his solution. We don't talk like that when we're together, only about cases we're dealing with. Yeah. Did you recently talk about a case that was kind of challenging? Because the Three of Swords can be like hurtful words, which it's not like you hurt his feelings or anything, but maybe you communicated something kind of challenging or I don't know. Could be. If not, that's okay. It doesn't make sense. If that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah. So that's part of it too then, Kay. I think he feels like He's trying to approach it like, emotionally mature way, but I think he is hurting for this person. He feels for this person. Yeah, but he can only do what he can. Oh, oh, yeah, that's what it is, Kay. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, Kay. It's the other too, but oh, yeah, that's hard. What is Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, temperance can be like a blending of 2 cups, so like a blend. Yeah, that makes sense too. I think it's yeah. That's how tarot is, Kay. It can talk about like numerous things pretty specifically at the same time. You're overwhelming at times, Kay. Yeah. What is the Virgo's intentions with Kay? Yeah, and 2 threes can be like work and productivity or expansion, but the 3 of swords added, it adds a sense of challenge to the expansion, which would make sense if you 2 are dealing with, something, challenging in that aspect, it's yeah, makes sense. What is the Virgo's intentions with K? Swords. No, I think he's loyal, Kay. I think he's very loyal because the 6 of hearts is like a like it represents dog, like loyalty. And like a dog, like your dog's very loyal to you, right? So it's like I think he can be loyal to a fault, okay. So what is the Virgo's intentions with Kay? How do you know that, Kay? Did you look him up on Facebook or something? Your male wife in the game? Oh, Yagmer. Yagmer's heart softened a little. A little. That's crazy, Kay. That's that Gemini. Do you have where's your Saturn? My Saturn's in Scorpio, and that makes me kind of a good tarot reader because I like to dig. Plus, I'm a Cancer, and I like to dig too. You're Gemini, and that makes you very curious. What's your Saturn? Oh, Scorpio rising. Okay, yeah, your Saturn's Sagittarius. I got you. Oh, that's a tough Saturn placement because Saturn's about restriction and Sagittarius is about freedom. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm a Pisces with Pisces Venus. Your Jupiter's in Pisces. Okay, that's good. In the fifth house. Oh, nice. Very nice. You got Jupiter in the fifth house. That's cool. Could be in the basement. Oh, yeah, I got Pisces Venus. Oh. Yeah, I have a Chiron in the 12th house, and they say that's like being an antenna for the collective, which is probably why I pick up on so many things sometimes. Do you have Chiron in the 12th house too? Because that can make you like an antenna. Be like an antenna or something. Just beep, 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 beep. Very sensitive to collective energy and stuff. And I have Lilith and Pisces in the 12th house, so I've had to deal with a lot of had to heal a lot of wounds around my spirituality. Your 13, wait, what? Oh, okay. Is in Pluto, Scorpio. Oh, wow. So you're all about self-examination then. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. Chance, yes. So let's see. What's K's and no, not K. What is see, I did it again. What is the Virgo's intentions with K? What's the Virgo's intentions with K, source? Virgo's intentions with K. Okay, so you got three threes. I thought I was gonna see. I thought I had an intuitive hit. Three threes are gonna come through. So to be independent, right? Nine of Pentacles, but to have success, I think with figuring things out, I think it might be about the case. Let's look at three threes here. Two threes is about work and productivity. Yeah, this is what it is. And three threes is making progress and goals. Yeah. Choices are necessary for further development. Yeah, so I think his intention is to make progress in the case. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's the Ace of Swords. Yeah, to get answers. Six of Swords is like getting is like can be separating from something to make sense of the past. And Wheel of Fortune can be like elements, like creating as well. Yeah, so that makes sense. Oh, he's a good guy. Yeah, so he wants to have success in what in the case you guys are dealing with. Chiron and Lilith is in Gemini and the 8th house. I see. Your Chiron. Yeah, my Chiron and Lilith is both in the 12th house. It's interesting when you have Chiron and Lilith in the same house, right? Because I think it's like double challenge, but it's also like double the gold. Yeah, my Chiron's in Gemini too, but it's in the 12th house. And my North Node is Gemini in the 12th house. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Your Gemini North Node too? You're Gemini with a Gemini North Node? How cool. But you got Chiron and Gemini, so they were like, no, it can't be too easy for you, Kay. Oh, your Aries North Node. Oh, I got you. Oh, your South Node is Pisces. Yeah, that makes sense, Kay. You're supposed to be moving away from that Piscean energy. Gemini dominant, yeah. Yeah, in Vedic, I'm a Gemini, which I don't know. I guess sometimes the way I see it, whether you follow Vedic or like tropical or Western, whatever it is, I don't know. It still ends up being kind of the same energy once you look at it holistically. Wait, your North Node is Aries. No, wait, no. The opposite of Pisces is Virgo. You're right, Kay. I'm sorry, I got confused. Yeah, so your South Node is Libra, moving from codependency. Yeah, okay, that makes sense too, Kay. So regardless, it's like you still get the same energy of overall the person. It's just kind of looking at it holistically. It's the same thing. Like in Vedic astrology, um, I'm a Sun in Gemini, but my North Node is in Taurus. It's still in the 12th house, but my North Node is in Taurus. And and tropical, I'm Cancer Sun, North Node, Gemini 12th house, but I have Taurus in the 12th house. So it's kind of cool. Like it's all the same, really. So what is the Virgo's next actions towards K? Right, my Verdict and Draconic is very different. Yeah, my Draconic, I'm a Scorpio. Moon, I think. Scorpio, something like that. Taurus, Sun, Libra, rising. If I know the same. Oh, okay. Taurus, Sun, Libra, rising. I think my Draconic. I think it's Scorpio. Yeah. You got Cancer, Venus. You got Cancer, Venus too. I have Cancer and Venus. And in the Verdict, my Cancer's still in Venus. Yeah, right? I'm Cancer rising. Cancer Sun, Cancer rising, Capricorn Moon, Cancer Venus. Mm-hmm. And then and in Western, my Sun conjuncts no, Venus conjuncts my Sun in the first house, which is kind of cool because it kind of makes me like Venus incarnate. But then I have my midheavens in Pisces, which is Lilith in Pisces, and that conjuncts my Sun too. So I'm kind of like Venus and Lilith, like the light and the shadow and all that. It's kind of cool. I'm like I got a little spice to me or something. Now you're in your Pisces mode. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What is the Virgo's next actions towards K? What's the Virgo's next actions towards K? Page of Swords, gathering information, research. That makes sense. Communicating. They hit your comment, Yagmer. Should I add eye makeup? Yes, you should, Yagmer. I know I like astrology too, okay? Yeah, so gathering information, yeah. It's like he may realize something or something with the tower. Oh man, this can be like uncovering some sort of ugly truth, Kay. It could be about the case. I hope not. Or facing some sort of ugly truth could be about the case. I hope it's not though. And they may be discussing with you like how to proceed, to a cops. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I really did though. Yeah, and I think you two may bond over this with the two of cups. I think you two are gonna have like a moment because I think you have empathy for this person, of course, because you know you're empathetic, you're understanding, and I think you two may have like a bonding moment, like as friends, colleagues. Two of Cups doesn't have to be romantic; it could be colleagues because its overall energy is Three of Cups. But you may I don't know. I think you're both affected by it, and I think I mean, you're both trying I mean, it's a part of your job, so I know that you have to be rational and develop that refined empathy or you'll go to work drained all the time. So you've really learned how to refine your empathy being a nurse, you know what I mean? You have to survive, but it doesn't mean it's not there, it's just refined. Yeah, no, but he's gonna be communicating with you. You guys could be exchanging communication, exchanging ideas. Pages source can also be, like, asking for something that you want or need, so there could be some communication in regards to something along those lines. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm getting, K. How's the Virgo CK? Yeah, you have to, K, to survive, like, doing what you do. So it's good practice for you to refine that empathy. Or you just be a mess all the time. You called me authoritative at work. How does, the Virgo CK? How does the Virgo CK? Aw, 2 of Cups, colleague, friend, Star, Devil, 7 of Cups. That can be sickness. I can talk about the client. The Star is the healer. So he sees you as a colleague who helps heal sickness and tries to find, solutions with the 7 of Cups. I am getting that. The Star to the Devil. A healer, basically, a healer of ailments, and you share this, with each other, 2 of Cups. Hmm. Like liberators, like healers. Yeah, see, there's a tower. Yeah, so that's nice, Kay. I think he's a good person. I think he is very loyal to his loyal person. Yeah, so that makes sense, Kay. And the 2 of Cups, like, he sees you as, both bring something unique to the table that assist each other. You're a nurse, he's chemist, it makes sense. So he sees you as, like, you both bring something that each other needs. So it's like a symbiotic, connection. So do you have another question, Kay? Yeah. Well, it is. You have another question? No, you donated 20. Next blessing coming in. Okay, let's see. So what is Kay's next blessing coming in, Source? Let's do 9 card, right? Let's see. Do which one? Do you want me to see, like, maybe the blessing is love? Oh, we can see. Do you want me to just do blessing? Blessings? Okay. So what is Kay's next blessing coming in, Source? 9 card spread. Our blessings, yeah. What is Kay's next blessing coming in? Source. Hi, Sam. I'm still on donation. It's gonna be a little while. Again, like, you're welcome to hang out if you like. Let me get some music playing. So if you got make add some nuance or something. Let me turn it up just a little bit. There we go. No, don't pause it. Don't pause it. Okay. Blessings coming in. Next blessings coming in for K source. What's K's next blessing source? Change, end of one chapter, beginning of another. Also, I feel like the death card, this is transformation, evolution, where you're shedding like unhealthy habits or perspectives or patterns or something like that with a death card. Um, Outdated belief systems as well. There's this like blessing of a new dawn because there's a shedding of that which is um, fulfilled its purpose. Five of Swords, Eight of Wands. Yeah, I think the Five of Swords can be about choosing yourself. With the Five of Swords, this is like choosing your own self-interest because like you're shedding some outdated belief systems with the Death card. You know, it's Scorpio energy. And I feel like with the Eight of Wands, you're going to have quicker success and results because of it. With the Eight of Wands there, this is also because you're able to have more energy for one, and you're able to be very focused with the Eight of Wands there. Let's see what else. Hey guys, welcome in. Oh, King of Pentacles, that's stability. That's you having some sort of plan of attack for something with in the material world for your success. Let's see where this goes. Queen of Wands, okay. You know, in the Golden Dawn, that's Virgo. So I do see some other blessings that's coming in. Is maybe moving forward with the progress with the Virgo, maybe with the case, because the Three of Wands can talk about a success. So maybe you're having some sort of success, maybe in the case. I am seeing that, so that's good. It's also more messages, communication. Three of Wands, Eight of Wands. This will be a lot of texts, emails, things moving quickly, a lot of communication, a lot of excitement. But you are a nurse, so you're used to that. Nine of Swords, Tower, Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, so again, with the Nine of Swords, Tower, it's like that's the Death card. That's kind of like the first card, and there's a way to read the 9 card, like, I've been kind of looking at there's different ways to read it. So, like, different kind of patterns and stuff. But the Death card, the first card is kinda like as the nuance, it's kinda like the flavor of the reading. The flavor of the reading is this transformation, shedding, outdated belief systems, shedding the past like a snake sheds its skin all at once. It's, rebirth with the Death card, evolution, transformation. But, you know, Scorpio energy, like Pluto energy, it's like it transforms that which, I don't know where I'm going with I don't know where I was going with that, Kay. You know about astrology. You know Scorpio energy, Pluto energy very much, very well, actually. So I see with the Nine of Swords, right? I also feel like if you're concerned about his loyalty, I feel like you're realizing like, yeah, no, he's loyal. And that's part of a blessing because you're like it kind of like you're able to make peace with like maybe some frustrations or something in regards to that, you know, where you're like, see, you know, and all that. So that's kind of like a blessing is coming in too. Not saying he doesn't find you attractive because he does. But I'm also seeing here With a Nine of Swords, right? This is like past hangups that's been keeping you stuck with the Nine of Swords. This is connected to the Five of Swords and the Three of Wands. Like you may be worried about something being aggressive, right? The Five of Swords, that can be like aggression. Yeah, so maybe you're able to, maybe the blessing is some sort of success in the case. So that's one of the blessings. Your next blessing um, can be. Let me like kind of look at this a little more. Okay, give me one second here. Yeah, you can kind of look at this and know your astrology and kind of look at the cards too, because I know you know you're familiar with tarot. Okay, so let's see. You're also like formulating plan of attack in regards to something, King of Pentacles. Because I think that, it represents like your energy. I think the Virgo too as well. But this is like, let's see. Yes, as you do not merely come up with ideas and hope for the best, you work hard to map out your plan of attack, gather resources, and manifest your goals. That's the Queen of Pentacles. You mean gathering resources, often with tremendous success. King Midas, everything you touch turns into gold. When you apply yourself to your vision, you create huge success, particularly on a financial level. So finances look stable, King and Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, methodical, planned, and well thought out approach will lead you to success. Yeah. I like the Nine of Swords with the Tower because the Tower is like, this is Mars energy, but can also be associated with Uranus because Uranus is like a, what is it? Uranus is like a, like Mars heightened, like I believe so. Um, so it's kind of like go with it and see what happens with the Tower. Yeah, Tower. It can also be like revelations, again, facing some sort of truth here, like a revelation. I also see like with the three of wands can be like partnership, like collaboration with the Virgo here, and like having a long-term view, right? Where you're seeing the challenges and the future and you're forming some sort of plan of attack to help slow things down here. And you may have some success in doing so, which could be part of the blessing. Yeah. Because the Queen of Pentacles is like resourceful. She's also someone who is very meticulous, very organized, and someone who's really trying to figure out how much time, energy, investment is something going to take to complete. So it's like very, um, it's like you're I see planning ahead and like getting very focused here with the Eight of Wands, getting priorities in order, being very focused, getting quick results. Because anxiety is with this aggression expanding, the aggressive Cancer transformation, right? Changing. I think the Tower is like the, let me look here. Hmm. The Tower is like the plan of attack. It's like you guys are able to see some sort of crack in the foundation of whatever this, aggressive cancer is, and you're able to plan a attack, counterattack to it. Seeing a lot here. Some sort of, inspiration, the Ace of Wands, bottom of the deck. Fire that purifies. Fire purifies, purification of fire. Fire burns away what's unhealthy. So we ask for your next blessing. So that's good. Well, that's good, Kay, that you see that as a blessing. Kay's a good person. Kay's like, ooh, good. That's good news. So I do see something there, like formulating some sort of plan of attack where you may get some success with. Yeah, because the death, 3 of Wands. You actually may come up with a few different solutions and try and test to see which one works. But I see you getting some sort of results back. That is a concern, but I think you guys are forming plan of attack. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, right now we're doing all scans, lab work. We just finished dealing with the surgery now. Shift to radiation therapy and chemo. Okay. I don't know why a death card reminds me of chemo. I don't know why that is. Um, Crack was his femur area. Like, if we did radiation, there possibly of breaking it. Oh wow, that's crazy. So the attach was to do a surgery on the BT. It went well. Exactly. Yeah, we combined chemo and radiation, but needs more time to time it perfectly. That's the Queen of Pentacles, figuring out how much time and energy something's going to take to complete. Very interesting, Kay. Oh, that's your next That's like your next blessings, Kay. Let me look what this book says about the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, this is you being very nurturing and stuff too in your career. Yeah, and during all of this, okay, one of your blessings is your ability to still maintain a compassionate, nurturing, practical, down to earth attitude when dealing with others in your present circumstances. Focus on creating a calm and balanced life for yourself because that's the only way you can survive in the field that you're in. Being resourceful and practical, dealing with issues as they arise, using straightforward solutions that fix the problem with minimal fuss. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing there. You've also built up a lot of experience and solid reputation among your peers too, Kay. And you're paid well. And like you have access to some of the higher profile projects because of your reputation, your practical manner. This could even be a female mentor that's assisting you at work at this time as well. Because you have Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, it could be that too. Yeah, that is a great blessing, Kay. Oh, yeah. I could be the 3 in ones too. That could be, like, planning vacation. Yeah, the 9 of swords could be, like, kinda agitating something to crack it. To crack it open. That's a good blessing, Kay. Hisashi. You can, Crystal, of course. Oh, for the Reiki later? Okay, Crystal, I got you. You can. The other is agitated because the continuity was careless. Yeah. I got you, soul child. You'll be after Cornelius, okay? And Crystal, you'll be after Stacy. Crystal. Um, you don't think so? I would put it in the chart in the chat, but I got my list there. It's tailor made, one word, right? Tailor made healing and divination at gmail.com. Let me see if I got the email. I don't think I got the email. Yeah. Oh, you want to do Reiki? Okay, I gotcha. Okay, so let's see. All right, so let's get you let's pull a crystal first. So let's get a crystal for Kay. Oh, there's a word and. Yeah, yeah, it's the word and. To cleanse, maybe see my aura. I'll see. No, last time I saw pink. Okay, so let's see. So, crystal for K source. Crystal for K. Ooh, you got ametrine, which is energetic, intuitive, and connected. It's a combination of amethyst and citrine. I want to get this stone. Because that's like the solar plexus, the crown, the third eye. Because your solar plexus is associated with your intuition as well. And your solar plexus is like, you'll understand it like this. Okay, your solar plexus is kind of like your pancreas of your energetic field. It's like with your fuel. Um, so a combination of amethyst and citrine. It's then your solar plexus, like the associated gland is the pancreas. Yeah. Ametrine opens the pathways between the physical realm and the spiritual realm. With a sunny disposition, the stone can alleviate stress during challenging life situations. Yeah. With the ability to go beyond the surface, ametrine brings the shadowy parts of us to light, healing deep wounds and trauma by confronting them directly. You did see that death card, you know? Yeah, and the five is supposed to be confronting the 801's focus. So I think this is also about your healing next blessing too. So that's interesting. Maybe the person assisting you would be me, the Queen of Pentacles. That's interesting. And that in that scenario. Um yeah. Ametrine encourages you to hop in the driver's seat and take control over your life. Aiding in discernment and clarity, ametrine gives you the confidence to take the lead. Associated sign is Libra, Jupiter, Neptune, and Pluto. You resent, Jazz? Okay, I can get you after Crystal, okay? Oh, no, 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 no. You talking about the picture. Okay, I'll look at them through donations. Yeah, right, with that death card. And all your Pluto stuff you got going on in your chart. Okay, so you're going to be soaking up this energy. And all you guys are soaking up the energy too, by the way. That one looks like a grapefruit. What is that? Rhodochrone site, relationships, healing, karmic lessons. Looks like a grapefruit or something. Okay. Okay, Kay, I'm gonna call your energy over. It's okay. I ask for assistance from a spirit guide in New York. There's energy playing in New Zealand. I saw kind of like as I was cleansing, I saw kind of like it's almost like a baby blue. Kind of like a light kind of pastel blue. Yeah, does that make sense to you? Did you see it too? I always see that color in my dreams. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think you could be like there might be a little like bit of tension or stress because it's kind of on your masculine side, like kind of close to your like mental emotional body. Um or it's like it's like what I'm getting here is basically it's on the masculine side where it's like there's things that you want to change that you wish you could change, but you feel restricted in doing so, like you can only do so much. So I think like working with the energy of acceptance is going to help kind of loosen that energy up psychologically, energetically. Focus on what you can change, release what you cannot. Right, yeah. Yeah, and that's understandable. Because you want to help, you want to, but there's only so much you can do. Yeah. So we're just kind of breaking that up there. Now I'm seeing like a peach. I think your aura is changing colors. It went from like a baby blue to like a peach. Yeah, our auras can change. I think depending, it can be like kind of depending on our mood. Like I've heard, like if you're really big, like if you work in communications and stuff like that, you may have more of a blue aura. Or if you're feeling very confident, you might have more of a yellow or golden aura. But you get the rainbow body when you've completed your healing and you've activated the rainbow body where your chakras are pure. That's kind of like what shamanic people kind of strive to achieve is the rainbow body. Takes a little while because you're also working through past life stuff too. Hey Tiny, how you doing? Let me kind of extend this out. Plug my computer. My projection reading with regards to aura, I should still be healing. Still right now, it should be brown. Hmm. You have to get to a rainbow. Everything needs to be like right, exactly. Now it can take some time because you got to work through past life stuff too. See, now your aura's changed to like a yellow. I think because you're feeling determined now, right? There's this determination that hit you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It went from you see a baby blue to peach to yellow. And now purple. Now you're tapping in. Are you meditating now or tapping in spiritually? So now I'm just kind of like working down your spine. Yeah, I think something for you to work on. See, I'm working on the back of your throat chakra. So this is about you being able to speak with your authentic voice and not someone else's voice. Sometimes we say things, and we're like, wait, do I even believe that? Like, where did that even come from? Like, are you here, or it's like hear other people's voice instead of your own when it comes to making decisions in your life? So that's something we're working on here. Yeah. So when you make decisions, you can make decisions listening to your own authentic voice and not other people's opinions or things you may have picked up. Like, oh, that's not possible, or you know, everything is learned. Yeah, interesting. Now we're cleansing the outside of your throat chakra, the outer edges, which the outer edges can be like other people's energy. So if you feel like maybe like yawning or something like that will help break up this energy if you want to help. Or like do some breath work, like breathe in that golden healer, golden light through the crown of your head. You remember the breath work that I showed you, Kay, about pushing energy, like breathing in through your crown, filling all your chakras, and then out your root chakra into Mother Earth. Okay, good. You're releasing that. Or like breathing in through your crown, push it down your spine, out your root into Mother Earth. That'll help kind of help me help you, okay? That'll help me help you. Oh, now we got okay, the higher heart 2K. That's about kind of higher love, like self-love and what it is you feel like you deserve and love. Their higher heart chakra, I think, is associated with the color pink. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna continue like moving down. Yeah, that helped me help you, Kay. Yeah. Are you doing it now? Yeah. So now I'm like working your spine at your heart chakra. There you go. Now move down to the solar. You play tennis, Kay, or did you used to play tennis? I saw a tennis ball. Which tennis balls are yellow, so maybe that's what it is. I'm just curious if you ever played tennis. If you didn't, that's okay. Just because I'm associating it with yellow. Down to the sacral. We used to play volleyball and badminton, but I just bought neon green training shoes. Oh, okay. I could totally see you playing volleyball. And a yellow one? Oh, interesting. I could totally see you playing volleyball. My niece plays volleyball. She's really good at it. So down the sacral and the root. Because it kind of popped in my head because it was like sports. Oh yeah, with the black. I like Kill Bill. Um, because it made me think of like sports and it made me think of competition and like because we hold like some childhood things in our spine. So it made me think about maybe the first time you lost the game and maybe I don't know how you I don't know if it affected you in some way, because when you're a child you can be quite impressionable, but that's just something that popped in my head. It may not make sense, it may not resonate, but we do tend to hold like childhood trauma in the spine, so it can be like your first experience with losing or defeat or something like that. Because it was at the solar plexus, right, which is like your power and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's okay. You win some, you lose some, Kay. We're kind of cleansing that out, like that kind of like, because that can be really discouraging or disappointing, especially when you got always championships. Yeah, I like pool too. Man, Kay, like sometimes I can make some really impressive shots. Like I just see the lines they line up. A lot of times I miss the easiest shots, and people be thinking I'm sharking them. I'm like, no, I'm just weird. I used to compete in pool. Oh, cool. Yeah, like I did make some really impressive shots, and then on this easy ones, they look at me like, what the hell? Hmm. A gamer. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, your chakras feel warm. That's good. That breath work and this nice energy we're giving you is like it's like the warmth is telling me that you got some really high vibrational positive energy in your chakras and energy system now. All your chakras are warm, nice like tingly. Yeah. So I kind of go through your chakras here. I'm touching your crown. I'm hearing the affirmation abundance is my birthright. Abundance is my birthright. Yeah, I do tiny. I'm actually a shamanic practitioner. So what I do use Reiki energy, but I also use earth energy and shamanic healing techniques. So I guess you could say it's kind of like shamanic Reiki, but I also do like shamanic type healings, which are a little deep, and you can only get that like once every 2 weeks. You can get Reiki anytime. Hey Stacy. Oh no, I lost the list. Hold on, let me get. So I got corn. I think you're after corn. Hold on, let me put so I got Cornelius, Stacy. Help me out, guys. Cornelius, Stacy, Soul Child, Cornelius, Stacy, Soul Child. I don't know if anyone donated after Soul Child or not. Can't remember off the bat. That's right. I'm open to receive what was taken. You know, you can actually see. Ancestral wealth is my Oh yeah. You have to also link it with your stars. Now it's just I lost the list and because I expanded the chat and so it kind of deleted the list. Corn, Stacy, Soul Child. I think that's it. Tiny, I'm going to set up a Facebook for Taylor Divination. And when I do, I'm going to post it in the description box and let you guys know where I'm going to do like personal private readings and healings and stuff like that. Okay, so let's go to your third eye here. I'm seeing kind of like it's like I walked up on the scene of like kind of like the star card. You know, seeing the figure at the pool of consciousness. So that's pretty neat, okay? At the pool of universal consciousness, you know? I know what that's saying. I feel like you are opening yourself up to new input, new information, and it's expanding your consciousness. You're kind of like stirring the pool because it's like you're opening yourself up to new inspiration, new information. So you're not being closed minded. It's like you're opening your mind. Yeah. Yeah, it can totally be done virtually. It's kind of like what I'm doing now. So when I do that, it'll be like this kind of setup, same setup. I'll do it like that. Like Kay can feel the energy. You might be able to you can feel this energy too, Tiny. Like if you kind of just sit and like say I accept this energy, you could feel this energy too then. Healing I'm doing for Kay. But it's like focused on Kay though. Let's see. So let's look at the throat here. Because that's like where so you're just kind of looking at your spiritual chakras. Your crown, your third eye, and your throat is your spiritual chakras. Your heart's kind of like the bridge. It's interesting because like I tapped into your throat chakra, right? It's like you are how to explain it? It's like I saw like you, but you're surrounded by this wall, and the wall kind of represented like other people's voice, other people's beliefs, and like you're in the middle trying to discern your beliefs, but you're still surrounded by this. It's like the foundation of the belief that didn't come from you organically. I don't know how to explain it. Because your throat chakra is associated with like your subconscious and also like, your voice, your intuition. But with that death card, that Scorpio energy that we saw, it's like you are changing outdated limited beliefs. I feel like you're kind of you're trying to ascertain the truth, which is going to come from, your heart, your own soul. It's kind of like you're focusing on your light, your inner light, and that's where your wisdom's going to come from. But you've just created enough space where you got some dance room. Go to the heart. I know what this is trying to tell me. I've seen like the color red, which is associated with the root chakra and your heart. So I feel like you associate being loved with safety and security. That means if you don't feel like you have love, you don't feel safe or secure, or I don't know how to explain it. Like, like not like love from source, or which I don't know. Like I've had to, with Lilith and Pisces in the 12th house, Chiron, Gemini in the 12th house. Like I've had to. I went through a dark night of the soul when I felt like I was abandoned by God. So I had to find that light within myself. That kind of dark night of the soul, right? I mean, like feeling loved from other people or something makes you feel safe and secure, which is natural, absolutely natural. Makes me feel safe and secure too. But almost to the point to where with it affecting your safety and security, that kind of makes you a little it can make you a little how would I say, it can be like a weak point, something to work on. You know what I'm trying to say? Right. It's almost like the need for to feel, because freedom lies in the heart, right? And so it's like liberating yourself from that, so that your safety and security isn't dependent on something outside of you. Because again, with the crown chakra, remember I heard abundance is my birthright. Yeah, right. Okay. All right, Kay, let's do the golden healer. I like the golden healer. If you don't have one, Kay, you should get one. It's a master healer. It heals everything, even like past life wounds. It also amplifies the healing energy of Reiki. So if you're drawn to it, interested, um, get you one here. It's a golden healer. It's like this. It's a quartz. No, I'm not selling, but you can get them online. I can't remember the site I got mine on, but you can look at Golden Healer on Amazon. They're not really that expensive. Yeah, you're welcome. Because it's really good with healing past life wounds. I think that's something you want to work on. Okay, so we're going to do Reiki symbols on the chakras. Symbols of protection. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna cleanse your energy one more time. Cover you with the energy of the golden healer, just as protection around your aura. Okay. There we go. I don't know if you felt that, Kate, but we're gonna send your energy back to you. Okay. And all the energy back to you, I'll be whole. Your highest and best vibrational good. Call energy back to me, healthy, healed, whole. For my highest and best vibrational good as well. How you feel, Kay? You feel better? All right, Cornelius. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Are you here, Cornelius? You did corn? Okay, I gotcha. So I'm going to go ahead and get you one go. So you got 4. Cornelius got a foundational set up there. So what's your question, Cornelius? Why doesn't my Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother? That might be a can of worms there, Cornelius. You know, you never take it easy on me, Cornelius. Probably a can of worms right there. Probably complicated. We're gonna see. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be a simple answer. Let's see. Why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with a Virgo brother? Has been on my mind all my life. Really? You've always wondered, huh? Well, let's see if we can get you some answers, Cornelius. So what happened here, Source? Kind of break it to a straight, get to the heart of the matter, the heart of the reason, Source. So why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother? 3 cards, Source. Why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother? What's your sun sign, Cornelius? I can't remember your sun sign. What's yours? Why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother, Source? You're Leo. Oh, yeah. Cornelius got a big old loyal heart, huh? Cancer, Leo, cusp. I gotcha. Cancer, Leo, cusp. So your card's definitely Queen of Cups because that card itself is... No, never mind. That's Gemini, Cancer, cusp. Never mind. Okay, so let's see. So why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother? Source 3 cards. Cornelius complex. Why doesn't Cornelius's Capricorn father get along with his Virgo brother, Source? Sun, 7 of Swords, 8 of Pentacles. Why don't they get along, huh? Let's see. What's on the bottom here? Nine of Pentacles. Why don't they get along? I think their personalities are different. I think it's kind of showing different personalities because the Sun is the one very outspoken, they radiate energy. They're well liked. They're just themselves. The Sun card. The Seven of Swords is someone who's a bit more of a loner, someone who yeah, a bit more of a loner. And the Eight of Pentacles, I think that's the challenge. It's like trying to work together. Eight of Pentacles, that's Sun Virgo. So I think they're does that resonate, Cornelius? Which one's more outgoing and which one's more more of a loner? I think their personalities are quite like opposite. And one person, and they have different ways of approaching problems. One person likes to just approach it directly. Sun card likes to just shine a light. The other person likes to approach things like in a sideways manner, maybe not asking directly for what they want or not and not going at meeting the problem head on, but kind of a sideways manner. Uh, I think their personalities are very different, and I think they've realized like they find more happiness. Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck here. Ten of Pentacles. Let's see, Knight of Wands, Six of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands can be like around the age of 30, like representing someone about the age of 30. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know. And the Sun can be personality too. It can, in itself can represent a personality, like who you are. I just think they're very different. How they approach life, how they approach problems is very different. Let's keep pulling. Let's do 9. Yeah, 5 of Cups. No, they do have a they do have a bond, right? Because they are brothers. But let's see. You got the lovers here, kind of like not aspected the best, but it's still the lovers. Let's see. I used to wake and run with the moon. I live like a rake and a young man. Nice. Okay, so yeah, lack of harmony, incompatibility, because again, they're very different. Unfulfilled expectations. Relationship problems and lack of harmony when it's badly aspected, which it is. I think, mm, two ways can be struggle, and let's see what else. So a power struggle caused some sort of lack of harmony. I'm wondering if it really like happened around in their 30s, maybe not necessarily. Could have always not get along the best because they're very different. My dad was a good son. My uncle was the favorite. Oh, I could be part 2. So let's see. What is 2 8s here? Attention to detail, timing is critical. 2 eights. Attention to detail, timing is critical. Hmm. I don't know what that's saying here. I think it's the interpretation of the first one, the power struggle. And again, like how they approach situations is very different. How they approach life, how they approach problems, very different. Something kind of disappointing happened with the 5 of Cups. And maybe something they couldn't move past. Let's see. 3 of Wands, Ace of Cups. I think they're going to make up one day, Cornelius. This is like for forgiveness, making peace with the past, forgiveness and reconciliation. See the Sun, Lovers, Temperance. I think one day they're going to make up, Cornelius, if that makes you feel a little better. I do believe so. I think it was just something I'm not sure. Was he around 30 when that happened? Yeah, I think they are going to make up one day, Cornelius. I do believe that very strongly because even with the challenging cards, the Sun being the first one, it does put a positive spin. I think they're going to reconcile. I think they are going to learn how to get along one day. I do see it happening. Peace of the past, forgiveness, reconciliation, being able to get along, temperance. Because the 2 cups here, that's what's being blended. So there's some sort of loss in the past, right? It's disappointment. The bond's still there, not broken, but they felt like there were no options. 8 of Swords, but it's self-imposed. Like they felt like there was no options or they felt like victim in the circumstance, you know? But they are gonna make up, Cornelius. That's good. I do believe that 100%, the cards there. Did they fall out, Source, yes or no, when Cornelius's grandmother died? Was that when they fell out with each other? Red is yes, black is no. They're both first class a-holes. Well, that's they give me they bump heads that way. I do see them getting along one day though, Cornelius. Did they have different fathers? Oh, I see, I see. Did they fall out when is this when the fallout happened when Cornelius's grandmother passed away? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is that when the fallout happened? No. Mm-mm. Do you have any other time? Any other reason? Did they I don't know. Let's see. There's a power struggle between them. I think they're both disappointed. I think secretly they both wish they could get along, and I do see it happen in Cornelius. Like 2 eights power struggle, but you got temperance, so they're gonna get along. The lovers, badly aspect, it could also say they have very different values and goals. So again, the personality. My grandmother never told my uncle who his biological father was. Oh man, Cornelius. Hmm. But no, that's not when the fallout happened. Mm-mm. I think they're very different. I think they've tried to get along. It didn't work because they're just so different, and there's a power struggle, but they are going to make peace and end up getting along in the future. So that's something there, Cornelius, something nice to look that they can look forward to. I do see that happening 100%. So that's good. Yeah. Oh, Cornelius, I'm sorry about that. But at least you had father figure in your life. Some people don't even have a father figure, Cornelius. You know? Yeah, that's why you're so good with children. You know? Hmm. But yeah, I do see them getting along sometime in the future, though. Or at least some form of forgiveness or something. What's your second question, Cornelius? I didn't get to know my Virgo uncle until my early 30s. Oh, interesting. Well, it's okay, Cornelius. That's okay. We'll see, Cornelius. I'll try to get it. She's still texting you, huh? Let's see. Let's go ahead and do 9 card spread, I guess. Why is Cornelius's ex-wife still texting Cornelius source? Now let's do 3 card because I think it's kind of like probably. Let's do 3 card and we'll see where it goes. Let's start with 3 cards. Source, 3 cards, please. Why is Cornelius's ex-wife still texting Cornelius? You did, Crystal. Oh, let me put you. I forgot to put you on the list here. Let's see. You'll be after Soul Child. Crystal. For 15 for Reiki and 10 for 2 questions. Got you, Crystal. So why is Cornelius's ex-wife? So I'm on donation, guys. I will go back to the free when I'm through with donation, but I can't answer your question when I'm on donation. Donation takes priority. So please don't spam the chat. But you're welcome to hang out and be patient, but it's going to be a little while because I have a few donations here. You can like come back, check in, hang out, whatever you like. Just don't spam, please. So let's see here. So why is Cornelius's wife still texting Cornelius? Why is Cornelius's wife still texting Cornelius source? We're gonna see. 3 of Wands, 5 of Wands. She's trying to clear up some sort of misunderstanding. 4 of Pentacles would be like kind of controlling. High Priestess, Page of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. Don't give your power away to something outside of you. Eight of Swords can be like victim mindset where you give your power away to something outside of you. It may be a way like she might be a bit controlling. The Four of Pentacles would be someone who's like trying to control situation. Let's see. Let me look into it, Cornelius. Yeah, I did say ex-wife, didn't I? The source knew. Let's see, Cornelius. We got 3, which is about expansion, the Sun and Aries. 5, which is about conflict, change, Saturn and Leo. 4, stability, foundational, Sun and Capricorn. Hmm. Are you looking at the text, Cornelius? Help me out some here. Have you read any of the text, Cornelius? This may help me get more detailed reading for you. 3 of Wands is like, it can be making peace with the past. It can be expansion. It can be long-term view. And it can be like seeing like challenges ahead. You got the 5 of Wands, which is about struggle, misunderstandings, disagreements, debate. 4 of Pentacles, which is about stability. It can be about achievements, but it can be also be about control. I think it's control with the 8 of Swords. Just mostly short video clips. Okay. Okay, so she's not really saying anything. What are the video clips about, Cornelius? Now that helped me out a lot. Four of Pentacles could say she's trying to stabilize kind of a chaotic situation. Can say that too. Because she feels like um, it's something she can't control. Oh, okay, I see. 3 of Wands to be making peace with the past, clearing up misunderstandings for achievement. Let's do 9 card. Okay, that's the text, messages, internet even. 2 8s can be power struggle, but I'm feeling like the 2 8s of interpretation of what we looked at before. But the 5 of Wands is there underneath the 8 of Wands. She might be trying to kind of balance out the power struggle between you two by sharing with you 6 of Pentacles. Oh, he messaged you? I created both of us finally. Oh, and then he messaged you? Oh my god, yeah, where he's like, you're like a witch when it comes to Sims. Maybe you should create yourself and create yourself like as a millionaire. See if that works. So look at, oh yeah, 2 8s. And so 2 8s, attention to detail, timing is critical. Attention to detail. Yeah, I think she's like trying to 3 1's judgment. That can be like making peace with the past, yeah, for victory to overcome challenge. of the 5 of Wands, of the power struggle between you 2, trying to overcome the power struggle, yeah, to balance things out, to make it more, and 2 sixes is, like, benefits, like, help from others, so it's almost like she wants to change the connection between you 2 to where it's, like, it's benefiting for both of you instead of conflicting for both of you, if that makes sense. Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah, I mean, 'cause then you're, like, living that life and all that stuff. Not really. See, you got the spine of the reading at 3 of Wands, 8 of Wands, right? 6 of Pentacles is the outcome, so this is, like, sharing, giving. 2 sixes is, like, how's this book put it? 2 sixes is, benefits come through others and favors. It could also be maybe she's trying to smooth things over towards you because she may wanna ask you for a favor, but I think it's also, like, wanting to, because there's struggle between you 2, misunderstandings, and kind of, it's a rigid connection, and with the Judgment, 8 of Wands justice, she may be trying to, um, give balance to the situation where there's victory when you 2 can overcome the power struggle, and it's more, balance where the connection between you 2 is benefiting and not, challenging. I need some chapstick. One second, Cornelius. Actually, you have, 3 eights, Cornelius, because you got the 8 of swords at the bottom of the deck. So, give me one second here. 3 eights is test of intellectual analysis, ability to fruitfully critique situations at hand before choices are made. Hmm. You know, I think it is that overall, but she also could be, also trying to balance the situation out between you 2 because she may ask you for a favor. Oh, yeah, Cornelius? People ever call you corn? Do you mind that I call you corn sometimes? That's what I'm getting, Cornelius. You don't like corn. Okay, I'll call you Cornelius. Sometimes I do for short. I'll try to catch myself and not do it. Cornelius. Okay. Gotcha. That's what I'm getting, Cornelius, for that one. At least that's what came through, Cornelius, you know? What's your other question? Thanks, Gypsy. What happened to the soul of the baby we created? Oh my Cornelius, I'm telling you, you do not make this easy for me. What are you doing? The soul of the baby. So you had a miscarriage, Cornelius? Is that what you're saying? Three weeks into the pregnancy. Oh, I'm sorry, Cornelius. It's a good question. Let me see what I can get psychically, and then I'll pull the tarot, and just see. Okay, this will be interesting. All right. I'll see. I can only understand so much with my human brain, Cornelius. Yeah, that happens, Cornelius. I'm sorry for that. My condolences. Or what I'm trying to say is I understand your pain. Not personally, but I validate your pain. That's what I'm gonna say. I validate your pain. Okay, so let's see. So Cornelius, let's see. Let's see. What happened to the soul of the baby, source? What happened to the soul of the baby? What happened to the soul of the baby? It's interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what I'm seeing, and I'm gonna try and interpret what it's saying. But I'm seeing kind of it looked kind of like land where you would see like cattails, like not swampy land, but kind of like no, I'm just giving you kind of laying it out for you, but it was like bamboo and it had like a hole cut into it that's kind of like you would see like in a flute or something like that. So it's almost like I think it's saying went through tunnel. Um, because they do say like when we die, we kind of go through tunnel. See what happened. The flute that makes me think it was like music. So music makes me think vibration. And to the earth. Let's see. Back to mother. Back to mother source. Back to mother Cornelius. It's kind of like because mother earth, right? So back to mother. Maybe do you have a child, Cornelius, of your own? I think you said you don't, right? You have stepdaughter, right? Yeah. So back to back to mother is what it's saying. Let's see what else I get here. And in your heart too. This is very interesting because I'm feeling my heart swell. So yeah, the soul went back to mother. Um, with love because my heart's swelling. I'm also kind of feeling like in your heart. Let's see. Hmm. They're just showing me like crystals. My human mind can't comprehend where the baby went, Cornelius. So they're trying. Um, somewhere very high vibrational. Crystals are high vibrational. Like they're trying to show me. And in shamanic belief, they believe there's levels to heaven. I think crystal is the highest. I think it's like the fifth level of heaven. It's interesting. Let's see. So maybe the soul of the baby was a highly evolved soul already, because it looks like it went to the crystal level. So that's like the um, purity, um, because the baby was so innocent. Went to the highest level of heaven. I think it was a very old soul. So let's see what we get with tarot. Where the soul of the baby go? Yeah, right. And they're in your heart too, Cornelius. They made that very clear to me. In your heart. Yeah. Where the soul of the baby go, source? They're saying like your spiritual chakras are the crown, the third eye, the throat, and the heart. The heart's the bridge, right, between the earthly realm and the spiritual realm. So they're on your bridge. You know, they're so they go back and forth. Actually, they can be all places at the same time. Let's see. What happened to the soul of the baby, says? But they do reside on your bridge. I think they do, Cornelius. I'm sure they do. Especially if they reside in your heart. Where the soul of the baby goes, source? for the soul of the baby. All celebration. Mother, see? Went back to mother. Back to mother. Yeah. And the Eight of Cups is like there's an eclipse on the card. So journey, back to mother, protection, the garden, journey, deep, deep journey. This card is a highly spiritual card because of the eclipse and the going deep. It's Saturn and Pisces. It's also a number 8, which is manifestation, very spiritual number. This is a very spiritual card, actually. So it talks about the baby went back to mother, to the garden, and it's so deep and spiritual. There's no words for this card, really. This isn't anything to be worried about here. Because I think this is possibly your energy. You got the 10 of Pentacles here. And again, like we're asking the tarot something very spiritual. So it's trying its best here. But don't concern with this. Child went back to mother, protected in the garden. It's almost like that's the music. You remember the bamboo that I saw with the notch cut out like flute like music? This is Jupiter and Pisces. Very content, very satisfied. Eight of Cups, finding fulfillment. Nine of Cups. Ten of Pentacles can represent home. It represents family. It can represent ancestry as well. It's like it represents treasure. Oh, look, there's a Page of Cups. Yeah. Yeah, there's the boat. There's the boat. Journey. Angel. Child. Three Cups is like celebrations, balance my body, soul. The Ten of Pentacles is like the pinnacle. So I think you went to the highest level. But it went to a place that my human mind can't comprehend, nor the tarot. This is Jupiter and Pisces. So Jupiter is good luck, expansion. Pisces is like dreamy. It's like the last of the zodiac. Yes. And sometimes I do believe that's true, because we do wanna have certain experiences, like, maybe this was, like, one of the experiences that soul hasn't had yet, you know? And maybe baby found a shortcut to the highest realm. See, in 3, like, the baby was made of you, mother, soul, right? Into the garden, back to mother, true mother, to wholeness, to oneness, Nine of Pentacles, to one. Yes, I'm feeling it very strongly. To yeah, oh my God, oh my, I'm gonna cry. To oneness, Cornelius, not divided mind, body, and soul. Back to wholeness, to oneness, to one. That's what they're saying. Feel it very strongly. Back to one. Yeah, back to mother. Yeah, like 7 of Wands. Hmm. Very interesting. Hey, what's your other question, Cornelia? You're welcome. But I felt that very strong. I got so excited. Back to oneness, Cornelius. Yes, there's no list for free, just for paid, so I can keep track of it. If I had a list for free, I'd be on here forever. And then some people leave, and then it's like, where are they? And it's just a hassle. Next big blessing. Okay, what's Cornelius's next big blessing source? What's Cornelius's next big blessing source? What's Cornelius's next big blessing source? Thank you, Cornelius. What's Cornelius's next big blessing source? Cornelius's next big blessing source. What is it? 9 card spread. What's Cornelius's next big blessing? Let's see. Cornelius's best big blessing. I'm definitely feeling like heart healing. Yeah. What's Cornelius's next big blessing source? Next big blessing. Oh, you're gonna create calm out of chaos? Oh yeah, I think this can be talking about baby, it's Venus in Mercury in Cancer, 10 of Cups, divine bliss, domestic bliss, happiness, 10 of Cups, family. Like, this is like mind, body, heart, right? So it's like baby in the heart. It's like family there in the heart, fulfillment in the heart. It's like connecting to baby through heart. Aw. Seven of Swords, King of Cups, Ace of Swords, clarity. Seven of Swords would be like finding an alternate way of doing something. King of Cups is like masterful balance. Ace of Swords is like, it can be like um, extreme love or hate. I think it's talking about extreme love with underneath the 10 of Hearts. I think it's talking about baby Cornelius, like connecting family, baby through heart. Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. Oh, I'm also seeing, ooh, Cornelius. 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so I'm also seeing you do have blessing. You are protected, Ace of Pentacles. You also have a connection to the garden because the baby in the heart. Which we always have some sort of connection to the garden, but that is coming through to me. An extreme love in the heart because of the significant partnership with baby, divine domestic bliss coming from, because it's the families in the heart. You have two big blessings. That's one blessing. Two aces can be two different beginnings. That's one blessing for sure. Um, Another one is something in the material world. Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, alignment with the Emperor here. This is you creating a plan that feels good to you with the heart. King of Cups. This is like success or creative discipline, but I'm seeing you kind of like formulating plan, right? Too as well. Seven of Swords be like you being strategic, formulating plan. So I do feel like you're drawing opportunity to you too with the King of Cups. But Seven of Swords can also be like the 80-20 rule, where 20% of your effort yields 80% of the results. So it's like focusing, streamline focus on just the 20%. That's gonna help because the King of Cups is very watery. He's a master of the water, but he'd rather, um how do I say this? It's like, what am I trying to say? Let me think here, Cornelius. It's like the King of Cups is someone who maybe doesn't like chase opportunities. He's more like he draws opportunities to him. The cup cards do. They have like this magnetizing energy, so they kind of like draw opportunities to them. But yeah, the King of Pentacles. So I feel like you're more willing to take action on something because you're making it more accomplishable. That feels good to you because you, not saying you don't want to put in effort because you're willing to put in the work justice. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like you're finding a way to do it to where you're able to hone your focus and do it efficiently, which makes you more willing to do it. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same way, so I understand. But I see you being very disciplined, Emperor, King of Cups, King of Pentacles, because you're making it accomplishable. I do see something new coming in. Ace of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, this would be like money. Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles can be like money coming towards you as well. Or this is you working on legacy. I'm also seeing 10 of Cups is so nice with the baby. Oh, that's so nice, Cornelius. But I am seeing something with you being very methodical, formulating a plan when it comes to your career, your legacy. I also feel like you do have meaningful relationships around you and within you, you know? Looks good, Cornelius. Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Anything else I'm getting here? You're also able to break away from, like, kind of like routines just to enjoy the company of others. I feel like things are gonna be coming together for you. I think it centers around, your heart here, King of Cups. This is like King Cups represent the subconscious, the unconscious, your creativity, your ability to use your logic, as well as tapping into your intuition to solve problems and have success. The you're gonna get a green light. The Ace of Pentacles will be like a green light when it comes to something tangible. 10 of Pentacles here, King of Pentacles. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so the Emperor and Empress. So this is like the Emperor is the one who decides what seeds are worthy to be planted in the Empress's garden. And so you are with the Eight of Swords here, it's like you may have been feeling kind of stuck, kind of self-imposed restriction with the Eight of Swords, because you felt like you didn't have any options. But all it takes is a shift in perspective. As you having that shift in perspective, and you're like finding something, an opportunity, an idea that's worthy to plant in the Empress's garden, and it is 10 of Pentacles here, King of Pentacles. That means some idea that's worth your energy, your effort, and you're going to make it more approachable or more attainable with the Seven of Swords. That makes sense. Because the King of Pentacles makes wise investments with his time, energy, and resources. He's not going to invest in something that's high risk. He only invests in things that he knows he's going to be successful in because it's either worked for him in the past or it's worked for other people before him. That's what I'm getting. I like the two tens. Let's see, two tens. And the two aces. Wow. So actually, you have so 10. It filters down to one. Oh, this is so interesting. So we're gonna look at two tens. So actually, you have four ones, like knocking it down, like simplifying. So I think there's 10 in this book here. So two tens, lasting gains with the King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, something that's lasting, a gain that's going to last. And technically, you actually have one, two, three, four ones, right? Oh man, look at the signs with four ones. Look at that. You do have the 10 of Pentacles. Let's see, and kings are number, let's see, 14, right? So they associate with the card of temperance and the Hierophant. So something very is spiritual as well. Yeah, so it's like you are I think this is about baby. Yeah. And yeah, I think it's about baby because it's like I'm seeing temperance, 14, Hierophant 5, right? 14, 5, temperance, Hierophant. You also learning as well, temperance and Hierophant's like teaching and learning. But this is like, oh wow, yeah. That's nice, Cornelius. Yeah. Aw. Oh, Cornelius. Aw. Okay, so that's what I got, Cornelius. That was freaking awesome. You got supreme blessings here. I think it's about the baby. And you got the Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, two Ten of Cups and Ten of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles, lasting gains. You're very welcome. It was a pleasure to read. Okay, Stacy, are you here? Wow, you're still here. Wow. Uh, Ryan and I are planning on talking about our relationship. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Not talking about the problem, but you're talking about relationship. There you go. How will it go? Okay, let's see. How will the conversation between Stacy and Ryan go? The top three card sources like beginning, middle, end, or however you see fit source the best way for us to see. So when Stacy and Ryan talk about their relationship tonight, how will that go, source? Let's see. When Stacy and Ryan talk about, we made a little headway yesterday, but nothing. That's okay. I'm trying to get past the arguments. Yeah, I think it's like I think talking about the relationship, not the arguments, is a very, very wise choice. Yeah, focus on what we have in common, right? Yeah, Knight of Swords, exactly. Let's see. Jason and Ryan are going to talk tonight about their relationship, source. Show me how's that going to go. Stacey and Ryan talking about their relationship tonight, source. How's that going to go, source? How's that going to go? How's that going to go? Oh, that's nice. And start. This is like gives a flavor of the reading. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. So good flavor of the reading with the Ten of Cups. That tells me like you both want the connection, you both want the relationship, or you wouldn't be trying, right? I do see kind of being a little guarded, nine, but you got the Ten of Cups. Look, the Nine of Wands is like looking like prepared to fight, but look what he's looking at though. Divine domestic bliss, fulfillment, getting along. The Ten of Cups is the ability now to know that there's challenges, but also know that there's joy and being able to hold both simultaneously, still have fulfillment. So this may be something like you're not going to be able to agree upon, but that doesn't have to change the harmony and the bliss and the connection. I do see Hermit here, two nines. So there's questions from the past. Um, Affecting the present, right? But you got the major arcana of the nine. So I see doing soul searching here with the hermit. I see like I think there's like soul searching because there's like okay, um, aware of these two opposing energies and trying to integrate them within yourself first, which is very important because I see you entering entering the conversation and the 10 of cups energy, which is what you need, you know. This can be the, you know, talking about the relationship. Because you two are really trying to get this domestic bliss, right? Which doesn't mean like there's no challenges. It means that they are, but you're also aware of the harmony and the bliss simultaneously and still able to have harmony. Let's see here. That's nice. I like the 10 of cups, 6 of cups. Okay, cool. Oh, very nice. It looks like it's gonna go nice, Stacy. Strength card, that's like compassion, strength, courage, you know. 2 of cups is like being able to put the past behind you for more peace and harmony, Stacy. And it's because of the soul searching and the not entering it with this kind of ready to fight energy, but like this and this energy, like what we were talking about, the 10 of cups type energy. 2 of cups tells me you're gonna be able to put the past behind for more peace and harmony. It even coincides. The 2 of cups is connected to the 10 of cups. Let's see. 4 of swords, 9 of swords, 3 of swords. What happens? Okay, let's just look here. Okay, so I do see. So I like the bottom deck too. That's the 2 of cups. So I do see you guys are in good standing. You're seeing you're facing each other, which is good. I like the 9 of cups there because that talks about contentment here. I think there's satisfaction with the 9 of cups there. I think there's the ability to stay calm with the strength card and the wheel of fortune. Stay mature with the king of swords. I do see change in a positive direction with the wheel of fortune. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the outcome though. Let's see what happens here. Actually, you have 3 nines, right? So let's look and see what 3 nines. Well, we're just gonna look because the 3 of swords can be acceptance and healing, like forgiveness too. But we're just gonna look here. We're just give me a moment. Like reading a 9 card spread can be very the way that I've read this in this book to read this can be very technical. So I'm trying to get the whole story here. So we have 3 nines, which 3 nines is about watchfulness and caution are advisable. So just use caution. Um don't seek a fight, right? Don't prepare yourself to fight. you know? Don't seek one. Actually, you know what? No. You have this is coming to the end of the cycle. And you got a 10? No, you actually Stacy, you actually have 1, 2, 3, 4 nines and a 10. So 4 nines is either surrounded by friends or adversaries, but I'm seeing like putting the past behind from peace and harmony of the Two of Cups. Two knights facing each other, it's more like friends. And the 4 nines, 1, 2, 3, 4 nines. Is nines is about coming to end of cycle. Yeah, so the number 9 is highly significant because it reveals how the choices of the querent that were necessitated by interaction, the fives, right? The challenge, are now results determined by the querent's previous choices. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Just kind of give me a moment, kind of piece it together. Just kind of be patient with me here. I'll make sure I'm getting it right here. So with this 9 here, so you got 4 swords. I like it. With this 9 with the 3 of swords, try to stay in this hermit 9 of cups energy because this 9 of swords talks about like hangups from the past that are repeating. When you have the 4 swords, which is like suspending previous beliefs and judgments, allowing for breakthrough. So it's almost like don't repeat a cycle that you don't have to, because you have 4 nines and a 10. So again, it talks about the nines is the result of your previous choices. So just make sure you're making good choices. You know, picking your battles, making good choices. Yeah, go enter the discussion about the relationship with the 10 of cups energy, because you don't want to enter it in any other type of energy because it can manifest, right? Because it alters your energy. So go into it fulfilled, like this 10 of cups energy. So let's see here. Because I think this can be avoided. It depends because this hasn't happened yet, right? So I think it's about making good choices, because you got the hermit there. That's the 9. Outcome 9 of cups, right? So I see like you both have like kind of different ways of approaching situation, looks like. But I think it can end where you're both are satisfied. Like, I like the 2 of cups here. That's like putting the past behind for more peace and harmony. And it could talk, this 4 swords is like being able to suspend previous beliefs and judgment, and then some fear may kick in. And so that's you have to choose in this regard here. Like to choose to put the past behind for more peace and harmony. To actually put it to rest, because 'cause you're so close with the 4 nines and the 10s at the end of the cycle. Don't, go back into it because of, past hangups about the past, yeah. You see what I'm trying to say? because the Two of Cups is associated with the Ten of Cups and the Four Swords. This is like domestic bliss, being able to suspend previous judgments and beliefs for peace. The Hermit's associated with the Nine of Swords and the Six of Swords. So it's almost like there is like this ability here. It's almost like, yeah, it's like you're putting past time for peace and harmony, but there is a chance because this can be avoided if you make the choice to fully put it in the past, to resolve it within yourself, Four Swords, and not dig it back up again. The Six of Cups is associated with the Hermit and the Three of Swords. Yeah. Let me see here. You first have to pull the swords out of your own heart. So there's acceptance and forgiveness that has to happen within yourself, like forgiving yourself. Easy, then it's easier to forgive the other. The Nine of Swords is associated with the Ten of Cups and the Hermit. I think there's a good chance for you to come to the end of the cycle, put the past behind, for more peace and harmony, and then the step comes to forgiving self and the other. It can be very productive, Stacy, like with the four nines and the tens. I'm telling you. Like, don't pierce your heart again. You know, don't pierce the heart of each other again. Because it's like the three swords come out of the heart, and then the past hangups, thinking about the past, remembering about the past again, and then the swords, boom, go back in. Don't do that. You're so close. It can only people can only hurt you what you allow them to. Always remember that. No, see, I see Two of Cups, right? Putting the past behind for more peace and harmony. The courage to do so, Strength card. But then it's like, 4 swords, but then it's anxiety and then bam. So, this can be avoided here. The next step is like the outcome is like acceptance and forgiveness of self and the other. The courage to do so. You start out with the 10 of cups. It kinda gives a flavor of the reading here. I see the 2 knights here. He's a very methodical thinker. I think he is the Knight of Pentacles. I think he's the King of Swords. I think you're the Nine of Cups here, but I also think this is shared energy. shared energy, the 2 knights. King of Swords is like he wants he's approaching this he wants the best for everyone involved, King of Swords. And so he's approaching the situation with fairness, I feel. And the Strength card at the heart of the spread, that shows, taming the ego, that shows compassion, true strength, courage, gentleness. So it's the courage to be gentle, and the Hermit with the Two of Cups, looking at it this way. This is like coming to terms within yourself, forgiving yourself and the other. I think you do this separately, but don't pierce your own heart. Because you're so close, Stacy. I'm telling you. 4 nines and a 10. You're so close. So close. Looks so good. Because the Strength card is influencing these as well. This is like the courage to suspend previous beliefs and judgments, to allow for a breakthrough and acceptance and forgiveness. But it takes courage and compassion for self and the other with the Strength card. Just don't start. You see how the Knight is like, keep this kind of 10 of Cups energy, because it's like the Three of Swords, 9 of Wands, 6 of Cups. Like, remain friends through the process, you know? Hmm. That's what I'm getting there, Stacy. But you have to be able to really just really let it go because like so close. So just don't let fear guide choice, anxiety, worry, past hangups to pierce your heart again. That's actually outcome, and it's underneath the two. So it's shared energy. It's shared. But don't let the fear outweigh the courage of forgiveness. No, but the three swords um doesn't have to be challenging. It can be acceptance and forgiveness and healing. See, the four swords is here, it's suspended. But then like past hangups here. Because you lose courage, or there's a loss of courage. But the strength card is a major arcana, so it's still influencing these two. No, no, it doesn't mean you'll break up. Because the Ten of Cups is the flavor of the reading. I think like you're so like four nines and 110 is like end of a cycle. Just don't repeat the cycle out of fear, and don't re-pierce your heart by past hangups. It's like, you may not be able to agree, you may not be able to resolve the argument. So don't re-pierce your heart there, but you can still have this domestic bliss. But no, you're not breaking up. Actually putting the past behind from a peace and harmony right here. Because it starts within each of you first. And then it's extended to the other. And the last step is forgiveness of self and the other. But that's a very important step. It's like that's yeah. But this actually looks good. I know you see the three swords, you're like, oh my God. But like that is like you're so close to the end of the cycle. The last step is acceptance and forgiveness of self and the other. And the courage to do so, the courage to suspend previous beliefs and judgments to allow for a new way of thinking, a breakthrough. You just have to stay courageous and gentle, compassionate, and patient. Yeah. I'm telling you, Stacy, you have four nines on 110 and tens here. And you got the nine of cups, bottom of the deck. That's overall, you know? So it's actually really good. Please keep me posted on this, Stacy. Keep me posted. Because you two can either be friends or enemies. I see family, friend, soulmate. The two knights facing each other. These are friends. These aren't rivals. They're facing each other. I'm gonna get something else to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Soul Child. Soul Child, are you here? You're welcome. I'm still doing donations. Yeah, Admir. Hey, Legend. Are you here, Soul Child? There you are. Well, they hired me back at Nitwit. I used to work there, but they just hired someone else. Okay, we'll see. Source red is yes, black is no. Are they going to hire Soul Child back at Nitwit? Are they going to hire Soul Child back at Nitwit Source? Yes is red, black is no. Are they going to hire Soul Child back at Nitwit Source? Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, Nitwit. Are they going to hire Soul Child back at Nitwit Source? Red is yes. Oh, hold on. Hands are sticky. Black is no. Are they going to hire Soul Child back at Nitwit Source? Red is yes. And black is no. Yes, Ten of Hearts is Heart's Desire. Yes. I get a yes. I'm going to see what this book says about Ten of Hearts here. Tens are about endings and beginnings. So Ten of Hearts in this book is a feeling of security, compatibility, indicates the marriage partner or like, commitment. A feeling of success and victory, warmth, summer weather. Hmm. Let's see what this book says about Ten of Hearts. Hey, Crystal. Happy family. With the Ten of Hearts, everything about one's emotional and personal life seemed to fall into place. They could be and gather around a nice warm fire with friends and family, enjoying a perfect summer evening. Again, summer's coming through twice already. So maybe summer, Soul Child. Yeah, and Eight of Diamonds can be like building on past foundation. Yes, Soul Child, I'm getting that. Queen of Hearts, that's you. It's client or soulmate. So yes, absolutely. Maybe summer, because that's worth noting because I saw summer twice. So I'm getting a yes there, Soul Child. That's nice. Four of Hearts can be like preparing for journey. It can be like a hope chest. It's almost like prepare yourself. Yeah, because summer came through twice. So I think summer is definitely being highlighted in your reading, even though the hearts represent fall timing wise. But in your reading, summer came through twice. So I think summer month's very significant. Anything else you want to know in regards to this soul child? Because that's a very short reading. I don't know. Just don't jump up here. No, don't jump up here. Let's see. Can you tell me how it will be if I do go back? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can look. Yeah, definite yes here. Don't jump up here, Nona Bean. Don't do that. Hold on one second. Little treat. Okay, let's see. So how will it be when Soul Child goes back to Nitwit Source? How will it be when Soul Child goes back to Nitwit? How will it be when Soul Child goes back to Nitwit Source? How will it be when Soul Child goes back to Nitwit? Eight of Cups, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, that's you getting the job offer. That's the shift in career. Knight of Wands. Hey, Sophie. So I'm on donation right now. We'll go back to the fruit donation. This is going to be a little while. Ace of Swords. Oh, new beginning. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, King of Swords. Ace of Swords, breakthrough. Ace of Wands, action, new starts. Lighten the match. Star. Oh, Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups. Two sevens can be delays or decisions that should not be rushed. So the star card is like it's nice. It talks about so with this job, is it like there's like you have more freedom? The star can be like a job where you have more like freedoms and come through like freelancers or people where the management's not breathing down your throat all the time or breathing down your back all the time. Seven of Wands says that you have an enviable position, like other people would want your spot. And maybe the Page of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords is kind of like the Seven of Cups. Decisions around schedule and like your scheduling. That could be the delays, decisions that should not be rushed. Maybe something about Page of Pentacles because it's associated with the Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Page of Pentacles could be like paperwork. It can be like scheduling, formulating plan, Ace of Swords. A lot of freedom. Oh, yes, I have to take a train there. Oh, mm. Yeah, so you may have some anxiety about competition, right? Five of Swords, Nine of Swords. But I think it's about putting yourself first, focusing on your own interests, Queen of Wands, but that's you being warm, supportive of others, um, warm, supportive, like you're not afraid to work hard. Queen of Wands is not afraid to roll up her sleeves and get dirty. Like she will. Um, So I feel like your 9 of Wands, there could be some concern with job security because you do have an enviable position, but that Queen of Wands, you might go back and forth between worrying about your job security to being supportive and encouraging, optimistic, so it's like maybe you kind of fluctuate between those two things, two energies, because you do have an enviable position. But I think it doesn't you don't feel happy when you feel like, um, dog eat dog type thing. You're not the happiest that way. It would be for the summer, but it could be in the winter too. Maybe. We not specifically here. So we'll see what comes through. Yeah, so I think you're not the happiest there, like that, and that energy. So what's the season that Soul Child would get her job back at Nitwit or a job back at Nitwit? What's the season source that Soul Child will get this job back at Nitwit? What's the season source? The season, please. Joker. I can't see. Look, she got the bottom of the deck. So the heart seasonally is the fall, right? But it talked about the summer, and then you got the Joker. So the Joker is saying, like, there could be breathtaking coincidences, kind of twist the face, but saying like the universe has some prizes and surprises in store for you in the future. The Joker is neither good nor bad, but it's kind of interesting. Summer, fall showing through, but summer came through twice, and Joker's kind of says like, um There's some surprises in store for you with the Joker. Hmm. Yeah, dog eat dog, yeah. So I think because 'cause you're more like Queen of Wands, right? Like, you don't like that energy. But, you might have some people jealous of you with that 9 of Wands, but you also have supportive people around you too. But there's some surprises in store for you for the future soul child with that Joker card. Again, you have 2 sevens. It talks about delays and decisions that should not be rushed. There. Let's see. I'll come 7 of Cups. Let me look specifically at the 7 of Cups in terms of career here. Let's see. I'm just gonna see what this is saying here in this book. Let's see. For career. Okay, yeah, so in work-related reading, the 7 of Cups suggests they have a variety of choices available to you. You have job offers, business opportunities, or projects you can work on. Before you invest your time and energy, do your research. King of Swords. Remember, it's like decisions that should not be rushed. And know what you are signing up for. If an offer seems too good to be true, it probably is too good to be true. And if there's a I don't know, if there's a lot of freedom. Some of you have more freedom about choice of what it is you're working on too, but that should not be rushed. It should be well researched. King of Swords. And if he doesn't know something, he's not afraid to ask someone because he uses it as a resource. Because someone who's really intelligent isn't really intellectually prideful. They know that they don't know everything and they can learn a lot from other people. Let's see, King of Swords, especially with Eight of Cups star here. Yeah, this is like decision, not to be rushed. Let's look at the star for a career and this book. And this book, I think it talks about the star being a little different. Let's see. Yeah, so in a career reading, the star card indicates that you're showing up to work as your whole self. That's that Queen of Wands. You're not putting on a mask or a persona. As you step through the office doors, you're being the truest, most authentic version of yourself. Because you're being you, success and recognition will follow. The star also reflects that you now wish to share the success with others, perhaps through mentoring, public speaking, or coaching a colleague. You may consider how you can get back to the community using your professional skills. Because you're very skilled with something you know a lot about that King of Swords there. But does that help, soul child? Let's look at Nine of Wands in career because it's at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, so this is kind of like the bottom of the deck here. The Nine of Wands and career. And in work related reading, the Nine of Wands suggests a high level of tension at work. is making you defend yourself and your position. Perhaps you recently engaged in a delicate project or made a risky move, and now your decision making process is coming into question. So, again, that's that decisions that should not be rushed. So, don't rush when you're making decisions. You will need to clearly explain what you did and why. Your job may also be under threat, requiring you to prove why your role should be retained. I don't think that's it. Again, I think it's like you showing up as your authentic self and you receiving recognition and rewards for that. This also talks about the job being there's a lot of freedom there. And that's why it's an enviable position. But there's something about you making sure before you make decisions when you have this job that you're making well researched decisions so that if you're asked, why did you do that? You can masterfully communicate it, if that makes sense. If that resonates. I'm not sure what that would be about, but yeah. Okay. All right, awesome. So I might be interviewed to be that person full time. Ah, and the Four of Hearts, right? It's about you preparing. So maybe the King of Swords, I guess, can be like the interview process too as well. So if they ask you those types of questions, like when was the time that you were under a lot of stress and how did you handle it, or when was the time that you helped someone with an issue or a problem? The questions that's asked. So maybe like kind of prepare ahead of time for some of the possible questions as well. I mean, that can't hurt, it can only help. Okay, Crystal. So I'm on donation. I will get back to the freedom food donation. I think Crystal's my last one on my list right now. Unless someone else donates. So after Crystal, unless someone else donates, I can go back. I'll go back to the free. But donations do take priority. My lips keep getting chapped, man. Around the edge of them. What did I do with that chopstick? I just had it. What did I do with it? Oh, I did put it over here. Right. Well, that was good of me to do. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. You can go ahead and post, Crystal. I'll be right back. in here, boy. You be in everything. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see. See, for the first question, what are my neighbors' thoughts? Oh, yeah, snail. Or if they still think the same, even though I'm sure they do. I have one more question. The other, do you have the same Rissa? Okay, Rissa, I got you. I got you, darling. Okay, let's see. So, what are Crystal's neighbors' thoughts when it comes to Crystal? So, should we do a 9? Let's start with 3 cards. And kind of hone in. So, Source, what is Crystal's? Because we're kind of looking at a group of people. Yeah, we're kind of looking at a group of people. So, let's see. What are Crystal's neighbors' thoughts in regards to Crystal? What are Crystal's neighbors' thoughts in regards to Crystal Source? What are Crystal's neighbors' thoughts in regards to Crystal Source? Four Swords, 5 of Wands, Moon. Huh. Maybe that you can be argumentative. Maybe even after things are over. Maybe oh, let's see. They also see like, yeah, like maybe you're dealing with like some shadiness, 7 of Swords. But also like you tend to keep to yourself, bit of a lone wolf. But that you are part of the neighborhood. Maybe you have family. But they may see you 5 of Wands, maybe a little. I think I meant to do a 9-card spread here. But just look at these 3 at first. They don't know a lot about you with the Moon. They may feel like things kind of escalated. 4 of 5. 5, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, it goes to 9. The Moon can be like anxiety, worry, insecurity. Maybe they see like maybe talking to you, maybe a bit of a risk because of they may see you as maybe someone argumentative at times. But I think they know why, the 7 of Swords, but they also see you as a bit of a lone wolf. Like with the Emperor, 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups, like I think, they did see you like creating calm out of the chaos. The Emperor, like you had boundaries, you're in control. Maybe you're working on connecting and talking to your neighbors. And then it's like you kind of avoid neighbors now. But I like the 10 of Cups there. It's interesting. I think it's supposed to be a 9-card spread. I am, Jazz. Let's see. 7 of Wands. Yeah, like you're defending your position. Yeah, because of conflict. Like you're not afraid to stand up for yourself. Let's see where this goes here. Star. Outcome between you and the neighbors. It looks really good. That's why I like the 10 of Cups there. So I was kind of thrown off here. So we're looking at a group of people, right? Star can be like, kind of like being your authentic self, you know? So maybe in the future, your neighbors will see more of like your authentic self because, like, you did have arguments, because of things that were hidden, because of secrecy, because of the unknown. You got the Two of Cups here. Are they mad you got burglarized? Are they mad you got burglarized? Let me kind of look at it here. Emperor Hierophant. They can be like social groups. Taurus. Neighbors' thoughts about Crystal in regards to Crystal. So this is how it's developing, yeah. So yeah, so maybe that before they saw you kind of like, so the belief about you that was previously suspended was the belief that, that like you do demand respect with the emperor, but that you were also kind of working on like maybe being more social with them. But there is a change where you started being more avoidant to yourself with that Seven of Swords because of that theft, Seven of Swords moon, the theft, the sneakiness, all that stuff. They do think that you're not afraid to stand by your convictions. Seven was higher, and that's strong convictions. They think you're someone that's strong, has strong convictions. That, like you're able to even stay calm in the process of doing so with that King of Cups. Yeah. Yeah, King of Cups associated with the Four Swords and the Star. This is all about peace, healing. Like, you're able to stay calm in stressful situations by still standing up and, like, for your convictions, 7 of Wands. Yeah, Hierophant. They see someone with strong convictions, someone who, when it comes to, like, the rule Hierophant can be like, society like, conforming, societal like, conforming to society, like, kinda like a social norms, right? But kinda coming up in the future, Crystal, it looks like there's some sort of shift here with the Star, the Page of Cups, and the Two of Cups. This is, like, into the future. Or it's like maybe they realize that you're actually, nice to talk to in a way, you know? Like the Star, Page of Cups. Like, you're funny, like, he be funny, like, you have 2 fives. 2 fives is about turmoil, it talks about, let me see how this book puts it. 2 fives is, turmoil, outer forces at work, and unexpected changes come due to others. Unexpected changes come due to others, and that's why you defended yourself. Strong conviction. I don't know, coming up in the near future, though, their thoughts about you shift because they still see you having strong conviction, defending your territory, you know, and staying calm in the process. King of Cups, you're calm while you're still standing strong by your convictions, like you are emotionally balanced while doing so because you believe it so strongly, you know you're right, you know? Because you're handling so in a mature way, using your logic and your intuition in an emotionally mature way, it's like they kinda shift here. Like, she's not so bad, you know? It's understandable. But we are talking about, like, a group of people. Yeah. But maybe sometime in the future, there's, like, a clear up of misunderstandings, 501 where it's, like, sorting through things, but you're still defending your position with strong conviction, 701s, right? And it's, like, handling it like this, like, emotionally mature way, King of Cups, while still, like, being certain of your defense, because the Emperor can be, like, creating calm out of chaos, because he applies, like, systematic approach, has boundaries, he demands respect. So in the future, they shift here. It's almost like because you're demanding respect, it's like your emperor demands respect. 7 of Wands Hierophant. Because of conviction, you know, boundaries. I think you're getting it because there's this emotional maturity. Looks good. Oh, cooking tacos? Oh, that sounds good, Crystal. How do they see Crystal? How do the neighbors see Crystal? How do the neighbors see Crystal? Yeah. How the neighbors see Crystal Source. I wait, aside? Oh God, what's that? That's funny, Crystal. I mean, Gypsy. How they see Crystal Source? How the neighbors see Crystal? How the neighbors see Crystal Source? Page of Swords. Death, Knight of Swords, 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, defending home. It's like you're gathering information. They may see you someone that's got your ears perked up all the time. Page of Swords, you know. They do see you like defending your beliefs. Knight of Swords. You also could be quite persuasive. Page of Swords. Me persuasion. But that you kind of got a handle on like anxiety, worry, fear. Victorious Chariot. Page of Swords. I guess you're a little defensive, right? Because you're like on guards, like you're like, you know, maybe a little detached with the Page of Swords. Like I did that threatening. I think you're getting obedience. The Hierophant can be like obedience because you demand respect, because you're standing up, defending your territory out of conviction and emotional maturity with the King of Cups there. It's like they shift and they kind of see like, oh, she's actually not that bad, you know, she's not bad. Two of Cups, you know, Star, Page of Cups, Two of Cups. She's even kind of funny. Page of Cups. Let's see here. Two of Cups. Yeah, so they do. Six of Cups can be like neighborhood. they see you as someone who is, having this kinda your ears are perked up, like you're ready, but that you, have like, you're protecting children, you know, I like the 2 of Cups, 6 of Cups there. But they see you this way because the past 6 of Cups can be, like, past, and it's like you want 6 of Cups can be, like, protection, like, feeling protected, like when you were, well, let's say theoretically, when you were a child and you were protected, 'cause there's a guard typically on the 6 of Cups. So they're seeing you as someone who wants to feel safe again. Yeah. Right, and I think because and that's that emotionally mature energy, like, you're honoring conviction, you're defending your territory, like, you're not afraid to, um to defend family, to defend yourself. Yeah, like, they see you as someone who's got your ears perked up because, like, you want to feel safe again. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, guys, so we're back to the free unless another donation comes through. So if anyone has a question, just let me know. Baylor, are you still here? I see you posted a question. Oh, you want to use a second one? Of course, Crystal, absolutely. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, you're okay, Crystal. Oh, we need to come over. Yeah, you declined. Okay. This thoughts about our text messages. Okay, let's see. So show me Corey's thoughts about text messages. This is Crystal's text, like the recent text messages. You mean like the recent text messages? I want to be specific. Someone like his like all the text messages, like the recent text messages between Crystal and Corey. What is Corey's thoughts in regards to the recent text messages? What is Corey's thoughts source to the recent text messages between him and Crystal? What's Corey's thoughts in regards to them? What's Corey's thoughts in regards to them? What's Corey's thoughts in regards to the text messages source? The recent text messages. Trying to get some, yeah. Talon, he's after it, Crystal. He's relentless. Like, he ain't gonna stop. He's relentless. Let's see. What is Corey's thoughts about his and Crystal's recent text messages source? What is Corey's thoughts about him and Crystal's recent text messages source? Ace of Cups, Eight of Swords, Ten of Cups. So there is like happiness, but at the same time, he feels restricted with the Eight of Swords. He feels a little restricted, a little stuck, but he's happy there with the Ten of Cups, Ace of Cups. He just feels a little restricted with the Eight of Swords, but it's like surrounded by these positive cards, you know? So there's still like fulfillment there if he's thinking, you know, kind of like, let's see, you got 1 and then 10 and an 8 in between. This is Jupiter and Gemini. And this kind of going to be the flavor of the reading, the Ace of Cups. So there's like fulfillment. He's thinking, okay, fulfillment, love, joy, you know, emotional happiness. It's kind of like the flavor of the reading. Okay, let's go here. World, 10 of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Yeah, so look, you got 3 10s already. Oh, and you got, so 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. Okay, I'm going to pull the rest of them. Knight of Swords, 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords. Okay, yeah. So, you know, we looked at the 2 5s before, right? So that's like turmoil or changes due to others, you know? You know? So that can be like instability too with the 2 5s. But you have 1, 2, 3 10s. Let's see, the world is 10, 21, 3. That's a 3. 2 3s with the knights. So he does feel like, okay, so 2 3s is like work and productivity. So he thinks there's productivity here. He thinks with the 2 10s. No, you have 3 10s. Hold on, let's see. So 3 10s. Conclusions regarding people and property. So conclusions regarding people and property is that you're making him work for it. 2 5s. But the 5 of Swords is winning at all costs. He ain't giving up. He's going to be relentless. Knight of Swords. But you got technically 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. And 4 ones is supreme blessing. So he wants that supreme blessing. He wants triumph. He wants the win, he wants that victory, he wants that triumph, that supreme blessing, like the gold, the holy grail crystal, that's what he wants, the holy grail, and he's gonna win at all costs, 5 of swords, because he wants that supreme blessing, triumph here. Knight of swords, he's gonna try to woo you with words, debate, 5 of wands. You do have the 10 of pentacles here, but then you have the wheel of fortune, which can talk about things kinda going back and forth between this 10 of cups and the 5 of swords, right? Where you guys go back and forth between, domestic bliss, 10 of cups, to tensions, conflicts with the 5 of swords. So he feels like it's kind of, he thinks it goes kinda it oscillates between these 2. See, 5 of swords associated with 8 of swords world, so let's see. But, with the 8 of swords and the world, 8 of swords can be like, feeling trapped, right? But then the world is like being able to dance within the world without feeling restricted by it. Hence the 10 of cups, 10 of pentacles. So with you, again, it's like he may feel restricted, but he enjoys it. He's able to dance within it because of the stability, the longevity of the connection, and also, like, there's this kind of, supportive energy between you 2 when you 2 aren't there's, like, you can help each other, you know, it just thinks it kinda oscillates between these 2 energies where there's wholeness and happiness and divine bliss and all that to being kind of, tension, like fulfillment tension, but even in the tension, he's able to, self-regulate, and he's still able to dance within it because of the fact that you 2 have this energy, this emotional fulfillment with one another with the 10 of cups, kinda shared happiness, because he truly finds fulfillment with you, I mean, that's true. And I like the 10 of cups, 10 of pentacles, right? That's why he's, like, relentlessly pursuing you, Knight of swords. Like, he's wanting that triumph, the supreme blessing. So you're like the top of his pinnacle. You're like his treasure. No matter what he says or what he does, like, you are what he treasures the most. That's his faithfulness that we were talking about. That's why the faithfulness. Now 5 of Wands associated with the Ace of Cups, 10 of Cups. That's like the holy grail, yeah, which is your honey pot. Your honey pot's the golden grail crystal. His treasure, 10 of Pentacles. Oh god, he wants to win at all costs, 5 of Swords. Yeah, cause like, he wants the opportunity. Yeah, Ace the Wheel of Fortune associated with the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Swords for the Holy Grail. and he wants to, the Knight of Swords associated with the Eight of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. So the Wheel of Fortune can be like, shifting, like things moving in a better direction. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Cups, Knight of Swords, yeah. Where there's, like, happiness and fulfillment between you 2. Let's look at the bottom deck. Oh, he did? He wants your holy grail, it's your honeypot. So thoughts, yeah, the devil, King of Swords, trying to be strategic. Yeah, 2 of Cups, let's see, 5 of Pentacles, strength. He's thinking like he does think there's improvement between you 2, that you 2 have bonded over, hardships. It's kinda like it's you against the world, you know? You're his ride or die. He thinks you're his ride or die, you know? Like, it's you 2 against the world. But he's also able to be patient for the connection to get more into smoother water, to feast. Nine of Cups to be like a feast, satisfaction, you know, indulgence. You're welcome. I like the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles here. Like, that's why he's faithful, because there's this energy between you 2. You know, satisfaction, joy, feels sincere friendship, eternal love. 2 tens, 3 tens. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, guys, so now we're back to the free. Okay, so if anyone has a question, if anyone has a question, post it down below. 6 hours. Ooh, I've been on a roll, Gypsy. See, Johanna. I like some advice about a guy named Lassie on Hinge. Lass? Is it Lass or Lassie? Is this my soulmate, the one? We have so many mutual interests so far. I haven't met him face to face yet. Have you spoke to him? Like, to actually have conversation with him? Lass. Okay, got you. Lass. Yeah, Lass. We chatted. Okay. Let's see. So, well, I know what the advice is going to be, Joanna. Most likely, the advice is probably going to be, have good boundaries, pay attention to red flags, give it my advice is to give people 3 months, because, like, usually people are on their best behavior about 3 months, into knowing them, and they can only keep it up for so long. In about 3 months, you see, like, the true them, like, their other sides as well that maybe they tend to hide. So 3 months is a good idea, um, as well. And let's see. Um, take things slow and all that. Let things unfold organically. Don't go ahead and don't envision babies and marriage with him and ask him, does he wanna have kids? Like, don't do that. So, let's see. Hmm. So, what's the burning question here, Joanna? Let's see. So if I ask, "Is this your soulmate?" It probably is, but the one I think that's like I think we do have many soulmates. I think there are potentially many the one like ones. So let's see. What's the burning question here, Jonah? It's a long-term potential. I have a sad I have a sad happy I have a sad happy of overthinking daydreaming. Sorry, I did that. Yeah. That's a habit. That's okay. That's okay. Just don't just don't become too emotionally invested in a fantasy where you lose touch with the reality. You know what I'm saying? Because then you fall in love with a fantasy and not the reality of the situation. You know what I'm saying? And just try to keep your feet on the ground, dream girl. That's all. And give someone 3 months before you make a solid commitment, because then you'll see. Just to be sure certain. Don't fall in love with no fantasy or an idea of a person. Um, so do you wanna know, like, is there long term you wanna know if there's long-term potential? Because if you find it like a soulmate, someone that, you do have things in common with, and that it's just kinda easy to talk to them, like, it's just easy and, it's just, feels familiar, it feels easy. Intentions? Okay. Maybe we'll look at that. What is, what is Lass's intentions with, Jonna? What's Lass's intentions with Joanna? Jonna. Lass's intentions with Jonah. Swords. Checking you out. Page of Swords. So he's in king mode. So it's like he's kind of in the page. So he's a little detached, right? I think he is really with the two kings, eight of pentacles. I think he really is focused on like outward achievements with the two kings. I like the King of Swords and the King of Cups. So Page of Swords here. Let's see. So Eight of Pentacles. It's like he's willing to put in the effort. Eight of Pentacles to gather information so he can make a well-researched decision if there is and then check in with his heart to see if there is something here between you two. So his intentions could be the first to work on an intellectual connection. I think that's important to him, like to be mentally stimulated, to have things in common, to talk, form an intellectual connection, and then go into more of an emotional one after some time. But he also understands how complicated relationships and emotions can be. So he's a little hesitant with just jumping in, or even dipping his toes in the water because he understands the impact So his intention is to kind of check you out, Page of Swords, get to know you, have conversation, tell you about his wants and maybe what he's looking for and, listening to you. So they're good intentions, they're solid intentions, and it makes sense being so new. And I think he's with the two kings, it's like he's taking it mature, like he's mature, he's taking it seriously. I don't think this is his first rodeo. He always said he's traveling at the moment. Oh, okay, yeah. Still found time to mess. Okay, well that's good. Yes. Wait. I saw it. Where'd it go? You were asking me about yeah, female Sag energy. Yeah. What is a female Sagittarius's energy towards Gypsy? What's the female Sagittarius's energy towards Gypsy source? What is the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Gypsy source? Sagittarius's overall energy towards Gypsy. Yeah, round three now, Kay. What is the Sagittarius overall energy towards Gypsy? Just ask me a lot of questions. Yeah, Page of Swords. Yeah, very curious. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Telling you, it's not his first rodeo. Let's see. What's the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Gypsy source? Sagittarius's overall energy towards Gypsy. You're welcome. What's the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Gypsy source? Female Sagittarius, what's her overall energy towards Gypsy? Female Sagittarius, what's her overall energy towards Gypsy source? Oh, 10 of Cups. Okay. Okay, yeah. 7 of Cups, 2 of Cups, 6 of Pentacles. So she cherishes you. Um, she made the 7 of Cups. She may wonder what you're doing, wonder how you're doing. I think with the 7 of Cups, 2 of Cups, I think she finds fulfillment, and you're like a fulfillment of hers, like a friend that's fulfilling. 6 of Pentacles is like willing to give time, energy, resources. 10 of Cups, it's like fulfillment. Like she really does, she really does find fulfillment in your friendship. 6 of Pentacles can be like you two have this kind of understanding, whether spoken or unspoken, um, about energy exchanges. 6 of Pentacles, like how that goes. But her overall energy is that of um, helpful. Six is about perfection, harmony. It's a moon in Taurus, so moon is exalted in Taurus. And Taurus is all about quality. So her energy, she sees you as someone, a friend of quality. Yeah. Gypsy is someone of quality. Let's see. Let's look at the Ten of Cups, like specifically here in this book. And embodies happiness, joy, and emotional contentment, particularly in your relationships and family. You have created an abundance of love and happiness in your life, and now share this with others. Six of Pentacles. Expanding your heart even more. Seven of Cups, Two of Cups. This card often appears when you're surrounded by your loved ones with whom you share powerful and deep connection. You appreciate and support one another, and together you help each other reach your highest potential. It brings you so much joy to see your loved ones succeed and live happy lives. Yeah. Her energy towards you is very genuine, Gypsy. Even if it doesn't seem that way, it is. Ten of Cups is a happy family card, suggesting that your family relationships are harmonious and loving right now. So this is her energy towards you. No one is fighting or causing any tension. All family members are getting along with each other and sharing in love and happiness that surrounds you. This card may appear in reading when you're spending more time with family, perhaps on a holiday. So she could also be spending a lot of time with family right now. Reunion or event where you rest and relax together, creating fun and happy family memories and strong bonds. Sense of wholeness, completion, and alignment in your relationships with others. You create a life of connections and bliss by following your heart and trusting your intuition. Ten of Cups encourages you to follow your heart and trust your intuition to lead you to opportunities aligned with your highest good. Your feelings and emotions will guide you. When something feels fantastic, do more of it. Yeah, so connecting with you, sharing with you feels good. I think she does want to do more of it. So you got opportunities that fulfill you and align with your personal values. Yeah. So, she also feels like you two have an understanding, um, with each other where it's like the 10 of cups is always there, um so maybe if you don't talk for a while, it's kinda like when you do talk, you kinda pick back up like nothing happened, like you didn't have, time apart, you know what I mean? The energy towards you is quite nice. It is. And she may kinda be wondering how you're doing. 7 of cups, 2 of cups. But you are one of the quality friends in her life that give her, um, an exalted sense of fulfillment, yeah. Your quality she see her energy towards you, she sees you as a quality friend. Yeah, but sometimes I question if I could trust her, she would lie about random things. Oh, mm. She may feel like with the hangman, things are kinda paused, but the chair can talk about forward movement from that. I think she's wondering, like, how you're doing. And the 2 sevens is, like, delays, decisions that should not be rushed. So I think she's kinda wondering how you're doing, maybe wondering if you want her to reach out or we'll ask Gypsy. Let's see, can Gypsy trust the Sagittarius friend? Source? Red is yes, black is no. Can Gypsy trust? Oh, 5 people in here, 50 likes. 5, 5, and 5 plus 5 is 10. Can Gypsy trust the female Sagittarius source? Red is yes, black is no. Like in truth? Like in truth here, can Is a Sagittarius someone Gypsy can in truth trust? Red is yes, black is no. Is a Sagittarius female friend someone that Gypsy can, in truth, trust? Red is yes, black is no source. No, but it's not a hard no. The eight of clubs can be like solitude, like a cave. Then you got the ace of hearts at the bottom of the deck. So maybe not like with everything. Maybe she does take some time to go in a cave. It's not a hard no. It is like kind of a soft no. Maybe, but maybe not with everything. Maybe she kind of goes into a cave or nine of cups is about a wish. 10 of clubs. She does think very fondly of you with the 9 of hearts. So even when she goes into this cave, she still thinks fondly of you. So it's not a hard no. It's kind of a soft no. But she does genuinely love you. Let's see. I'm gonna look at I'm looking at what this book says about the 10 of clubs. 10 of clubs, a journey, small business. Let's see. A person willing to be useful to gain rewards. An island. I feel like she was telling me about these 2 guys, but I felt like she was lying about messing around with both because it wasn't adding up, and I'm not like that, so I felt like she lied about it. I want to see what this book says about the Ace of Clubs. Ace of Clubs can be like a cave in one interpretation. Knowing where you want to be and what you want to do. See what the 9 of Hearts is in this book. Oh. Let's see what the 10 of Clubs is in this other book here. I think I'm kind of understanding here. So the answer is no, but it's kind of like a broad, like trust. Trust can be like, maybe you can trust someone with like your secrets, but maybe you couldn't um, trust them with your life. Like maybe they're not the best driver or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's kind of broad. So I'm trying to kind of pinpoint here, which is her business. Maybe you feel like if that's what you lie about, what else? Yeah. Let's see, 10 of Clubs. In this deck. Ten of clubs here. Ten of clubs is a herd of flock clouds. Okay. It's interesting. It's almost like she wants your approval. Like she wants you to think well of her. Nine of Cups. How am I seeing this? Hold on. Give me one second here. It's almost like sometimes. Let me look at the Ace of Clubs here. Yeah, Ace of Clubs here is a cave, solitary contemplation. It's a lonely card, but not necessarily a bad one. Often we need moments of intense personal reflection before we can move on to do the great things we are capable of. So maybe in terms of her kind of pulling back, going into that cave, you know what I mean? Like it's not a hard no. I think it's kind of it's a no, but it's like describing kind of what it is that you can't trust her with. I didn't see the Jack of Spades and like that. That's the one that I would not want to see. But you got the Ace of Hearts at the bottom of the deck. Let's just talk about love. I don't know, Gypsy. Like it's not a hard no. You got the Nine of Cups there. Let's see what else we. Four diamonds. Three of spades. That can be like third party stuff. What does the book say about three of spades? Three of spades can be a battle setbacks and obstacles. Yeah, fighting through the hardest parts and living to see another day. There's a four of diamonds. Four of diamonds can be like no news is good news. Same when it comes to like yeah, like not getting like not hearing like and the four of diamonds can be like struggling for security. So maybe at times you don't feel you can't trust her in terms of making you feel secure because of her tendency to isolate as well. You got the three of spades too. And she also may do things because she wants your approval, like she wants pat on the back, you know, like reward. I guess okay, buddy. It's gonna be all right, or something. Three spades in this deck. Yeah, confusion, misunderstanding. Three spades in this deck can talk about lies. Can be self-deception too. Also something being blocked, interference of a third party. Daydreaming. Hi, Jealousy. Yeah. I feel like she can also victimize herself a lot because I loved her. I was understanding. Yeah. Gotcha. But to answer your questions, no, but it's not a hard no. So I don't think you can trust her with like maybe not being honest all the time. I think she's kind of seeking approval, you know? She wants you to think well of her. To get the pat on the back, you know? Sometimes you may not hear from her, but no news is good news for diamonds. Hey, jealousy. Gotcha. Does that make sense, Gypsy? Yeah, kind of. Never had these issues with my best friend 20 years. I feel like female friendships in adulthood are weird. Yeah, it can be, yeah. And maybe another part of it is like maybe you can't trust her to maybe give you support that you need sometimes. You're welcome. Like to be an anchor, because on that 4 of diamonds, there's like an anchor. You see the anchor? Like maybe you can't trust her to be like that anchor for you. Yeah. But it's like it's not a hard no. It's just like you can't trust her to be that anchor for you and yeah. 'Cause she goes in that cave and stuff and I think that's what it is, Gypsy. Okay, jealousy. She lied about ghost me when I was going through the hardest time of my year. Yeah. She told everyone she'd call me when she never did. Yeah. I know calls from her. Yeah, you would know. I mean, sometimes you call and your phone doesn't let you know, but I think you would know. Okay, jealousy. I do with my rattle. What do I do with it? Okay, Jay, let's see. I'm gonna call your energy over. So, Jay, let's see. Ask the questions for my spirit guides and yours. There's energy points and healing. Oh, let's play a crystal. Yes, let's get a crystal for Jay. Get a crystal for J. Lucy. Source. Crystal for J. Lucy. Oh, you got, what is this? Kyanite. Truth, communication, and clarity. That's kind of like what we are talking about before about, your voice. So speak your truth. Kyanite cuts through confusion, fears, negativity, and connects you to your most authentic self, soothing the soul. Kyanite sharpens your leadership skills and enhances communication skills, giving you the boost you need when addressing groups. Kyanite opens pathways and acts as a bridge from person to person, in between dimension, delivering telepathic messages. Kyanite is especially great for opening your throat chakra, bringing clarity and focus when you need it. Yeah, clarity is in the throat chakra too. That is true. Okay. I'm using the golden healer again. I feel like that's the crystal. I've been feeling drawn to this stone lately, and it's a master healer, so it's like I think it's pretty perfect. So we're gonna use that one. And cleanse. Are you doing the breath work too? Like, are you doing the breath work, Jesse? Small respiration. Maple eye action. Yeah. I do like symbols of protection. So that's going to help. Yeah, I put it in your chakras and all around your aura. I can kind of cleanse with the intention of removing evil eyes. So we can do that right now. You know what? It's mostly on your masculine side. So that's kind of like evil eyeing, like you like taking action, evil eyeing boundaries, because your masculine like protects your feminine. So it's like that's where most of it is on the masculine side. So like when you set boundaries to protect your feminine, that can cause like some evil eye. How you hold yourself, confidence, stuff like that. That's where it is, JLC. So keep doing that. Don't stop doing that. Also, like what it is you're able to do, like the masculine side is like action, it's protection, it's like doing. It's like logic, you know. Yeah, your feminine side's good. I don't feel loud on the feminine side because it's your masculine energy that gets evil eye the most. Let's cut some cords here. Hey, Daisy. Okay. All right, so let's see here. All right, so let's see. Let's look at the crown chakra here. All right, so we're going to go to the solar plexus. Because I'm kind of getting like you have, you get inspirations and like ideas, through the crown channeled. But then it's almost like maybe overcomplicate it, and you feel like, oh God, I don't know if I have the energy. I don't know if I can accomplish it. I don't know. You know, it's almost like procrastination. Could be perfectionism, which comes from fear of success or failure. But you channel like a lot of like your own guidance, you know? I don't know, maybe I think there's so the solar plexus, so we're going to focus on like kind of self-belief and self-trust because I feel like you channel like the guidance and things that guidance that you need to do to like to expand the quality of your life, to expand upon your life. Maybe overcomplication, procrastination, maybe even like not because sometimes like you're born with it, right? So sometimes we don't recognize like how much of a gift it really is because we've always had it. So it's like, oh, well, that's not that special. You know what I mean? So I think it's about like trusting your guidance, trusting, you know, the steps you're being given to take. And like sometimes it'll be like guiding you to do something that brings you some sort of joy or something that, you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting there. Let see. Yeah, because the throat chakra is also about your spiritual gifts. It's also about like communicating with the spirit world. Because this does talk about, even this says bridge acts as a bridge between dimensions, delivering telepathic messages, sharpens your leadership skills. Yeah. Nice. We're going to do the heart here. Yeah, helping you to dance within the world, not feel restricted by it, like the world card, which is manifesting. Uh, we manifest from our inner world, like everything comes from us, you know? Inner world manifests your outer world. Yeah, jealousy. So you need structure, right? Structure is very important. You need structure, but you need to build a structure that you have freedom in it. So like when you do get these guidances, these inspirations, try not to overcomplicate, because that can cause procrastination and perfectionism, fear, success, failure, all of that. So it's like just create like kind of this like structure that you're able to have freedom within it. I think that'll help. I wish I could think of an example. Or maybe like the 80-20 rule. 20% of your effort produces 80% of the results. Yeah. Like focusing on that, just that 20%. Yeah, no, trust yourself. Like when you receive like these guidances, you may think like it's just so that's like me dreaming or that's like just an idea or something like that. It's guidance. Okay, let's do the golden healer here. Okay, Jay, let's see him in one final cleansing energy. Send your energy back to you. I share with things and all things back to you. Healthy, healed, whole. Your highest and best vibrational good. Calm energy back to me. Healthy, healed, whole. My highest and best vibrational good. Okay. And put that there. Okay, so let's see here. So back to the free unless someone else donates. So let me know who's still here. Shateria. Okay, let's see. I get pregnant by JB. I'll see what comes through. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I see you. Okay, so we'll try to go down the list. Shateria, then Bien, not sure if Anshika's still here or not. Then Kay. So, oh, you have Kay? Okay, I'll get you next, okay? I'll get you after Soteria. Let's see, is Soteria going to get pregnant by JP Source? Because I have seen your... Hope you've been enjoying the live, Kay. Let's see, Is Sateria going to get pregnant by JB source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Sateria going to get pregnant by JB source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Sateria going to get pregnant by JB source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Sateria going to get pregnant by JB source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Sateria going to get pregnant by JB source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes, Ace of Hearts can be baby. Queen of Hearts. Ace of Hearts can be pregnancy. So yeah, it's very possible. So if you don't want a child, you know how they made. So, but yeah, it's very possible. Yes. It's very possible. Okay, let's see K. Ace feelings for me. So I can answer one of those K. Oh, so you're okay. Let's see. Will me and A begin to see each other more? Yeah, I can answer one of those. Let's see. Let's try and get one that kind of like will answer the other ones too. So just give me a second here. Maybe we'll ask, like, will he come back to try to fix things? Because that will kind of tell you that you matter to him in terms of feelings and that you'll be spending more time together, right? So I think that's the root one. So let's ask that one. I'll be the godmother? Sure. So is A, let's ask the cardmancy. So source red is yes, black is no. Will A come back to K, come back in contact with K with the intention of wanting to work on things, fix things with K in terms of the relationship? Red is yes, black is no. Will A in the future reach out to K source with the intention of working on things, on fixing things between them in regards to the relationship? Red is yes, black is no source. Red is yes, black is no. Okay, will A reach out to contact K or with the intention of wanting to work on things, fix things between them in terms of relationship source between them? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no source. Will A reach out to K with the intention of wanting to work on things, fix things with her in regards of the relationship between them? Red is yes, and black is no. No. It's not a hard no, but it's a no. Oh, that's a hard no. I got a no. Sevens can be like trials. It can be troubles. Yeah, I got a no. I got a no. Let's look at the 7 of clubs. Yeah, doubts, worries. 7 of clubs, doubts, worries. Yeah, there's some sort of doubt and worry that's debilitating to him. Yeah, so no, I think he doubts it so much, doubts, worries so much that it can be fixed or work. Um, that is debilitating. So I see a no for that. I see a no. Sorry. Okay, so bienvenue. You're welcome. Bienvenue. I think you wanted a general, didn't you? Oh wait, no, you kind of changed it. Did that relocation worth it, or I just need to give up? Oh, you want to? Can you give me a little more information, please, Bienvenue? Bien, can you give me a little more information? You're welcome. Hey, Aiden, you can. So I'm on free. There's no list for free. They kind of picked it random, but I try to go down the list, down the comments. If I miss anyone, it's not intentional. Currently in Turkey, but I'm on a Spain. I'm on a Spain procedure. Okay. So you want to know if the relocation to Spain will be worth it? Is that the question? Like if BN makes the relocation to Spain, would it be worth it? Okay. You did jealousy, and I kind of thought you might have. Okay, so if will the relocation to Spain um, be worth it for Bien? Red is yes, black is no. Will the relocation to Spain be worth it for Bien? Red is yes, black is no. Source, will the relocation to Spain be worth it for Bien? Red is yes, black is no. Source for the relocation. I got a Queen of Hearts wanted to show its face that represents you, and it is a heart. So I'll just take note of that. Will the relocation source to Spain be worth it for being red is yes, black is no? Will the relocation to Spain be worth it for being source? Red is yes, and black is no. No. Mm-mm. Not this card can represent like funeral. It's almost like putting it to sleep, putting it to rest. I think it's about trusting your conscience. So you have the Queen of Clubs. This is a wise woman. It's a mother, nurse, wise woman. It can also represent conscience and maybe getting advice from someone too with the Queen of Clubs. But I'm gonna know you would not find it worth it. Um, the Nine of Spades can be like, you may go through some sort of grieving process. Yeah, like, you'd be like, "Oh, no, I miss turkey." It's like you may feel this like, in some cases, this card may mean that someone or something from the past is still haunting the subject. So I don't know if you're trying to run from something or already on the middle of the procedure. That's okay. That's okay. You got the Queen of Clubs here at the bottom of the deck, which is a mother, and there's a wise woman. It's saying that you're very smart, very strong. I think, like, what this is saying here, right, is because it's saying something from the past may still be haunting you, which may be why it may feel like it's not worth it. So, this card can represent maybe taking time to heal old emotional wounds before moving forward with something new. And I'm not sure what that would be. Yeah, but you gotta know, like, there's setbacks, delays. Yeah, because I have been living in Turkey legally for 4 years already. Yeah, so less life improvement as a man. I see. Living in Turkey legally for 4 years already. Interesting. So that can be like something from the past. That could be something that's haunting you still. So it's something like to heal before moving to somewhere new. I'm not sure what that, how that, hmm. But there's something because I saw the 3 clubs, so there could be challenges, obstacles to overcome, but it can help with self-development if you overcome them. There's maybe setbacks and delays with the 8 of spades. So I think maybe, like, with the conscience, like, kinda healing whatever that is before moving forward is gonna help with self-development. And maybe, getting advice from someone that you feel like is smart, very helpful. And you probably know exactly who that would be. And you might know what kind of advice that person would give you, whether alive or past. You can think about someone that Queen of Clubs, you think about someone whose opinion that you respect, alive or past, and think, how would they advise me in this situation? Because it's like you may feel like it doesn't solve some sort of problem that you're trying to escape. But I think it's like, is the mother-in-law is a mother let me ask you something. Is you have a mother-in-law, um, in Spain? If you don't, that's okay. I hear about something, I'm aware of that, but I need new people, new place, new yeah. But it's like you can't outrun it, yeah. It's gonna follow you, so I think they're saying, work on that try to resolve those emotional problems before you go to some place new. Because something's haunting you, yeah. That's what I got. Because I know you can't stay there. Because if it's illegally for 4 years, yeah. Yes, because you're not able to really have success, right? Because you have to go under the radar. I understand what you're saying. That's what I got for you, Bien. I hope that's helpful. And again, like if you could think of someone, have someone I'm connected to who is planning to go to Spain too, there could be arguments with that person, potentially. Especially if like you've been having some sort of long-standing argument with this person. Not necessarily, just maybe, potentially. But I think the only way this would be, worth it is if you take the opportunity to overcome obstacle and challenge for self-development. Hope that helps. If not, then the problems will just follow you there. Okay, so let's see here. Legend, Aiden. Let's see, does Mary have romantic interest in Aiden? Red as yes, black as no. Does that make sense, Bien? Let's see. Okay, good. Let's see. Does Mary have romantic interest in Aiden? Does Mary have romantic? You're welcome, Aiden. Does Mary have romantic interest in Aiden's source? Red is yes, black is no. Does Mary have romantic interest in Aiden's source? Red is yes, black is no. Does Mary have romantic interest in Aiden's source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Absolutely, yeah. There just could be some worries, but yes, they do. Yeah, Ace of Hearts. Yes. Yeah, Shateria. Yes, she does. She does. Anshika. Where does Sharisha's send Risha's feelings for Anshika? No, well, hold on. Vanderbilt. Is Marilyn in love with Riza? Red is yes, black is no source. Is Marilyn in love with Riza? Red is yes, black is no. Is Merlin in love with Riza source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Merlin in love with Riza source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Merlin in love with Riza source? Red is yes, black is no. No. Yeah, no, there's confusion. Yeah, no. What is Sanrisha? Thanks for letting me know that they're an ads here. What is Sanrisha's feelings for Anshika? Yours. What is Sanresh feelings for Anshika? Yours? Don't spam the chat. What is Sanresh's feelings for Anshika? Source. Sanresh's feelings for Anshika. Source. Sanresh's feelings for Anshika. Emperor. Sun, Ace of Swords, Queen of Wands. Huh. Alright, so let me look at this here. So he's got boundaries, right? He's trying to create calm out of chaos, get control of situation. Emperor. There's attraction, right? But he feels like there's a bit of a double-edged sword with the Ace of Swords. Like love can be a double-edged sword. He knows that he's attracted to you, Queen of Wands. The Sun, Ace of Swords can be like clarity, right? Let's see. How long has this person been an ex? And Chica, how long has he been how long have you been broken up with this person? Yeah, I see. I can tell with the Emperor, I'm getting that. 5 months. Oh, so it's been kinda it hasn't been too long, but yeah, 5 months. Ah, well, let's see. What am I getting here? It's like it's almost let's see what's back here. 4 swords, 10 of wands. Okay, so he feels I'll be honest with you, Anshika, he does feel relief because it was getting really heavy between you 2. So he feels like a weight off of his shoulders, to be honest. Um, but there's also this, awareness or clarity that there's still attraction, hence he's clothed in red. Like, there's still a warmth for you with that Queen of Wands, you know? And he does kinda have this sunny disposition because, like, the weight is off his shoulders. I can't say it's just, attraction, but I think that see, the Emperor, he's got the armor because he's, like, guarding, protecting his emotion. He's the embodiment of all the kings. So kings are all about outward achievement and success. Emperor's no exception. Um, so he is being logical and rational. So in doing so, he's kind of like he's in control of his emotion. You know, it's like he's kind of source. He doesn't allow sentiment or like emotions to dictate what he feels like is the most logical, rational decision or choice to make. You know, he can be a bit rigid in that way. That's what I got there. But there is still warmth with the Queen of Wands there. So Queen of Wands is water. It is like she is the watery part of fire because she's queen. Um, but the double-edged sword is like he feels like he's there's a more of a relief because the connection between you 2 got really heavy. I think he felt like it was always his responsibility to smooth things over. So that's off his shoulders now. I think he's focusing on, finding happiness. I think there's a sense of relief, that's what I'm saying. Oh, you called him yesterday? He didn't reply? Yeah, I think he's thinking about the double-edged sword, the Ace of Swords, you know? Yeah. That's the emperor, so it's like he's, like, trying to be in control because he's trying to keep his sentiment and emotions out of making what he feels like is in the highest good for everyone involved, and it's the most well-researched decision. Yeah. Let's see. Red rose, what will Eon contact red rose. I don't know how to say that, red rose. So source red is yes, black is no. Will contact red rose. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Will contact red rose source. Red is black, yes is no. Will contact red rose source. Red is yes, black is no. Will contact red rose source. Red is yes, black is no. Will contact red rose source. Red is yes, black is no. Contact red rose source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Mm-hmm. He will. He will not. It's a red card, 9 of diamonds. Um, and diamonds can represent socializing, can represent communication. It can represent peace. 9 of diamonds can represent peace and contentment. Let's see what it is in this other book here. 9 of diamonds. Yeah, he may even wish to see you. It's also the act of visualizing things in the mind, which is interesting. It's an unusual magnetic attraction to you as well. I'm getting a yes. Okay, so let's see. Now, don't spam the chat, Sarah. It's Robin. Suppo. Let's see. I try to go down the list, so there's no need to spam. Spam will get you timed out. Let's see. What will be Srabans? When you talk, are you asking about actions? Or what's the future? I think you're just asking like, what's the future? What's the future between, how's the future look between Srabant and Subho? Sorry. Sarabanti and Subho. The future look like source. Six of Wands. 2 6s can be like benefits from other people, getting favors. So I see some success with the 601s. There could be like communication that kind of makes the other feel good. So 601s can be like encouraging people, making them feel appreciated. 3 of Pentacles can be like coming together, solve some sort of problem. It can be kind of platonic, it can be in a platonic way. So I see like kind of see temperance is 14, that's 5. I think it's like coming together to solve some sort of a problem, and it's like getting success there. Let's see, SP. You can SP medium. You can. Do you have a specific question? It's just one free question per live, Sir BT. But do you have a specific question, SP medium? If you're still here. Okay, Sunny. Is Ape in love with Sunny? That is just like as no. Is Ape in love with Sunny? Is Ape in love with Sunny Source? Is Ape in love with Sunny Source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Ape in love with Sunny Source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Ape in love with Sunny Source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Ape in love with Sunny Source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes, but the thing with this person is their heart's a little frozen over because I think they've been so disappointed and let down in the past that they're kind of protecting themselves, like a self-protection. This person just needs some assurance, you know? This person just needs some assurance. Let's see. You're welcome. I'm assuming are you in a connection with this person, Sunny? Like a romantic connection with this person, like in a relationship? Oh, next door neighbor. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, let's see. I hope that works out, Sonny, because he's real close to home. Let's see. Let's here. What we got? And Jolly, are you still here? I only speak English, and Jolly. I see you're asking no contact. I don't know if you're asking about someone's feelings. But even if you give me like, if you only know like a few words English, give me like a little bit of a hint, like something there to help me. Walmart. Well, what's your name? Walmart brand Rice Krispie treats. Okay. Yeah, you too, General. So let's get a general message for Walmart store. general message for Walmart. Oh, and then I see I missed you, Nithya. I'll get you after Walmart, okay? Yeah, I see you. So, general message for Walmart stores. Walmart brand Rice Krispie treats. General message stores for Walmart brand Rice Krispie treats. General message stores for Walmart brand Rice Krispie treats. Let's see. Channel for Walmart brand Rice Krispie treats source. What do we got? Through transformation, change. Two cards signify change, the death, and the Five of Wands here. Let's see. Ace of Wands, Page of Cups, Five of Wands, Page. So maybe here there's some sort of inspiration or spark, right? Maybe even like some sort of like surprise, maybe some of a creative nature, like maybe something just kind of like you get some sort of inspiration, with the Ace of Wands, Page of Cups there. But maybe there's like a struggle with kind of like figuring out how to implement it with a Five of Wands. What I got back here? Eight of Cups, Strength. Maybe you're also wanting to implement some transformational changes within yourself. It's going to be like self-development with that strength card. So it's going to be like removing outdated belief systems, habits that are no longer in alignment with you, that aren't serving you any good. Like this is like changes here. Is that making sense, Walmart? Is that making sense? You got Scorpio energy here. What is that? Is that green? Like me, the heart. Well, Scorpio heart chakra? That's the heart chakra. Looks green to me. Ah, yes, so that actually makes sense. I actually am. I'm working on rewriting my beliefs. Five of Wands can be like, because five is change. So the Five of Wands can be like as you're rewriting your beliefs. That's the kind of stir that's going to happen because there's change, right? So you're just kind of this you got to shake it up, right? To change it, to move. You guys got to move to change it. That's like the change itself trying to become focused. So it's like kind of like aspects of yourself are kind of battling each other. It's like you got like what you're trying to rewire, and you're like kind of trying to integrate like with the other. You know what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense now? The other ones can be like it's kind of like that. I don't know how to explain it. Um, I mean, I do, but it might take me a while to kind of think about how to explain it. But I think I've explained in a way that could make sense to you. It's like the change itself, as you're rewiring. Five is Saturn and Leo. Leo is about creativity and confidence and yeah, so what I was about to say with the heart chakra here for death, it's like you're transcending the bindings of the past. It's like you gotta learn from them, a 5, and then, transcend the bindings of the past. But there's like a process in between. Okay, good. Right. Yes, exactly. Mhm. You did, Ashley? Okay, I gotcha. So that looks good, Walmart. And death is a major arcana, so I see it's like, you're gonna have rebirth as the sun's typically rising in the background. And I feel like you're gonna have success because you can do it from, like, kinda, like, detach in a detached way where it's kinda like you're observing to kind of detach. Because typically there's a boat here too, kinda in the distance. If you ever really looked at the death card, kind going down the river of Styx or whatever, and the boat's kind of, like, observing what's happening here from a distance. So, and that could be, like, the strength card too, where it's like you are not reacting. It's like you're kind of observing it from a distance, not identifying with the chaos, with the struggle that's happening, just kind of looking at it, observing it. And like the more you sit with it, the more you do the affirmations and stuff like that, it's like it'll start to get deep into your bones and you'll actually start to transform to where it just becomes a natural part of your nature, if that makes sense. Okay, what's your question, Ashley? Yes, your turn. I'll try to, Ashley. We'll see. After doing, he texted me his kids. Yeah, we did get the, it was a Jack of Hearts, I remember that. But she's like, "No, it can't be." That's funny. No, I'm kinda I stretched my voice a little bit. It's actually, sounds better than it did. It's, like, coming back now. So let's see, let's do the cartomancy. That served us pretty well last time. So let's see. Well, last weekend he said he was trying to go play with daughter. Oh, interesting. So why is Kay distracted? What is Kay distracted with tonight? You got his phone? Have you had that conversation about him um having his phone on do not disturb? Have you guys tried to come up with a compromise, like a way for you to get in touch with him in times of emergency? Hell, maybe get him a beeper. Do they still have beepers? Like some sort of beeper. There's a middle ground somewhere there, Ashley. There's a middle ground somewhere there. So what's Kate distracted by tonight? Yeah, I don't think they even have beepers no more. They do actually, though, have like, give them a little shock. Yeah. They do. I've seen them. I don't know how far they'll reach, but there's like little bracelets. Like if you touch one, like it'll light up for the other. You know what I'm talking about? You ever seen those? And it's like these little bracelets. And you like touch it, it'll light up the other one. Yeah, so maybe like and just tell him like I'll only use it during emergencies. During if it involves the baby. It's not just for old people. Like I've seen it like for people that's like in long distance relationships. It's kind of let each other know they're thinking about them or something. Yeah, like maybe just be like, look, it'll just be for emergencies with the baby. Because I don't think they make beepers no more. So what's distracting Kay tonight? Yeah. Trying over here. So where's distracting Kay tonight? Source. What's distracting Kay tonight? What's distracting Kay tonight, Source? What's distracting Kay tonight? Where like he has his phone, where he's like not in contact with Ashley. So what is he doing? Like what's distracting him, Source? What is he distracting with? What's he doing tonight? Okay. Six of spades, nine of spades, four. Oh, it's gonna be some challenges, Ashley. Ace of spades. Oh man, wow. Dang, what's going on with him? Four swords. He definitely needs to rest. He must have had a bad day. He's distracted with a lot of worries with all this spade energy here, Ashley. It's a lot of worries. Like he's distracted by some heavy stuff here. He's distracted with some heavy stuff. Let's see. Oh, we're going to look into it here. One is like a feeling of not knowing what's ahead or foreboding, right? It's something outside of his control. Again, there's another thing about fate taking a hand. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I've seen it twice in the Six of Spades and the Nine of Spades. Like something outside of things that he can't control. He feels pressure being applied. Oh, this also says tearing down walls, demolition. It's interesting. Hey, Kat. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Then four spades is like illness, confinement, health, being forced into a slower pace. I need to learn caution and not run headlong into situations without first taking time to think about them. Moving slowly and cautiously, a feeling of exhaustion. So maybe he's trying to fix maybe something that he has no control over, maybe. But also I'm seeing something with renovation. Got the ace of spades bottom of the deck. Yeah, total upheaval and rebuilding of your life. Yeah, okay. It also represents the mind. So he's being distracted by a lot of things. Nine of spades can also be like something haunting him from the past. You know, um, I think he's being distracted by a lot of things. I think he's very much in his mind, in his head. But spades is like very challenging. It talks about conflicts and so we have the six of spades here. This deck. He's also being haunted by bad decisions that he's made in his life. That's also distracting him. And he feels a little stuck. So he's also like he's kind of causing harm to himself. And he knows he's got to make some changes. It could be. Four swords is kind in some books, it's kinda like the four spades is kinda like the four swords, but, like, more of a serious need to rest. See what else we got. Six of clubs. So he could be trying to maybe distract himself with hobbies, like tearing down the walls and all of that. And he's like, "I gotta change, I gotta make better decisions," and the six of clubs is him making better decisions. Oh, because, he loves you, soulmate, king of hearts. Yeah, I had a little my voice got a little stretched, sorry. Thank you, though. No, I'm not sick, not ill. Yeah, so that's kinda what's distracting him. So it's kind of a lot's distracting him, really. That's what he was doing, and, tearing down walls, that makes sense if he's renovating. Um, let me see what this book says about the four of spades. Yeah, it's a serious warning to take it easy. It's like he could be harming himself. Stressful atmosphere pervades this card. Yeah, minor illness is a definite possibility at this time if previous health warnings are ignored. Anxiety and frustration over things he can't control. He can't change the past. Anxiety and frustration only serve to increase stress levels. You must guard against this. If at all possible, spend some time on your own. Once you're able to think clearly, you may find a few surprising solutions to your current difficulties, and he will. With the stress, maybe like ignoring it, ignoring his health, ignoring signals from the body, you know, beating himself up over things he can't control, over things he can't change. It's the battle of the mind here, Ace of Spades. Yeah. So that's what's distracting him, Ashley. You're welcome. He's just kind of going through it a little bit right now. Looks like it's all mind. It's all mind. But it is getting to where it's like affecting him physically. Yeah, 64 legs. Yeah. I had like 80 something the other day, but I was on for 12 hours. I'll reach 4,000 subscribers, Crystal. Yeah, awesome. I looked and I was like, wow, that had to be because of that 12-hour live. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I was live at about 12 hours. I might go for 12 again. I've already been on 8. I did. I took a nap and then I slept more and then I slept more. So yeah, I slept pretty good. I actually want to go make me some coffee here because I'm really in the mood to read. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, it took me a while. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My coffee ready. All right. Let's see. Hi guys. Hi Gustav. What's up? Tavesh, are you asking if you're going to pass an exam? Yeah, myself. Is it May 3rd? Are you asking if you're going to pass an exam? Because I only speak English. I'm trying to piece it together. Tavesh, if you're still here. Is it a yes or no question? Doing free readings, Kath. You can ask for free reading. Is he Gustav? Just wondering if Z is ignoring me or if I should try and contact her first. Okay, let's see. Well, she isn't contacting you, right? So she kind of is ignoring you. So let's not ask that one. Let's ask, is it in your highest and best interest to try to contact her first? Source, is it in Gustav's highest and best interest to try to contact Z first? That is yes, black is no. Is it in Gustav's highest and best interest? Oh, is it in Gustav's highest and best interest to contact Z first? That is yes, black is no. Is it in Gustav's highest and best interest, source, to contact Z first? Red is yes, black is no. Is it in Gustav's highest and best interest to try and contact Z first? Red is yes, black is no. It's in Gustav's highest and best interest to try to contact Z first, source. Red is yes, black is no. It's in Gustav's highest and best interest to try to contact Z first, source. Red is yes, black is no. No. Yeah, no, it's not in your highest best interest. The ace of spades. That's a hard no. I don't know if she's upset with you or not, but you got a hard no for that one. So I would not contact her first. I would wait for her to contact you. Let's see. Cass, let's see, current thought. So overall energy. Absolutely. Yeah, I think so, Gustav. It's definitely not in your highest and best interest to contact her first for probably a multitude of reasons. Let's see here. What is the overall energy of Jay towards Kath? You're an Aries, Kath? What's your moon, Kath? Your moon and rising. I just one free question per live, Gustav. Just one free question per live. Let's see. What is the overall energy of the Sagittarius? What is the overall energy of Jay the Sagittarius towards Kath? I'm Aries. Moon is Libra. Okay, what's your rising? Do you know? Aries. Aries is a Libra moon. Oh, that's really good for that Aries. Because then it's like, because the Aries likes to jump into things. And that Libra moon probably helps you kind of make kind of like balance, Rising Sagittarius. Oh, nice. I like Sagittarius. Myself knows Sagittarius. Of course, I like Sagittarius. So let's see here. Rising Sag. You need that Libra moon, huh? Let's see. So what is Jade the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Cath? Jade the Sagittarius, overall feelings for Cath source. What is Jade the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Cath? Jade the Sagittarius's overall energy towards Cath source. Yeah, the balance. Yeah. Because then it's like you don't jump before you think. You like think before you act, which is good. You kind of weigh it out first, and then you're like, bam. Let's see. What is Jada Sagittarius' overall energy towards Cath source? What is Jada Sagittarius' overall energy for Cath? What is Jay's overall energy towards Cath? Yes, they're free and paid. I am on free right now unless another donation comes through, so you're welcome to ask questions for free. So what is Jay's overall energy towards Cath source? Jay's overall energy towards Cath. What's Jay's overall energy towards Cath source? Jay's overall energy towards Cath. To Moon and Libra. I was going to tell you about the Two of Swords. It's Moon and Libra, and it's funny. It came out. It's interesting. Two of Swords. Okay, so you got Page of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. Okay. All right. As you know what? It's almost like, he does have a crush on you, Cav. But it's almost like he feels like it's kind of a distraction from something that he's trying to work on in his material world with the King of Pentacles there. So it's kind of like his overall energy towards you is like kind of like pausing it. We could also see it like him, like the Two of Swords, like get Page of Swords on one side, King of Pentacles on the other side, him trying to overcome challenge, but try to find some sort of balance between having a crush on you and then like focusing on his plan of action for his material world. Does that make sense? Oh, thanks, Kat. Appreciate that. You're right. He left me on scene a message after. Yeah, he left me on scene a mess after he reaching out. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I heard, don't let your dreams just be dreams, man. Page of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. Don't let your dreams just be dreams, man. I think he's like working on some sort of uh something in the material world. He may be trying to enhance his skill set or something here. Eight of Pentacles. This is overall energy towards you. So yeah, he's very focused on something in the material world. King of Pentacles there. Ace of Cups. Wow. Queen of Swords. Ace of Cups. Yeah. A better energy towards you in the near future. I think he's like you got the King of Pentacles, which is like someone who take things seriously, you know? It's a 2, so that's cardinal. He's very determined right now when it comes to his material world, because 2's kind of just beginning something. I kinda like the king there because that tells me he's, like, taking things seriously, and he is, a hard worker, right? So he's hard worker, he's dependable with the King of Pentacles, like, steadfast, you know? King of Pentacles. He may not be the most exciting all the time, but the King of Pentacles is a master of the pentacle energy, which is also, like, body, so King of Pentacles anyway, we're not getting into that. Um, he likes routine and stuff like that, King of Pentacles. This is Aries. This says Aries, Taurus, cusp, but Golden Dawn is Virgo, King of Pentacles. If he can, like, find this balance, I think if he can get whatever it is that he's working on, because I think it's relatively new what he's working on now. If he can get it, like, into a good place where he's able to find some sort of balance, but he's feeling very driven right now in his material world, which is probably why it's just been he left you on scene. Oh, thanks, Cosmic. So I think once he kinda gets that where it's, like, stable and stuff, I think he's going to continue to connect to you. Page of Cups can be like, so you two are talking like, how long have you been talking to this person? You donated Nema? Okay, you can post. Oh, you starting a new project on his professional career. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense there. Mhm. But the Page of Cups can be like I think once he gets that into a good place, you might sense like Page of Cups can be like keeping things lighthearted, maybe feeling acting as if like children again, like if you like acting like, when you like first started dating and stuff like that. So I think that he will. I think he's just gotta get this thing to a good place. Update on current feelings and next actions for Ren. Okay, gotcha. Don't spam the chat, please. You're very welcome, Kat. Continue to spam the chat. I'll have to time you out, and I don't want to do that, so please stop spamming the chat. I'm on donation. I will go back to the free one through with donation. Oh, man. I have to time them out. Okay. All right, Nima. So let's see here. Of Ren. So let's look at, let's do the spread overall energy, feelings, intentions, next actions. So let's see, what is Ren's overall energy towards Nema? Can you remind me like What's the connection between you and Ren? What is Ren's overall energy towards Nema? Ren's overall energy towards Nema source. What is Ren's overall energy towards Nema source? Complicated. We haven't spoken in like a month. I gotcha. So it's kind of like a situationship, kind of, or is it like we'll see. We'll just kind of look at his energy here. What is Ren's overall energy in regards to Nema? Overall energy towards Nema source. Ren's overall energy towards Nema. Ren's overall energy towards Nema. Ren's overall energy towards Nema. Okay, culture, I can get you out the Nema. Ren's overall energy towards Nema source. Ren's overall energy towards Nema. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, he's kind of holding back, conserving his energy. You know, he feels the connection to you, but I think he feels like there's this kind of withdrawal. It's like he feels a soul bond, like a nice intuitive like bond with you, Two of Cups, High Priestess. But it's like he's kind of emotionally withdrawn to enter into the High Priestess, which is like needing some silence to kind of connect more, like to find some sense of purpose or sense of fulfillment or meaning. It's like silence. What is Ren's feelings for Nema? Ren's feelings for Nema source. He's also got like I think he does want to connect with you, you know, but there's also like kind of this like he feels comfortable. It's almost like not wanting to rock the boat, not wanting to step outside of a comfort zone, you know. What is Ren's feelings for Nema source? Ren's feelings for Nema. You had two twos there with the Two of Cups and the High Priestess. Give me 1 second. I forget what two twos is. I think it's like things that require further thought. I think here. Just double check. She had two twos at the bottom of the deck. I believe that's what that is. Let me check here. Yeah, ebb and flow and cyclic issues require further thought. He also his overall energy. I think he feels like when you two connect, you kind of just ebb and flow because you have some sort of intuitive bond with each other. Does that make sense? It's kind of like you just kind of like intuitively understand each other. Like intuitively, like you don't have to say too much to feel like you're understood or something. It's like you're really good at reading each other's body language, things like that. But he feels like something requires further thought too. What is Ren's feelings for Nema? Ren's feelings for Nema source. Ren's feelings for Nema. Three of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, King of Wands, Ten of Swords. Ooh. Well, I'll tell you, I don't like the Ten of Swords because Ten of Swords means like it can be very challenging or unlikely for to have a successful reconciliation. You said it's complicated, right? His feelings for you, Three of Pentacles. So it's very practical. Like he does care of the Queen of Pentacles. He does. Three of Pentacles can be kind of not necessarily romantic, but kind of practical. Like a Three of Pentacles can be like work, making progress, maybe coming together on some sort of plan or idea. Like it's not necessarily a romantic aspect. I do have the Ten of Swords here, but you have the Queen of Pentacles where it's like, he genuinely cares for you. There is this like care. He wants you to do well, you know. He also may feel like you got like a nurturing quality to you with the Ten of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. So why haven't you two spoken in like a month? You have the Ten of Swords. Just he did some things that were not okay. I think I see what it is. Because you got the Six of Wands, King of Wands, then the Ten of Swords. I don't know if he was seeking attention and validation from other people. Because you got Six of Wands, King of Wands. That caused challenges with the Ten of Swords. Does that make sense? Because Six of Wands, King of Wands can be like that. That aligns. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, Seven of Wands. Also, like, Seven of Wands, Six of Wands. What's back here? Temperance. It's almost like he felt like things are kind of, like maybe like you guys kind of like talked about some things, you know, and maybe he stood by some conviction. Seven of Wands can be like, this is me, take it or leave it too, as well. Like, this is me, take it or leave it. I guess you're like, well, I guess I'll just, leave it then. Okay, anyway, let's see. So let's see, like, his attention. So what's Ken's intentions with Nema? What's Ken's intentions with Nema, Source? What's Ken's intentions with Nema, Source? Ken's intentions with Nema. Seven of Wands, standing by his convictions. Four of Swords, Ace of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. His intentions is to pull back, kind of re-energize. I always say two fours, and that's like promises kept, invitation to events. Two fours can be. Kind of getting promises kept because you have this conviction card here. Four swords, typically there's like someone in the stained glass window, like offering a blessing, offering a cup. They can be like restoring inner resources. Wheel of Fortune can be a return, but the Wheel of Fortune, it can be like hot and cold, on and off connection. See intentions. Then you got the Four of Pentacles as overall, so there's a little bit of resistance. So I think with the Wheel of Fortune, he's kind of just like throwing his hands up because he feels like there's things that's outside of his control with the Wheel of Fortune. He's kind of leaving things up to fate almost. Wheel of Fortune. Let's see, that's the root chakra. I think his intention is to stick by his convictions and try to stay balanced amidst any changes. Yeah. Let's see, what is Ken's next actions towards Nema? Looks like he's gonna keep standing on that hill. What is Ken's next actions towards Nema, Source? Ken's next actions towards Nema. Eight of Pentacles. That's like wanting to overcome challenge. So he is busy, right? Two of Pentacles. Like he does have a few priorities that he's dealing with. Interesting. Got Temperance and Star here. He does want to overcome challenge. I think he does feel, that you two have like this kind of like intuitive bond, right, with one another, and that you two can come together to solve problem. But I see his intentions is like can be to like sort through things, but he's also going to stand by his convictions with that Seven of Wands there. Let's see, next actions. Eight of Pentacles. It's like trying, like putting an effort. Tempers can be communication, reconciliation. It's like he's trying to find eight can be about balance too. So he's like he's trying to find yeah, and this is typically an 8. Um, he's trying to find some sort of balance between getting along and still being his authentic self with a star. Also, like, not being too withdrawn, too eager with the temperance. Like, he's trying to work on how he can find some sort of yeah. Does that make sense, Nate? What the convictions are? I think it's about him being, like, some his, like, authentic self with the star. Like, I'm not I guess it depends on the things he did, right? Because the 7 of Wands can be like, "This is me, take it or leave it," you know? I also see he is quite busy too. I am a bit confused in some aspects because I never asked him to be there. Yeah. See, I think it has I see, I don't know what caused the split or what he did. I think it has something to do with that. Because like we saw it before, he does feel like you 2 have some sort of intuitive bond to one another, Marilyn. Well, maybe that's what that is. It could be that too. I can get you after, culture, um, Marilyn. Culture, Marilyn. So there's another way that I can look at this too. Like his overall energy isn't really changing too much. Like there is a bit of like fear of kind of losing control in some way, losing control. Four of Pentacles be like somebody's holding on too tightly because like there's fear of getting hurt or something like that, or fear of things of losing control of situation. So his intention with that Wheel of Fortune could be to also try to stay balanced amidst changes. I don't. Yeah, I don't remember the last one at all. Okay, Toka, I can get you after Maryland, but Toka. Okay, so let's see here. We got so his next action is putting in effort. And you are going to see progress. 7, 8. Just when I looked at his feelings, you have this 7 of Wands, right? 6 of Wands, King of Wands, then the 10 of Swords. Maybe he felt it could be like maybe he felt like he started being himself or he was being more of himself in some ways, but that it didn't end well or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like you don't have to tell me the things he did if you don't want to. It might help with the reading, but you don't have to. So his next action is trying to find a middle path, right? When it comes to being able to get along, but still be authentic, his authentic self, have freedom, be his authentic self. So he's trying to work on overcoming that challenge. Okay, Toka, I gotcha. Two of Pentacles can be like, which is kind of interesting that it represents, but I do remember it can be like written, like tax or something like that. He may also be like trying to figure out a way to incorporate you into his life where he can figure out how to make more quality time, be able to spend more time with you. But he's trying to work on, oh, I know what it is. Hold on. I know what this is. Hold on. I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. Hold on. This is, okay, so I'm getting a couple of things here. No, it's good. His next action's good. His next action, it says, warning, it shows that he's learned a lot from previous, right? And like he has much deeper insight now into what works and what does not. And so he's going to be applying this new wisdom with the 8 of Pentacles. And he is where's it at? You're making some significant so the star here. You're making some significant changes in your life, transforming yourself from the old you to the new you. Um and doing so, you're bringing about a fresh perspective. Highest version of himself. So it's like stripping away limiting beliefs, facades, or deceptions, and living in an authentic nature. Where's that I was looking for here? Oh, here it is. Entering a peaceful, loving phase in your life. Here it is. He's working on like having calm energy, mental stability, and a more in-depth understanding of both himself and you. This is significant personal growth and development. That's what it is. So, he's like putting an effort here, like he's working on it. That's what he's working on. Calm energy, mental stability, and a more in-depth understanding of himself and you, and what works and what does not work. Yeah, but it's because like it still applies because it's like he's trying to be more authentic, right? Finding a balance between like getting along and like being more authentic. Because he's figuring out what works and what doesn't. I think he tried in the past, but that failed, like, it didn't work. So it's like he's figuring out what works and what doesn't work, right? He's getting a better understanding of himself and you. So again, that's that temperance. Right, yeah. That's what I got, Nama. You got a lot of pentacle energy here. Earth and fire, which earth and fire are like neutral in terms of elements. So it's like it can also be like like a structured fire, so it's like he's trying to build structure here, is what he's doing. But he does have this fear of like getting hurt or something with that four of pentacles there. I think the decision he made is part of that conviction or something with that 7 of Wands, because the 7 of Wands can be like hoping to find, like, support or camaraderie, but then being met with, opposition or something like that. The only thing I can tell, I just wasn't sure what he was fighting so hard for with the 7 of Wands. I think it's got something to do and, I don't know. I think he's trying to sort through things there. 7 of Wands can be, like, sorting through things. Was trying to play in me in another person's face. Yeah. That can be the King of Wands, yeah. That's like the trying to find that balance between getting along and being and feeling free to be himself. So it kinda it makes sense. So he can't come to me if he's still dealing with that, right? Maybe he'll argue that he made the decision he thought was best. Yeah. Uh, the Ten of Swords it can be like it can talk about it being challenging, if not really unlikely for successful reconciliation. Um, it wasn't his feelings. That can also be Ten of Swords also be like a new way of relating to yourself and others. The King of Wands is someone who has a vision, has a specific vision. He's a visionary, and so he wants things how he sees them. Queen of Pentacles and his feelings can be like him, um, kind of like changing how he relates to the situation by manifesting his desires while also being practical and like considerate. I don't know. You're welcome. Okay, culture. I've been seeking help from a lot of different people for a problem I have, but no one seems to know how to help me. Feels unfair and isolating. Guidance to help, to get the help I need. Do you want to share the problem culture that might give me some more insight about what I'm looking for? Maybe I've been through something similar or something. Maybe I can connect something to it. I've been through a lot. If you don't want to share the problem, if it's personal, that's okay. I understand that. You don't have to. But if you don't feel comfortable, mind body issue. Okay. Okay, shoot. Yeah. Let me hear it. What you got? It's complicated. Okay. It could be neuromuscular thing. Could be a bunch of other things. I'm not really sure. Neuromuscular thing. Mind body issue. So you meant like you've been going to like medical professionals? Is that what you're saying? Like doctors, things like that? So what's happening? Can you kind of explain? Like what's happening physically? Nothing medically wrong with me. If you see me, you can see there's a problem. Can you kind of explain like what happens physically maybe? Take the mental part out and just kind of explain what happens physically, if you can. If you see me, you can see there's a problem. Okay. Adam is distended, which means I look really pretty, even though I'm not. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so we got like the stomach, digestion. Okay, gotcha. The intestines is like our second brain. It has, I forget if it's like the same number of neurotransmitters as the brain. It has serotonin, and you have, I think you produce serotonin in the gut. I think it's serotonin, but I know for sure that your intestine is like a second brain. It comes with other digestive and muscular issues that gets worse with the smallest amount of stress, right? There's something called IBS. IBS is something that like they're the ones that understand like where it comes from, or it's kind of like one of those mysterious things. It can be exacerbated because of stress. You do have your intestine is like your second brain. It is like another brain. Your heart's another. So, yeah, serotonin, I believe, is produced in the gut. Well, it can be produced in the gut. It's more than just IBS, IBD. Yeah, gotcha. Have you tried, like, not enzymes, so enzymes might help you, but, what's it called? Like healthy bacteria, like the good gut bacteria? Have you tried that? And I say sometimes it gets worse before it gets better when it does when you do take that because the good bacteria kind of, like, kill the bad bacteria. Yeah, probiotics, yes. Did that help any? Yeah, so that sounds like, it's tied to, I don't know, I'm not a doctor culture at all. Let's see. It gets worse with just a little bit of stress, yeah, so that's increased cortisol, increases the cortisol. Stress exacerbates it. Mm. I see where you're saying mind-body issue because your intestine's like your second, um, brain. Let's see. Yeah, give me a minute, culture. I might get something intuitively. Just kinda give me a sec here if you have the time, because I might get something here. I might remember something that might help. Some reason I don't know if it has something to do with your serotonin levels. Might be able to help retrain my diaphragm on muscle, but there's a very new yeah, I think it because we do have muscle memory, and also, like, stress and stuff gets in the muscles, so somatic therapy, yoga. Okay, Stacy, I can get you after Tolka. Stacy. Okay, so let's see, culture. So I do have a book with, like, a health that tells me, like, how about health here. It could also be, it could also culture, um, be some sort of allergy, like, maybe you're eating something, right, that, that you're allergic to, because I know I went through a period where I couldn't even eat like, I couldn't eat white potatoes, um, but now I'm able to eat white potatoes again because, I found out that I had celiac, so I couldn't eat gluten, and so when I took the gluten out, it gave my intestinal lining time to kinda to heal. It takes a little while to recover and to heal. That could be something. I don't know if you ever thought about seeing a nutritionist, but that could be something. But let's see, show me source, something that how to guide culture here, like what's going on physically within culture health-wise source. I've been on a restricted elimination diet for a long time and everything. Oh, I see. Yeah, gotcha. Sometimes it takes time, so again, to heal that stomach lining after you eliminate. Let's see. We'll see culture. Let's see here. If it's seriously connected to stress, I mean, it could be. Let's see your gut, like your intestines. That's like the sacral chakra, and the solar plexus is pancreas. Let's see. So what's going on with culture physically? It's bad for you to be such on a restrictive diet. Oh, you must have been on a really restrictive diet. I'm gonna try my best for you, culture. Okay, we're gonna try our best here. I'm gonna try my best to get you some answers. Let's see. So what's going on within culture source physically? So three cards. This situation she's referring to, what happens in culture's body physically, like what maybe oh source, can we do it this way where it's like you tell me that you show me the trigger because something's triggering it, something began it, something's triggering it, the trigger, and then what happens to culture physically. Maybe we'll get as those answers. So let's do four cards source, like what triggers it, um, and how it affects culture physically. We're gonna try culture. I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna we're gonna get you some guidance. We're just gonna see, okay, culture. Do you have time? I'm gonna try my best here. Might get you some answers. I think it's throwing off like the serotonin in your. Uh, I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me just kind of be quiet for a minute here. Okay, source. So, what's the trigger? What triggers this? What triggered this for culture? Source. What triggered this for culture? Five of Wands, so some struggle. Five of Swords, another five. Instability, turmoil. See, there's the past there. All right, so let me kind of look at this culture. We're going to find the trigger here. What triggers? What triggered it? Five of Wands. Turmoil. Two fives is like outer forces at work. So some sort of outside trigger. See what triggers it. Five of Wands. Six of Cups has passed. Hierophant, Page of Cups. Hierophant can be like tradition, can be ancestral. Something's handed over here, right? Hierophant. Got you. I got you, Gypsy. Page of Wands. Something's handed, like taken, and then it causes battles that cannot be won. This can be like gifts from the past, you know, memories of the past handed to present, you know. Again, find out what truly triggers it. I think part of it is like, let's see, nine of Pentacles, Moon, Sun, Moon, Sun, Hierophant. Interesting. Learning, Hierophant, learning. You know, it's something that sometimes, like certain things, like for example, like allergies, sometimes the more you're exposed to something, um, the more like for like poison oak or something, like each time you get it, it gets worse each time you get it. Instead of you like building an immunity to it, it actually, you know what I'm saying? It's like you build some sort of defense, but then the Page of Cups can be like a surprise. You know, like it trans is like it's something different. And you only had certain your body only knew certain ways to deal with a situation that they knew how to overcome. But this one was a little different, had something extra in it, but it was kind of like approached the same way and became a battle that can't be won. So I'm gonna look at the Five of Wands in terms of health. So let's see here. Five of Wands. Try my best here for you, culture. Oh, this is interesting. You got the Five of Swords, right? Bottom of the deck. That's about something repeated. You know what the Five of Swords says in terms of health? It says something about repeated something. It says, in a health query, the Five of Swords indicates physical health issues related to ongoing stress and tension at home or in the person's workplace. If the individual is repeatedly subjected to criticism, sarcasm, or verbal harassment, physical health symptoms are likely to occur. Though it looks like it was something else that it's like your body built a certain defense, a certain way of handling something, but then like it met something like a new or like slightly different, and your body tried to deal with it the same way because it had success before. It can even be like genetic too as well, like since we're a genetic predisposition. And, Five of Swords here, so interesting, and like a repeated allergy or something. So let's look at Five of Wands. Okay, a health query, the 501 suggests physical and mental energy are currently being scattered. Arguments or conflicts with others or within the body, right? Something that's being introduced to the body may be a source of exhaustion when this card appears in a health layout. It is also possible as individuals attempting to complete too many different tasks in an average week. This person is trying to maintain a frantic pace. Saturn Leo, 5. Saturn Leo. Let's see, I don't know if I think it's like, yeah, let's kind of go back a little bit more here. Okay, let's see. Hmm. We only go back so far here. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. The 9 of Pentacles can be environment, right? Your environment. There's something toxic in the environment because you have 2 5s too. Remember, it's like outer forces at work. I see like moon, sun, right? So it's like, okay, so then it's like, okay, we know how to solve this now. Sun, and then the Hierophant. Your body establishes some sort of rule or structure, right? But then something kind of different comes in, and that's handed over and tried to be handled the same way, and it can't be. I don't know how to explain that culture. Yeah. So let's see. So source, show me 3 cards straight across. What happens physically in culture's body as a result of this trigger here? And the Hierophant can be like a program, right? Like a program, you know? The Page of Cups can be like, um, imagination too, like imagination. That's very interesting, Coach. I'll be thinking about your reading for a little while. Let's see. Isn't the best, never has been, but also I live in an agriculture community now, so there could be chemicals or pollen or allergens in the air. We're gonna see, because it's like you have the Queen of Wands, right? With the black cat typically means like part of her shadows, like you're equipped to handle some things. Then you got the devil, and then you have the Nine of Pentacles, can mean your environment, right? Um, Moon, sun. So I like the moon to the sun. Um, the moon can also be unconscious consciousness, subconscious consciousness, and then a program written, Hierophant. The sun can be like the full reborn because the baby has a flower on its hair can represent the full reborn. The moon can talk about like unconsciousness. It can also talk about something kind of emerging. It's kind of like a card of birth because it can talk about something emerging from the waters, right? Then you have the Page of Cups with the fish in the cup. So something's like something new that tried to be handled with an old program, and let's see. I may think about your reading for a while, Culture. If I think of anything while I'm meditating on it, I'll let you know. But it is something toxic in your environment. I do believe so with that devil, Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles can represent your environment specifically. So, no, I don't think so, Culture. Let's see. So, how does Culture's body, what happens to Culture physically here? Big cards. What happens to Culture physically? There's that program, moon, there's a moon, Knight of Cups, Two of Cups, yeah, Ten of Swords, Ace of, there's that Five of Swords again, Ten of Swords, environment, Empress. Hmm. And the Empress can be self-care too. Ten of Swords is like a culmination of something. There's that Five of Swords again. Ace of Pentacles is like a seed. It can be like a pill, it can be a seed, it can be food, um, something material. Here goes the battle that can't be won. Let's see. Doctors I've seen don't even know. I mostly just want to know if there's someone out there nail it or if it's possible to figure out. That's what we're trying, Culture. I'm gonna try something here. We might, if we can find, like, I think it's something in the environment. You have the Ace of Pentacles, which is something material, right? Because the emperors can be like building new neural pathways to adapt, right? But you got this program here. Let's see. So let's look at the Hierophant. Hey Perry, you can. I'll put you on list. You'll be after Stacy, okay? Okay, so let's see. So let's look at the Hierophant here. For health. Okay, here we go. So what happens to you physically? Hierophant, that's like program. Let's see, but this says in health career, the Hierophant card can indicate the neck, jaw, shoulders, and the throat. Ah, the throat. This is a card for Taurus. You have two cards signifying Taurus, the Empress back there too, which is like the gardener. Oh, that's interesting. If the clients consider an alternative approach to a health issue, the upright Hierophant indicates a more conservative approach might be effective. Hmm. I think it's talking about program for you, and it's interesting because it talks about thrones. What happens to you physically? Thrones. Then moon. The moon rules Cancer. I think the moon can represent, um, I think the breast and the stomach, right? Throat, stomach. Interesting. Program too, by the way. So let's look at the moon, right? Because I'm Cancer and I rule the breast and the stomach. So that's interesting. So throat and then stomach. That can also be programmed too, as we were saying before, like you've developed some sort of program, but it can't, there's nothing it can do like with what this is or something. Okay, in the health, the moon can indicate unresolved fears surfacing at night and dreams. It can indicate the breast in women or the stomach, right? It also highlights poor sleeping patterns affecting health and energy levels, such as daily stress interrupting sleep patterns, asthma issues from sleeping in a dusty room, or sleep apnea. So daily stress, yeah, breast and stomach, daily stress, stomach. Let me look at the Page of Wands because the Page of Wands was right before the Five of Swords. Okay, let's see. I don't think it's seen. What does it does talk about being a wands page. This individual often takes on too much for an extended period. So again, it's something that repeatedly been exposed to. Before collapsing with exhaustion for a few days. That yeah, it's like it kinda interesting. And you got the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Yeah, the Knight of Cups indicates balanced health that comes from taking care of emotional and physical needs. This card suggests involvement in hobbies, interests, and activities that reduce stress and inspire creativity. This person is usually drawn to yoga, meditation, or creative outlets, including painting, drawing, or playing a musical instrument. And these pastimes often reduce stress and continue to well-being. So it's almost like you feel the stress and then you counter it with something that helps you reduce stress. Hmm. So how do you guide culture here on how to no, not to the detriment of your health. I would make sure you're talking to someone culture. So advice for culture, like how can culture get help with alleviating this trigger? What can culture do to remove this trigger if it's possible? 3 card source. What can culture do to remove this trigger? 6 of Wands, 9 of Cups, Justice. Okay, 2 of, there's the expert. This can be like an expert doctor. See, there's a culprit right there. That's the boy we're wanting. That devil, because that was there we saw in the past lineup, right? He was like he found a way to kinda deal with, like, part of what it was, and then you have this old program that didn't really get to the root with the devil, so there's a culprit right there, that devil, that's the guy we want to come back here. King of Swords, can be an expert, a doctor, 2 of Cups partnership here. Let's see what I get here. You can get to remove the trigger. So there's the the main culprit right there. There's the Empress again. Yeah, you gotta recognize King of Swords. Okay, let's see. Empress, Peace Cycle, 3 of Cups. Has to be well researched with the King of Swords. Where's the Emperor? Temperance. Temperance can be like a mix of something. Maybe when you eat something with something else, it's like temperance can be like chemical reaction, it can be like a mixing. Hmm. I'm not sure the culture what that would be. To remove this trigger, let me think here, culture. We got that it can be done, right? Justice, right? The Empress is like can be like the say Taurus Libra. I was gonna say the Empress can be like the body, but Wheel of Fortune kind of is like wheel set in motion. Three of Cups can be like celebrations. It's like abundance. It's a 3. 8, and then bam, there's a that's what we want, that devil there. King of Swords, you seeing it? It's something about then you got the 2 of Cups here. So you got the 3 of Cups, and then you go to the 2, it's an elimination of something, I think. You got the King of Swords, which is a doctor. Let's see. I'm trying here for you, culture. King of Swords and Golden Dawn is Gemini. That's looking beneath the surface. Gemini is it represents neighborhood, siblings. It's also an expert. Then you got the 2 of Cups here. 2, and then coming together like the battle that can be won. 2 of Cups, putting the past behind for peace and harmony. 2 of Cups, that's Venus in Cancer. So let's look at what's so you got the 6 of Wands, right? So let's see what 6 of Wands is health. That's Jupiter in Leo. Six is about harmony. So in health, stable health, strong reserves of physical stamina, and effective habits that contribute to the well-being. It can suggest a speedy recovery after an illness or surgical procedure. An answer to a question about the outcome of a medical procedure highlights a successful conclusion. Okay. Okay, so let's see. How can you eliminate the trigger? It's some sort of creation of some sort of effective habit. Let's look at Nine of Cups. For health. The upright Nine of Cups indicates balanced health along with emotional and spiritual well being. As an answer to a question about the effectiveness of a health solution, it suggests the person is likely to be happy with the results, okay? This card also highlights the importance of emotional and spiritual nourishment and maintaining health and well being. 9 is about awareness. Number 9, Jupiter in Pisces. So you got Jupiter twice here. That's about expansion, good luck, wisdom. Let me see. Yeah, Jupiter here showing up twice. Let's see. Let's look at Jupiter. Jupiter occupations, counselors, priest. Let's see. Jupiter's affiliation. One of them is the liver. Okay, so infinities. 10, brass, topaz, crystals, religion, atheists, arteries, the liver, head, good fortune, fame, domestic animals, tigers, children, and cheats. Okay. Hmm. You know, the liver is associated with digestion. Liver also produces bilirubin. I think it's like that's something with the like your blood as well. I think liver helps cleanse the blood too. Liver helps cleanse the blood. Hmm. Okay. King of Swords is a specialist. Okay, then we got Justice, right? Which is Libra. So let's look at Justice. Justice card suggests someone is prepared to take responsibility for personal health, is making decisions about the best way to approach well being. It can indicate the kidneys or the digestive system, as these are associated with Librans, digestive system. Liver is a part of the digestive system. Turn me into a researcher culture. Let's see. Um, I've had tests before where like my pancreas is smaller than a typical pancreas, and actually I don't produce enough of certain enzymes. So let me just kind of refresh my I wish we had Kay in here. She would know about kidney function of no liver and digestive system. All right, we're going to take an anatomy class real quick. Produces bile, Produces bile, metabolizing nutrients. That's that temperance that we saw. And detoxifying harmful substances to support nutrient absorption. You know what's helped me? Um, like, to reduce, like, more bile? Drinking something sour like grapefruit juice before I eat anything. You actually might get some relief trying just give it something to try, culture, because it's bitter, so it kind of, helps release bile, which helps digestion. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, it helps protect against harmful compounds. It's some sort of compound. Let's see, detoxification and waste removal, right? So nutrient metabolism. After digestion, the stomach and small intestine, nutrients are absorbed into the bloodstream and transported to the liver. The liver metabolizes carbohydrates, proteins, and fats, converting them into forms unusable for the body. It also stores glycogen, vitamins, and minerals, releasing them as needed to maintain the energy balance and support cellular functions. The liver also detoxification and waste removal. The liver filters blood coming from the digestive tract, removing toxins, drugs, metabolic waste products before they circulate to the rest of the body. It also produces bilirubin, a byproduct of red blood cells breakdown, preventing the accumulation and potential jaundice. Beyond bile production and nutrient metabolism, the liver produces albumin, I forgot how you say that word, a protein that helps transport hormones, drugs, and fatty acids and synthesize blood clotting factors. These functions indirectly support digestion by maintaining proper blood composition and nutrient transport. Interesting. Let me time this person out. I lost my list, by the way, when I did that, but yeah, 9 hours. Ooh. So let's see what you're saying. Really, I think this is pointing me to need to be more insistent. Oh, yeah, try the grapefruit juice, do it, like, before you eat anything. It'll help stimulate the production of bile. That may help. Because the 8 of Pentacles, see, it's like breaking something down, right? Breaking something down, but then it's like the devil, bam, it's some sort of, toxin that's not able to be broken down with the program that you have. Let's look at 2 of Cups for health, because that's, the bottom card. Oh, thanks, culture. I think it's something that your body has a hard time breaking down, and so it um, what's the word I'm looking for? It kinda goes to the other bacteria, the bad bacteria in your stomach or something, because it's not broken down correctly. So then your body's like, "What do we do with this?" So let's see. So the 2 of Cups indicates a close friend or partner providing support and care to encourage strong health. Can be this expert or this, specialist, King of Swords. Can also suggest a close relationship is improving the individual's physical health. Sometimes this involves a sympathetic medical specialist who is supportive during a health challenge generally indicates sound health. And there's a specialist there, King of Swords. You need a specialist. And also make sure Venus in Cancer, right? And Cancer is like, rules the moon rules Cancer, which is the breast and the stomach. Venus is like love, so make sure like you are sending loving energy to the gut too. It'll respond in time. Like energetically send loving energy to the gut. The spiritual, emotional aspect. But yeah, it's something um, toxic in your environment that is like your maybe could be ingesting that your body's trying to break down, but maybe doesn't have the program to or something. But yeah, try the grapefruit juice. See if that improves situation. It helps me, but seriously, try that. It really does help, especially with the kind of encourages the production of bile before you eat. You're welcome, and let me know how the grapefruit juice uh, helps you. I think it has something to do with your bowel production, possibly. But like seeing a specialist with a King of Swords there, some sort of specialist. Yeah. Like gastroenterologists, they are specialists of the digestive system, including the liver. Okay, give me 1 second here. See, Culture, I told you I try my best. Yes, a Maryland token, Stacy. Okay, thank you so much, Cass, for your list. For produce it for putting the list here. Hold on, let me extend the thing out. Maryland, Toka, Stacy. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Maryland, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, Marilyn. You can post Marilyn. Let's see. Why does my friend Rhonda call me back? We haven't spoken in months. Called last week and she didn't return the call. Okay, let's see. Why hasn't Marilyn's friend Rhonda returned her call yet? So let's do the cartomancy. So what's distracting the friend Rhonda, or why? Let's just ask why. Source, why hasn't Rhonda returned Marilyn's call yet? Why hasn't Rhonda's source returned Marilyn's call yet? Don't spam the chat. I'm on donation. When I get through a donation, I will go back to the free. But you have to be patient. I can't answer free while I'm doing donation. Donations take priority. Oh, 7 people in here, 77 likes. So be patient because I will get back to the free when I'm through with donation. Don't spam the chat. I'll have to time you out. I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's see. So why hasn't Rhonda returned Marilyn's phone call source? Why hasn't Rhonda returned Marilyn's phone call source? Why hasn't Rhonda returned Marilyn's phone call? Why hasn't Rhonda returned Marilyn's phone call source? 8 of spades, 4 of spades, 7 of hearts. Oh, spades. 8 of diamonds, 4 spades. She's like under a lot of stress right now with the 4 spades. That can be like affecting the health. Let's see. It can be like a need to rest. So eight of diamonds. So let's see here. Eight of diamonds. So what does this book say? Yeah, so let's see. This is your friend, right? It's your friend, okay. Let's see. Also, with the eight of diamonds here, this can be like a person who's related to them that may be ill. Let's see what else here. And four of spades. Yeah, the four of spades can be illness, being forced into a slower pace, a feeling of exhaustion. It's not personal, Marilyn. Let's look at the seven of hearts in this. That's not personal at all. I think you got the seven of hearts in this deck. It talks about a pleasant surprise, but in other decks, the seven of hearts can be like confusion because of there's like kind of lack of direction. The seven of hearts also talks about a repeated occurrence. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Also talks about the second time around, the cycles of life. Let's see. Ace of spades at the bottom of the deck. That can talk about like endings. That can also talk about the mind. The ace of spades at the bottom of the deck. A decision, the mind, total upheaval and a rebuilding of life. Let's see. So, is that making sense to you, Marilyn? What I'm saying here? Let's look at this other book. Eight of diamonds. Let's see. And this other book here. I think she feels like she's dealing with something else is really getting her attention that's affecting, like, health or the health of someone that she knows. Four space in this deck is talks about, feeling stuck, feeling immobilized, illness, poverty. She knows she has to make some difficult, changes, or things are just gonna get worse. The Seven of Hearts in this deck talks about hmm, let's see what we get with the tarot. So we got kind of like a general idea here. There's some sort of um, illness or something that needs to change, or there's going to be, or something's going to get worse here. And the Eight of Diamonds can also be like gossip or idle chatter. Information that like just talking to talk, Um, I don't know. I think she feels like she's got something of a lot of importance here that she needs to change and act on quickly, or there's going to be dire consequences if she doesn't. With a Four of Spades, it could also be her, like maybe a family member or something is ill. Why hasn't Rhonda called Marilyn back, source? Three cards. Why hasn't Rhonda called Marilyn back? Why hasn't Rhonda called Marilyn back, source? Why hasn't Rhonda called Marilyn back? Five of Swords. She has to choose herself. Three of Swords. Yeah. See, that could be family again. She's kind of got you on pause here. She feels like she has to put herself first here. To get stronger. Strength card. Like it's like strength. Emperor, she's trying to create calm out of some sort of chaos in her life. And she has to act on it or it can get worse. She's trying to break down some sort of problem and trying to solve it systematically with the Emperor. That's what I'm getting, Marilyn. The reason why. Is she going to return Marilyn's call? That is just black as snow. Is she going to return Marilyn's call, source? That is just black as snow. Is Rhonda going to return Marilyn's call? That is just black as snow. Is Rhonda going to return Marilyn's call? Red is just black as snow. Hey, Abe. Is Rhonda going to return Marilyn's call, source? Red is just black as snow. Is Rhonda going to return Marilyn's call, source? Red is just black as snow. Is Marilyn going to return? Is Rhonda going to return Marilyn's call, source? Red is just black as snow. No, there's setbacks, but I was getting with the Seven of Hearts. It talks about second time around. So maybe if you tried to contact her again. It's a no, because there's some sort of setback that she's dealing with that's kind of taking priority right now. Is what I'm getting. I see this book says about Eight of Spades. Yeah, this also talks about a visit to the doctor. So there's something about some sort of illness or something. She's dealing with her family member is. It also talks about a disappointment. But you got the Seven of Hearts second time around. I was kind of getting like, maybe give it some time. Try to reach out again. You're welcome. Okay, Tolka. I hear Tolka. Are you here, Stacy? Hey, Soul. Welcome in, guys. Okay, well, I can answer a couple of free. We're waiting on Tolka or Stacy. If anyone has any a question, feel free to drop it down below. Suzanne. Will B break no contact source? Red is yes, black is no. Will B break no contact when it comes to Susan? Red is yes, black is no. Will B break no contact when it comes to Susan's source? Oh, Perry, I forgot that you donated, darling. I forgot to put you on the list. You can post. I'm so sorry. Will B break no contact? I'm so sorry, Perry. Will B break no contact? Thank you for reminding me. Will B break no contact source? Red is yes, black is no. Will B break no contact source? Red is yes, black is no. I can't even remember where you were on the list, Perry. Do you remember who you were before? Are you supposed to be after? I think you've been waiting for a while, Perry. You don't have to wait anymore. Well, you donated, didn't you, Perry? It seems like you donated. Hey, legend. Will B break no contact with Susan? Red is yes, black is no source. Will B break no contact with Susan source? Red is yes, black is no. All right, yeah, you can go ahead and post, Perry. You've been waiting a while. Will B break no contact with Susan source? Red is yes, black is no. Will B break no contact with Susan source? Red is yes, black is no. No, he's gonna ghost. Nine of spades is ghost. It can mean ghost. So no, he's ghosting. So if you try to reach out to him, he may ghost. If not already ghosted. What's your question, Perry? Please post. I'm so sorry. I didn't, legend. I didn't see conversation. I'm in so like in tune with the readings, man. Or like focus on the readings. It's hard to kind of watch the chat too. That's right, Perry. I remember. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can tap in and see if I can what I can get psychically. Okay, we're gonna look for confirmation about who we're connecting to. So I'm just gonna see what comes through psychically first. So let's see. Hey, Perry. I saw the letter H. H for like Howard, or I just saw the letter H. I don't know if that means something to you. Let me see what else I can get, Perry. It was in the color red. It was like a red H. Does that mean anything to you? Let's see what else I got here. Henry Howard, maybe, or what's the girl's name? Let me get something kind of like basic. So let me just see if it's male or female. So you have a male and a female that does want to talk to you, but the male is, like, kind of, like, stronger, I guess. But you do have a female that wants to talk to you too, wants to come through too. Does the letter H mean anything to you or the color red? Let's see. Hey, Deepak. Um, I'm seeing, like, one of those big old church organs, like you see in a big old giant church, like a big Catholic like a Catholic church, like those big giant organs are very expensive. So maybe this person like to sing gospels music or gospel songs, or maybe they, let's see. That's just what I've seen. Does that make sense? I seen like one of those big fancy organs like you see in a church. See what else I get here. Let me ask. Show me it's like he went through transformations, like he's went through cycles in life. It's kind of so I guess old enough. I'm gonna see if maybe I can get how they crossed over. That might help. Maybe something with the blood, like I saw red. Remember the red? Maybe something with the blood or does that make sense? Let me see. Does that make sense to you? I'm trying to get confirmation so I know that I'm tapped in and you know who we're talking to. Yeah, they definitely wants to talk to you. Like I felt male and then a female wanted to come through and this male kind of like was like, "Know me." Like his energy got even stronger because it's like he's like, "Know me." That type of person. So maybe he was kind of I don't say loud, but maybe he was kind of he just I don't know how to describe it. Let's see. Well, let's see what he wants to with this male. It's a male. I know that. See what this male what the message is for you, Perry. Let's see. Okay. All right. So what's your message? Mel, passed on loved one. What message do you want to tell Perry? What message do you have for Perry? It's interesting. So he's showing me like the chakras, right? And like some believe like the outside part of the chakra is like other people's influence and stuff. The center of the chakra is your like authentic energy. So I think he's kind of highlighting like almost like being like getting in touch with your undomesticated self, your wild self, your truest, most authentic self to the core. Oh, this is what he's saying. He's also saying, so do you meditate, Perry? Like, do you meditate? Listen to your chakras, like the messages that your chakras have to tell you? It's almost like he's saying, um, like in meditation. Yeah, okay. So he's like saying in meditation, focus on the center of the chakra. Get your message from the center of the chakra. Ask your chakra what message it has for you. It's like it's kinda like that. That's interesting. I don't know why. Interesting message for him to bring up, but that's what he pointed out to me. Let's see what else we got here. That's about healing and stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, so what other message? Male family member. Oh, can you please flash me a letter, like a letter in your name? Oh, I saw a V that transformed to W. I don't know if that resonates or if that was just something that, because I saw an H earlier, like a red H, which is interesting. Okay, Kath. Hope you have a good night too, Kath. Thank you. Let me kind of relax and let me pass on Mel loved one. Can you put a solid letter? Give me an image of a letter in your name, like the first letter preferably, or maybe a last name. Yeah, Perry, you can. Let me see if I can get more messages here. Let's see what else this male family member wants you to know. He's like pulling me into the center of my mind. That's like kind of where your pineal gland is. He's kind of like, shh, girl, relax. Just come into the center of the mind here and just kind of relax. Hey, Daryl. Let's see. I seen it was like, like those like scientists, they have like those big things where they like filter stuff down and it's like different vials and stuff like that that kind of filters down steam and it goes around like that. I seen that almost like you saying experiment. You can, Stacy. It's almost like he's saying it's almost like experiment is what I'm saying there. Seeing like experiment. I'm on a donation right now. Sarah. I'll go back to the free. Yeah, thanks. Have a seat. Let's see what this. Do you want to see what the feminine wants you to know? Because I felt a feminine. She's very soft and gentle, but the male kind of was like, "No, me." Hurt with this one, I'm getting like this pain in my side. It's like a pain in my side. I don't know if that makes sense to you. Though I could just be having a pain in my side, but it could be clairsentience here. It's like a pain in my left side. Yeah, so let's see. She showed me like this kind of circular disc. Look kind of like one of those old school hubcaps, and it kind of turned into a button. I don't know if she liked to sew or let's see here. Showing me a chocolate candy bar. Let's see what this feminine wants you to know. This feminine energy. I seen a snowman. She showed me like winter. She showed me a snowman. A snowman you create in the winter. You spend a lot of time doing it, having a lot of fun with family and friends while doing it. But it's like it melts, so it's not temporary. But the memories of the time spent do last forever. Let's see. Yeah, Perry, didn't you tell me before that you do transcendental mediumship? Where you kinda move out of the way and allow spirit to take over the body? Was that you? She kinda, like it's like she kinda opened my crown, right? And then she kinda pushed the you were talking about the chakras, like, the outside of it being, like, other people's energy, kinda pushed that out of the way. Like, she kinda opened tried to open me up that way, and just kind of, like, getting rid of, like, other people's, like, energy. Um, but, you're at the core, so maybe that's also something the Mel was trying to tell you too? Interesting here. So you never really, so it's like you're always present, it's like you go to the center of the chakra or something like that, does that make sense? Like, you go to the center of your chakra? I don't know why they're saying this. Let's see here. Somebody's just saying, like, you go to the center of your chakra? Let's see. I think she's trying to come into my body or something. Like, it's almost like she's kind of moving things out of the way, and she's trying to put me into a deep sleep. The feminine, which is funny because the male was kinda more, no, I have something to say. It's almost like the feminine, though the male was kinda more his energy's more forceful. And it's like this feminine loved one, it's like I don't know if she's trying to show me that like, how it happens, but she's kinda I don't know, she's walking me through it, but she's kind of, like, trying to push things out of the way, to open me up, and then she's trying to put me to sleep. Hey, Toka. Well, Perry. I'm gonna see what happens here, Perry, so I'm not gonna go too deep because 'cause I've never done nothing like that before, though they have physically moved my body before. They have physically moved my body before, but let's see. But yeah, I don't know, she's kinda, like, walking me through, I think she's trying to so let's just see here. Okay, so feminine loved one, Perry's loved one, side feminine. Okay, so what message do you have for Perry? She's moving my head up, almost like, "Look up." Why are you doing that? Oh, she's trying to open up my throat chakra. Interesting. Your throat chakra is, can represent your subconscious. It can also represent communication with the spirit realm and, your spiritual gifts as well. It's like she's trying to she's tilt my head back up. I think she's saying look up for one. I don't know why. um, or something with your throat chakra she's bringing to awareness here. Almost like opening up the throat chakra, because that's like your throat chakra. And you remember the male, I wanted to say your uncle. I don't know what that's about. But the male was kind of bringing awareness to the chakras as well, remember? But she's kind of bringing awareness to she's moving my head. She's like moving me. Like stretch. Like, do you do yoga? Yeah, because if you like kind of look up and kind of stretch, it can like kind of help open up and clear that throat chakra, which is like, see, I'm even talking a little better. Oh, I think she's also trying to help me too, because my throat's a little my voice is a little stretched. This feminine that's coming through, she's a healer, but that message is also for you, right? Like, there's a cleansing of your energy that needs to happen because you have, like, other energies. You're still there at the core of your center of your chakra, right? Some people even believe, like, we go through the center of, um, the chakra. Like, your chakras are timeless. That's how and, like, you can be, many places at the same time. That's how I can call your energy over when I'm doing energy healing, and your energy still be there with you at the same time. There's a message here. Now I'm focused on the snail shell, and this talks about, kind of cyclic things. Again, like, the chakra and the shell also talks about, like, the spiral of the shell also talks about, like, one, mysteries, but also, can also be, like, as you're healing, you may revisit old, situations, but you revisit them from a higher state of awareness so that you're healing them. It may look like you're going backwards, but you're really not. You're spiraling upwards. That's something else I wanted you to know. I'm aware more about spiritual. Yeah, she's like the feminine is a healer too. She's like she's showing me. Let's see what else I get because this is kind of getting interesting. Yeah, but it's all. I think there's also something about you connecting to the center of your chakras and maybe connecting to your center of the chakra. Like, you can expand that out, right? Expand it out and push out that other stuff. Like, kind of like visualization. Like, go to the center, like, fuel it, feed it energy, feed it, kinda like fire, it's hungry. You have to feed it. That light within you have to feed it like fire, it's hungry. And then kinda like push, like push that other stuff out of your chakras. But she's also saying like something about also getting messages from the chakras by kind of like meditating on the center of the chakra too. There's a couple of things they're bringing to your awareness here. But if you're getting intuitive, yeah, they do want, yeah, connecting more to the spiritual world. Yeah, the throat chakra, all of that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like purging and I'm like purging here because I keep yawning. Let's see. So let's see. Okay, so let's see. What messages do you have for Perry? I like the male too. Um, the feminine is like she's a healer. Let's see. Yeah, she's doing it still. It's like she's kind of cleansing my energy. Like again, she started the crown, she started pushing things out, and she's like moving down my body now. And she's just kind of like moving the other people's junk and stuff out of the way, where it's like it's a purification of the channel. Let's see. Also, like you could she showed me the rose, a red rose that may have certain significance to you. But when I see a red rose, I think about boundaries, boundaries. Let's see what else here. Okay, now she's back to the third eye here. She's showing me a club, like in the cartomancy. She's showing me a club, and clubs represent summer. They also represent let's see here. They can also represent playing cards or games too. Let's see. Clubs represent summer, June, July, August. Hard work and the urge to create a secure foundation in life. The seeds sown during the period by the diamonds have sprouted, put forth leaves and buds are symbolic of potential and future prospects. Work, personal effort, and the desire to build. Anything from a career to a lasting relationship are all connected to the suit of clubs. Traditionally, the suit of clubs associated with faithful friends and loyal supporters. All. It's an optimistic suit. But the hopeful energy it denotes is firmly grounded in reality. Practical aims perseverance, as well as realistic assessment of skills and abilities, and above all, finances. Material possessions of lasting value, investments, and attitudes to money all come under the dominion of clubs, which is considered to be the most down to earth suit of the deck. She showed me club. Let's see if there's a message from the cardomancy that she wants to say. Let's see. So, what message do you have for Perry, the female loved one that's wanting to come through here? What message do you have for Perry? Female loved one? Eight of Spades. There's someone around you that you can't trust. Jack of Spades can be like backstabber. It can be like someone you can't trust, someone who's going to let you down. Yeah, the Jack of Hearts at the bottom of the deck. This is like child. This is also like someone close to your heart or something close to your heart. Two of Spades is separation. Let's see here. I saw spades there, but you do have a heart at the bottom of the deck. The Jack of Hearts, which is like, let's see. Let's look at Eight of Spades. And this deck here, this book, the Eight of Spades is visit to the doctor and investigation. Seeing the dentist or psychiatrist. A disappointment. Also represent a doctorate or a degree. Okay, no, so no, that's not it there. Yeah, a doctorate or a degree being conferred. The power to analyze and examinations of one's qualities and shortcomings research. Something like let's look at Two of Spades. Separation or removal, resentfulness, vindictiveness. Circumstances arising that would force you to take drastic action. Gossip and slander. You have that Jack of Spades there. Anger, aggravation, misunderstandings. Mm. Do you know who this can be referring to? There's someone around you that can't be trusted. Let's look more. Let's see the Eight of. It could be someone. The Eight of Spades can also be like arguments. It can also mean a long-standing argument with someone close to you. Whoever this Jack of Spades is. Is this making sense to you, Perry? This is something like this is a message she has for you. Let's pull a little bit more here. Yeah, Five of Spades, Three of Diamonds. Okay. Five of Spades is illness or a corpse. Interesting. This book anyway. Can indicate sickness, disease, pain. It can also mean there's something that needs to be buried, like a hatchet. between the client and someone he or she is feuding with. Like, it doesn't mean you have to continue talking to this person. Three of Diamonds can be gifts or a fountain. Five of Spades can also be blessings in disguise, too. Do you know who this is referring to? We can see here. Eight of Spades can be arguments. Jack of Spades is like, it can also represent dark thoughts. And he's not to be trusted individual with secrets of any kind of confidential information. He symbolizes a friend or colleague who is at best indiscreet and at worst a devious liar who will betray you in some way. Be on guard with this card appears and take great care when confiding in anyone in the near future. This can be like stalemate, separation, and like vindictiveness. But then she also wants you to bury the hatchet with a five of spades. Five of spades. I'll see if I can get exactly what this is. Because you might be the you might have dealt with someone's temper tantrum or something like that, or this is something that she's talking about coming up. This is also blessings in disguise with the five of spades. Let me get with tarot. Let me see if I can see. See, maybe who this, tell me, who is the Jack of Spades here? Hi, Jaylacine. Who is the Jack of Spades? Who is the Jack of Spades? We got Toka. Stacy's Stacy, but she's coming back tomorrow. Who is the Jack of Spades source? Our loved one. Feminine loved one. Who's the Jack of Spades? Eight of Cups. Someone you walked away from. Someone passed. Who is the Jack of Spades? I don't know. This is like, it's either someone that, give me a card source to signify to Perry who this Jack of Spades is. Ace of Cups. And one. Eight of Wands. Emperor, Ten of Pentacles. It's someone she wants that you're being guided to make peace with the past with. It could be someone. You got a King of Pentacles here, Capricorn, Taurus, 2 Kings, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Somewhere there might have been arguments, hurtful words spoken. I don't know, Perry. Something about like burying the hatchet. Also being aware of like who you're sharing like personal, private information with as well is very important. But she's also talking about burying the hatchet. Maybe with something involving the past, some sort of past argument, or being let down, some sort of betrayal that led to some sort of resentment, or maybe this person acted vindictively towards you, maybe slander even. That's why they're saying be careful about what you're sharing. Be discreet unless you know it's someone you can trust. I wish I could get more like specific for you, Perry. But hopefully that's helpful to you. Hopefully that is helpful there. So let's do a quick general for you, Perry. You can MSJG. Let's get a general for Perry source. Let's get a general for Perry. A general for Perry source. General for Perry. Thanks for being patient with me, Perry, by the way. General for Perry. General for Perry source. General for Perry. Here you go. Five of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Work on your finances. Three of Swords. There. Five of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Three of Swords. Queen of Pentacles is kind of not aspected the best. So this can fall in past position. The Queen of Pentacles kind of badly aspected. Can talk about becoming fixed to set routines, are set in their ways to avoid change. Lack of imagination, perfectionism, being overly concerned with the need for a sense of security. Let's see what I get here. Hey, Stacy. Yeah, there is, of course, if you're, I don't mind answering you. Okay, so we got Five of Pentacles. This is kind of the flavor of the reading, right? That's interesting. There's the snow. I do feel like, with the light on here, you do have support around you with the Five of Pentacles. I see you being resourceful with the Queen of Pentacles. It's also you trying to decide how much time, energy, resources something's going to take to complete. Three of Swords can be a setback, but there's some sort of help or assistance here. Let's see where this goes. Five of Wands. So two fives, that's like turmoil, that can be outer forces at work. Tower. Oh man. Death. Page of Cups. King of Wands. Lovers. So I feel like the Page of Pentacles can be like a student, right? But sometimes when the student new input comes in, it can throw them off balance for a little while. Maybe getting a little bit frustrated. With the King of Cups, though, that's like balancing frustration and as you're mastering a skill. Eight of Pentacles, rebuilding. So the hardest right about the Tower. I like the outcome being a lover. So let's look here. This can be like, remember the Queen of Pentacles can be like like being stuck in a routine, like not wanting to maybe create change. Here's the change. Change, change, change. Page of Cups can be like a surprise. It's like it can be like intuitive messages. King of Wands is more kind of free spirited. He has like a vision. Lovers is like one making choice, but it's also about something in alignment with your values, your higher self. Let's see where this goes. I feel like there's almost like this kind of struggle, I think, because there needs to be some sort of let's see, change here. I see you going through massive change, by the way. Tower, death that can be mediumship. Let's see here. Five of Pentacles associated with death and King of Wands. King of Wands can also be someone that's a resource, someone that can assist you. King of Wands. That can also be your energy though. It represents throat chakra there. Interesting. Wait. We're looking at the chakras here. Okay, that's the root. That's the I think the third eye, heart, throat, heart. Okay. This is a general for you. Okay. So I do see um like outer forces here. Two fives, right? Tormal outer forces. But I see some sort of with the Page of Cups, some sort of surprise coming in. Page of Cups can represent some sort of surprise. That's kind of like the change that's needed. This can also be like you with your mediumship, like getting messages here. But I also see you like embracing some sort of change that's going to be in alignment with you and like kind of elevate you in some way as some sort of like um inspiration or something new here, Page of Cups. Because yeah, you could be kind of like doing something the same way. The Page of Cups is associated with the Queen of Pentacles and Death. This can be like good news of emotional nature. It's something good coming in, yes. Also feel like you're kind of like with a Three Swords Tower, removing some sort of block here. Because the five of Pentacles and Three of Swords is kind of influencing the Tower. So there's some sort of lack or maybe even fear of the Five of Pentacles. It's kind of causing setbacks with the Three of Swords. The change here, the Death, Five of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Okay. Mm. One, it's your generals coming through about one, like you mastering your skill, your talent when it comes to mediumship, Death card. And you exchanging some sort of routine that's going to be good. Good decision. Lovers here. You actually have 3 fives if I count the one on the bottom of the deck. Let's see, and actually you have 4 fives if I can't count the king. Let's see. Yeah, you're dealing with some chaos, you know? There could be a disintegration of set purposes and goals. And the Queen of Pentacles there kind of aspected strangely. Let's see. Yeah, Page of Cups can suggest a new idea or opportunity that's come out of the blue. Um, your creative energy is flowing, and now the question is how you will express it. Will you snap up this new idea and turn it into something? King of Wands. Or you let someone else bring it to fruition? It's up to you. Spend time exploring the idea to see if you want to move forward. So, yeah, I think you're gonna be opening your mind to more possibilities, exploring the magic of your fullest potential. Yeah, trust your intuition and be open for the multitude of intuitive messages coming your way. Here it is. Look for synchronicities and signs from nature that will guide you on your path. They may come from unexpected places, or they may not even make sense to your rational mind. Be open to the possibility and ready to discover new aspects of yourself. It's like following intuitive breadcrumbs. One intuitive clue leads you to the next thing and the next and the next. Before you know it, you have found yourself in a place of full alignment. That's what this is, happiness and bliss, all by trusting your intuition and going with the flow. Hey, Sally. So I do see it's like you're following intuitive breadcrumbs here, synchronicities and signs from nature that guide you on your path. Discover new aspects of yourself. It's another and next big thing next, and before you know it, you found yourself in a place of alignment, happiness, and bliss. Lovers. Remember what they were saying about your chakras, like the outside of your chakra, outside forces at work? I see you breaking down those blocks there. Hmm. Thank you very much. I added more donations. Oh, you didn't have to, Perry. Include me in your prayers. Oh, I hope that helps, Perry. But I do see you mastering what it is that you're working on. But I hope that helped you, Perry. I hope that helped you. But massive change here. As you're following your intuitive guidance, and it's gonna lead you to like alignment. It's a trust my intuition development. Yeah, it's just a long way of saying that, right? But different kind of tools to look at. With a death card, I see it's like you are changing some outdated things that no longer in alignment with you. Okay, Perry. I am Sully. Toka, are you here? You're very welcome, Perry. Yeah, but if you want, you can like look into that chakra thing it's telling me about. I don't know. There's a lot of information about the center of the chakra. Stacy, are you here? How many hours? It's been, oh my God, it's been 11 hours and 32 minutes. Um, yeah, Admiral. I think so too, Stacy, with that spread. We're in separate rooms right now, okay? Taking space is pretty heated. Oh, I see. How is he feeling about me? Okay, I see. Yeah, that's this is the part where it's like, be careful not to, um, pierce your own heart, like, to go backwards. Be careful. Hey, Sully. Okay, I can get you after, Stacy, unless Toka comes back. Sully. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's see here. So what's Ryan's feelings for Stacy? Ryan's feelings for Stacy first. Thanks, Yagmer. What is Ryan's feelings for Stacy? I know. Yeah, I've taken some breaks here. Short breaks, not long ones. Oh, I got 93 likes. Let's see. What's Ryan's feelings for Stacy's first? Ryan's feelings for Stacy. Seven of Wands. So the world card can be like closure, like closing out tension and conflict, closure. King of Wands. He's self-regulating, world. He's self-regulating. King of Wands. Seven of Wands. Mars and Leo. So he's utilizing his willpower, I feel like, to overcome some sort of like internal struggle here. So he's self-regulating is what he's doing. Seven of Wands. So he's creating some space here. Oh, thanks, Sally. Yeah, so he's self-regulating. Hangman, King of Cups. He loves you and he's trying to be emotionally mature here, King of Cups, using his logic as well as his intuition. Kind of taking a pause with the Hanged Man. How's Ryan going to be towards? It's kind of like he's going to be towards you moving forward. How's Ryan going to be towards Stacy moving forward, Source? Knight of Cups, Five of Swords, Three of Swords, Sun, Ace of Wands. I like the bottom deck here. I like the queen at the bottom of the deck. That talks about interpersonal. That's also him. He shows the queen like kind of like showing that he cares for you in like a practical way. I like the sun. So despite this stuff, the sun puts this positive spin on things. How's he gonna be towards Stacy moving forward? I like the sun there. I like the Ace of Wands there. Ace of Wands. So the outcome is like turning a new leaf with each other with the Ace of Wands. And the sun next to these puts a positive spin on it. So I'm going to be towards Stacy moving forward. I see a de-escalation, 5-3. Sun can be like shining a light on something to turn over a new leaf. Ace of Wands. We got another 3 here, Empress. That can be like this is kind of like how he feels his feelings for you. This is like how he's going to be moving forward. It's going to give me a minute here, Stacy. Let's see. Towards Stacy moving forward. The sun next to this can be like turning away from restriction, turning away from battles that can't be won. Remember the outcome, like don't let fear pierce your heart again. You guys are so close. Let's see. Ace of Wands can be like turning over a new leaf. Sun can attest to that as well. I think he's getting clarity. They're also with the Five of Pentacles. There could be some things like he's wanting to communicate things he's got insecurities about, too. But I do see him wanting to turn over a new leaf. Ace of Wands. Well, you got the Sun card here. And you also got an Ace of Wands. So the Sun card, it puts a positive spin on situations, even with the challenging ones. Like the Sun card is like, is turning away from restriction. Battles that can't be won. Wanting to turn over a new leaf. Ace of Wands. Yeah, because it's like he is trying to figure out ways where you two can come into alignment with shared values, shared goals, and come into harmony, become stronger. See, there's the past. Queen of Swords getting clarity, finding balance, negotiating. Two of Pentacles. Maybe more letter, maybe another letter sometime in the future. Written correspondences again. I do see things eventually improving between you two. You guys are so close. Just don't let fear pierce the heart again. Past hangups pierce the heart again. Because you guys, like, with today's discussion about the relationship, it's like the two of cups. Remember, that's like putting the past behind you for more peace and harmony. Four of Swords. This is where you guys are at now. The last two cards was the Nine of Swords and the Three of Swords, right? So this is the moment right now for you to make good choice. Don't re-pierce the heart. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Talka. I've been live 11 hours and 50 minutes. You hungry, Yasmer? So, Source, can we get timing? Like, when will things start to improve, really improve between Stacy and Ryan, timing-wise? I know. I've just been in the mood, Tolka. I reached 4,000 subscribers. Isn't that good? What's the timing source for when Stacy and Ryan? Things really improved between Stacy and Ryan and their connection. Timing source. Or have chocolate milk. Thank you, Tolka. So when the timing source, when are things going to really improve between Stacy and Ryan? Right, yeah, so it's just about the discussion. We just looked at the discussion about the connection that you guys were going to have, a discussion about the relationship. So what's the timing source when things are going to improve between Stacy and Ryan? And timing for that source. Yeah, Tolka, I think it's way back there. About 8 weeks, but you can speed it up by not by opening yourself up to new perspectives. So at least by 8 weeks, things you'll see things are really start to improve. Could speed it up if you can. Eight of Swords can be like victim mentality, where you're giving away your power to some sort of outside force. Are feeling restricted and stuck, like you have no options, but you actually do. All you need is a change of perspective. So it's saying about 8 weeks. Queen of Cups, yeah, Knight of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Yeah, that's nice. All right, so I hope that helps, Stacy. Look. Okay, Tolka. I am. Yeah, you're welcome to donate if you like. Jay's thoughts about FaceTiming me. Oh, wait, did I get something or something? What did we pick up on, Toka? Jay's thoughts after FaceTiming me. It was something. I got the chair, which is about journey, or it was something. I can't remember now, Toka. He stopped by my store right after I left. Oh, they must have just missed me because he was texting and calling a lot on my location. Okay, I see.